Welcome everybody to day 6 of the MCT AMER South playoffs. I'm your host, Sina Lily. The road to the championship is getting narrower, and today marks a major turning point in the competition because by the end of today, 2 teams will be eliminated from the playoffs. This is where resilience is tested, where the stars rise under pressure, and where every moment matters more than ever before. The stage is set and the players are ready, and the playoff battle continues right now. Alongside me are yours truly, Private Dancer and Rico. You ready for today?
Yeah, I'm absolutely excited and a little sad as we began this journey a few weeks ago with all of these teams. I feel like I've watched them grow up, learn to walk and crawl, and now today, as you said, we're going to be saying goodbye to 2 of them. But who better to have on this journey than Zena, Lily, and Rico alongside me?
That's right. So hi Zena, hi Private. It's a mix of feelings because at the same time that we are really excited to see insane matches here, like we kind of just a little bit sad about that because we're saying goodbye to 2 teams today, teams that had hopes, that had expectations on the tournament. But it's a competition. Someone has to win, someone has to lose, and maybe another time. So let's go.
Yes, yesterday we saw that 9Z and DreamHack both got pushed down to that loser bracket, and now this is going to be a battle for them to try to see if they can win and come back, even for Infinity as well as Octa.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about 4 teams here who have tasted that bitter spoon of defeat, some more recently than others. And the most dangerous thing out there, especially when it comes to the animal kingdom, is a wounded animal here. And we're going to be talking about 4 different teams here who have lost in different ways, all looking to push their way forward.
It's going to be very interesting watching these 2 matches because on the first one here, we're seeing like a team that used to bring some different heroes, something like not so far from the meta, but at the same time, it's very interesting to see Infinity Esports playing. And at the other side, we.
All right. What did I miss?
Beginning with
what's going on here?
Good and bad moments. And
hey, what's going on?
All the players seems to be on the same page, and all the match we're seeing Octa Gaming, which has started so well with like
my days
winning the matches, and DreamHack that had some huge changes on the lineup and will have some players rolling swap. So it's gonna be very interesting to see and to watch.
It's just freeze. W freeze. Welcome in, good news, welcome in, chaotic. W freeze that we got to deal with right now. But we should be moving forward shortly. Yes, indeed. Indubitably. What do I want to wear today? Do I want to wear white, gray? White or gray?
What is going to happen today?
Yes, for sure. Before we jump into the matches,
white is simple.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the
W glitch.
In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the
Bro got the worst freeze frame ever.
The regions
Wait, who got the worst freeze frame ever? I missed it.
Before meeting in the Americas finals.
I missed it.
Begins with
Where's my towel?
All 8 teams
I'm wet, guys. A little too wet. Gotta dry off.
With the same win-loss record.
Do something with all this extra liquid.
Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower seeded teams begin in phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format.
Oh no, Shaw! No! You didn't hear none of that. But welcome and thank you for the subscribe. We're just watching MCT AMER right now. I am going to turn on my camera in a second, but thanks for the subscribe.
move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue.
I haven't heard anybody say subscribble in so long, bro. Oh my days. What is going on with the production's internet today, bro? I know it's not ours. Yeah, we got no frames dropped. So this is just freaking... Yo, production's been like slipping up for like the past few days. And I'm like, guys, just hire me, bro. Like, please. Please. I admit NWI was scuffed on day one, but that was not my fault. I'm gonna say that blatantly. That shit was not my fault. My phone is slowly getting worse and worse, bro. You're just gonna have to repair it at this point. Repair it or just get a new one.
Today with the
What is this, bro? We're jumping. Yo, they hitting us with that fucking time. Jump.
Global ban system, which is awesome, amazing, incredible here. Watching this plays like have to think about the strategies and the draft competition.
Just got chills.
Yeah, it's been a finely tuned road for a lot of these teams here, but let's see that extra little spice like he was talking about, how the global bans have transitioned here into the AMER tournament.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches,
Allegedly.
the global ban resets.
Went from like not being able to press the shop button to not even being able to buy any items in the top right.
Fresh picks and much more.
Well, yeah, when you logically think about it, that means that area of the screen is cracked, and as you're pressing it slowly
The
but
global
surely,
bans
it's
have
just
been a
cracking
wonderful
more
addition
and
to the
more
tournament. I have
and
been
more.
enjoying watching it.
I'm hoping my
Yeah,
phone can last
especially
long
a lot of
enough
these teams kinda coming
so I
out
can fucking
here,
repair this shit or just decide to get a
some
new one.
have
It's
really
2026,
embraced
so I might
global
just get a new
ban,
one
even reaching well
at
outside
some
of
point.
what the bounds of the meta has been.
But it's not necessary. As long as the
Some
pen is working,
success,
I'm
some
chilling.
recently, like we were talking a little bit about
Pen and
Infinity,
display.
who maybe is kind of juggling back and forth of whether some of these outside the box roam picks might be helping or maybe hindering them a little bit and providing a lot of hurdles.
All right,
But
let's
it
look at
has
the lineup.
been
We
an
got.
exciting
I want to wear the
series
burgundy
to
again,
watch
even though I
here
wore that
for
for
these playoffs.
what was that, Uni Legends,
Yes, for
and that was
sure.
like
It has been very
more than
exciting,
like
and
2
if you
weeks
want to
ago.
keep up to
I don't
date
think I
on
want to wear
what
the
has
burgundy
been going
again.
on, you can
I feel like
follow us on
burgundy
our
is like such a
social
noticeable
medias
color,
here.
like wearing it
MLBB,
multiple
NA
times
Esports,
is
Kick,
not good.
Twitch, X, Insta, Facebook, YouTube,
So about
TikTok,
MWI,
you name
first
it,
day
be
I
a part of this
wore
community.
You're
like
right,
darkish
you name it.
blue
We are
/ purple
everywhere, so you make sure
kind
you
of
follow
color,
us on the social networks.
short
MLB,
sleeve.
NA Esports
I'll
League.
probably
You're about to
do
know
the
everything
dark
that is
blue.
happening, not only
Got
in the
white, I
Americas,
got
but
gray. That's already
all
4
over the world,
days.
the international events, what is happening, the patch notes.
I think we got
updates,
another
reviews,
one.
Everything, content, memes.
Got another
so
1,
everything
2,
you see on our social media.
3, 4.
Yeah, a lot of stuff that happens out here, like we say, there's sometimes people can get busy too, not
1,
maybe
2,
able to make all of the
3,
matches that are happening during the week or even on the weekends. But if you miss anything and are looking for any type
4.
of information,
Another 4
having
days,
to
I
do
believe.
with the AMERs, not just north, not just south, but all of the
4
AMERs,
days,
you can
4
look
shirts.
no further
I wear
than
white
MLB
today, that's
and
1.
esports for all of the information you may
that count
be
today?
looking for concerning Mobile
1.
Legends.
Yes, and we cannot be here without our sponsor. We have to give the shout out to runestone.gg. If you want
gray,
to be up on the stage
dark.
and up your gaming so you can get to be a part of this, you can get your data
I
and
figured out when I
analytics
get there.
from Runestone.
But today we're gonna wear white.
Yeah, Ronson is doing an amazing job here, not only to make this this happen here, AMER happening, but to improve your game level, to help you with the stats, to everything you need to.
Yes, guys, I be plotting out my clothes.
On MLB.
Yeah, tons of information that you can find. Pro player, even casters can find information there for every kind of game. And
I don't know if I
look
wore
no
this
further
shirt.
than runestone.gg for all of your gaming needs.
And speaking of data and analytics, we're gonna go analyze our
like it.
bracket right now. Let's check it out.
Yes, I didn't. Oh, I never brought it. Right. I never brought it with me. I didn't think I was gonna need it.
Right, Private, what do we got here?
We just doing loser brackets tonight.
We continued. We started out with 8 teams here entering into the first round, and I believe now we're at about. I believe this would be what, round 4, where we're
got match 7.
Looking at 6 teams total, and 4 teams who are going to be competing here tonight.
Also, we're not going to be watching the full thing, of course. You know, I thought after we finish Uni Legends, we'd be able to watch the like full day of the series, but we got lumped into MWI, so that's not going to be the case, unfortunately, lads. So,
are going to say goodbye to AMER South today. So 9Z is going to face Infinity.
So what does that mean? What that means is we're probably going to stop around 8:30ish, reset stream, get on 8:45 for MWI, you know, give it like 5 minutes, and then, you know, start casting for it.
Yes, for sure. A lot on the line
But that's going to be strictly onto YouTube.
Schedule so you can see who we've had.
I would put it onto Twitch, but I don't believe I'm allowed to, considering that it is official tourney, and you know there's a lot of rules to how MWI is operated. So
yeah, best of 5 competitions for both of these.
Unfortunately, I can't put it on my Twitch channel. So those of you on the Twitch side, feel free to come over to the YouTube side later on tonight. Thanks for the hydrate. Much needed.
For you to put it all on the line, now is that time.
I'm gonna try not to talk too much, because even after that like first day of casting, like my shit was already like fuck.
Different rules, for example, a 9Z with this lot, all the players on the same page here, so it's gonna be very interesting, at least as this first match.
All right, let's get to it. Let's check Infinity's lineup for today. All right, for Infinity on the EXP lane, we have Rusi, our jungle ZZ, mid lane Lionel, gold lane Zablax, and our roamer fanboy.
Zablax.
One of my favorite roamers right now.
Yeah, definitely fanboy has.
I'm mad they don't have a chump
for a lot of people and viewers out there, because he's been taking a lot of these outside the box roam picks, like the Minotaur, Atlas, things like that that you don't usually get to see there. But let's go ahead and see what Infinity had to say before this matchup.
Bro.
Rusi,
Okay, I was about to say.
hace 4 años.
I was about to get their ass beat. Alright, don't mind my hair. Shit is soaked right now. I literally just like did the stuff that needs to be done with the stuff.
Sanford.
Gotta still shake out.
Yo mismo.
I think we're good though. Pretty much
Lapu-Lapu.
we're locked in.
La Cofa de Paquito. El Saber. El Isla. Setiam. La Fanny.
This color feels weird as hell, bro. I
Fanboy.
guess it's just supposed to be like that.
Sí.
Alright. Oh yeah, this shit's so...
Sanford.
Towel!
A nadie.
Hermit purple. Now let me stop.
Urano.
Oh no! Wait,
Carly.
this isn't a car. Impossible.
Carly.
Alright, seems Rusi has a hate for that Fanny, but here we go with 9Z Globant. We have on the EXP Chino, Jungle Luisinho, mid lane Fashion, gold lane Gusta Lagusta, and Rome Alboro Crazy.
Yeah, it's a very unusual lineup here for 9Z Globant, which we saw this team evolving game by game, weekend by weekend. But once again, let's check out what 9Z Globant is about to say.
Bueno, yo creo que primer puesto pondría a Jesús, segundo pondría a Papadog, el top 1 y el top 2 son indiscutibles por el tema de experiencia competitiva y demás. Después ya un poquito más abajo, tercero creo que pondría a Rusi, el equipo de Infinity. Cuarto sería Arctic y quinto creo que Orochi, eso 5.
That's where I seen that shit earlier. It's not. Wow.
I am looking forward to these matches between Infinity and 9Z. I wonder what they're going to bring to the table today.
Yeah, for me, it kind of comes down to some things that I noticed from the yesterday when we were watching some of the matches. Some teams have like those glaringly obvious picks that they favor and love to go with. We saw that Chikiche was kind of shut down trying to, with some of her pickups as well. They banned out Fanny or picked up Fanny to take that away here. I know to get to this position here with Fanboy kind of being at the losers bracket, I think we saw some Minotaur bans out there, some chip bans out there, some of those things that he really shines on. Even though they're not really like ingrained in the meta, they sought to be able to kind of take some of those picks away to hopefully try to cripple some of the teams here. And does that stand out, or does that weaken your draft a bit? Because now there's things that you don't usually ban that now you have to start fitting into your draft. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, especially when it comes to this lower bracket phase. And now we gotta see like the two teams here. We're gonna check if they're like going to keep with their personality, for example, like Infinity with Fanboy or ZZ to bring some something just a little bit different.
Doom tonight.
Like
Forgot I had to diss.
Like Chip, for example. And, okay, Chip we used to see
Rip and
more
Fair
of it, but Kufra, for example, because now it's the lower bracket. So here, one mistake could be lethal, could be crucial for both teams. But what we saw yesterday also was like the teams showing some kind of a how can I say, a respect, especially to some specific heroes. For example,
not gonna lie, bro.
We saw Alpha 7 banning a 1-1 from
your boy in dress clothes.
So the thing is, if
be looking swole as fuck.
To show the same respect,
and I'm not even gassing myself up. That's the crazy
when
part.
It comes to Gusta, or they're trying
90% of the time, body dysmorphia be having me thinking that I'm still like low key, very slim, and I am slim. Like I still have a very small body frame. But when I like look in pictures and shit, or I look in cameras and mirrors, sometimes I'm like, shit.
She was one of my favorites that I used to play as well. She's really great at
scaring myself.
Like an assassin, right? Being able to come out of those bushes, jump in on the team and give that CC to kind of help the team win. They did give that respect to the ship.
Yeah, not just that with the Gwen, but you've also got a lot of different heroes that she can
Gotta
meld
trim my
well
beard
with.
again.
Rizla,
Getting tired of this shit.
Pop up that you wouldn't normally
Bro, look like his
deadly, but it
bro, what?
allows the Guinevere to come in there and get that Violet Requiem, which can really be debilitating for a lot of teams. Phoveus has moved up in the weeks. I want to say in the last few weeks very quickly to the I want to say S tier banning for Phoveus, and it's one of those things that I kind of put next to the Zushin pickup, is that you need to have a plan for this if you're going to allow it out on some of those picks there. You talked about the respect coming out from the side of 9Z. They're going to keep Chip off of there. I do like what he provides when it comes to control over the map, and it really shortens.
Nah, people say people beat their meat before they cook it. Yeah. To tenderize it, yes. I'm aware.
Or marksmans, or even XP laners, or even dives coming into your own jungle. Chip can just really hinder that ability by having the entire team jump on you once he gets that ultimate. So a lot of respect coming out of there. But here, Zushin left open for Infinity.
I would like as I was listening to Private saying, talking, and I was like analyzing. Okay, so which are they gonna?
I didn't even see how good 9Z did against Alpha 7.
For example, I didn't.
Pretty sure they showed it. Let me see.
That 9Z would let a Zushin open here for the first choice for Infinity, and now
teams competing in the ecosystem. All the same win-loss record, ensuring
balanced competition. We're gonna get back to it.
Matches in this stage are
left to be
3-1. They at least got one game, but I don't know if they were playing around with them or not. One game though it's something. Infinity 2-3 against DreamMax. DreamMax got cooked by DreamMax. Sentence 9Z 3-0 Tech. When did they get not eliminated? trying to like predict how they're about to do against Infinity. Infinity lost to DreamHack. DreamHack lost to E7. 9Z won one game. 9Z beat Octa. 9Z beat Octa. Did Octa and Infinity go against each other? They have not.
Behind.
Yeah, it's an now or never situation here for this team. So two teams are going to.
But we compared
two teams are going to say a goodbye to AMER South today. So 9Z is going to face Infinity, and DreamHack is going to face Octa Gaming. And upper brackets, we are waiting to see. Maybe I think this is next weekend.
I think 9Z got it. 9Z should have this. I'm predicting
or the Belleric or a chip or a
3-1. 3-1 for 9Z.
Really fit around some of these picks out there, and
Me personally, I would have won once.
It felt more desperate, more random with some of the picks that they were
Tendernism,
like,
bruh.
I think the Belleric was.
All right, we're gonna lock in the Minotaur. All right, let me really like ease up on my voice as much as possible.
That you can bring out to help Leomord kind of stay that tanky and amount of damage that he can dish out there. Not only that, but you've also got the potential if they try to dive onto the back line for Zushin with the Minoan Fury there. And you can also use the Minoan Fury a little bit more offensive to try to offset a lot of the retributions or the
I'm not gonna lie, in MWI yesterday we had a Minotaur picked up, but they were running Revitalize on it, and I was just like so upset. I was so upset at it because it was a Revitalize on a Minotaur. Like we all know you need the flicker.
Especially when it comes to
you need the flicker
when you have Zushin in that composition, because if we see here, it's gonna be very hard for 9Z to put in the back line here, for example. Okay, Gusta with the Blazing Duet can try to do something, but still, Zushin has this ultimate that she can like get this reposition. She can be able to survive in those scene fights. So it's not going to be very interesting for 9Z. At the same time, we're seeing like, okay, Infinity has nothing to do about that. So for me, Minotaur here is like, okay, Fanboy
trying to find like the exact midpoint on my camera, bro.
On his shoulders to, okay, I have to get initiation.
There it is.
I have to be the hard engage one, because I can protect. I can be the pill here for not only for Zushin, but a possible goal laner here. Possibly.
Doesn't Minnow heal off his second skill?
Like,
Why Revitalize?
Makes a 9-0
he does, and Revitalize does like freaking tenfold it, but like it's just not. Yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't.
The blood,
go flicker, bro. Just go flicker. I was just upset to see it at MWI, you know, to see the Revitalize on a Minnow.
It's not that easy for 9Z Globan to jump and pop up, especially on Zushin. And don't tell me now, because we got Irritel here that can shot by moving. Another goal lane here, like, I'm not sure if it was.
I'm not gonna lie, both of these drafts are looking real equal right now. I don't like the Airtel pick.
So once again,
to be honest,
Xena and Private Infinity is keeping their personality, bringing something out of the box here to surprise the opponent.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that lineup, bro.
They are bringing something out of the box.
I don't like that lineup at all.
Is it the first time we've seen her out there? I'm not even.
Probably have to check the stats to see.
Yeah,
I know.
we cannot remember.
I know for Irritel, a lot of people tend to favor her when it's like you have to apply some of those Demon Hunter stacks on. So when it comes to some of the heavier Alice, Fredrins out there, she's going to be one of those ones that once you get to those 3 items, especially with Demon Hunter, you'll be able to shred them down. Katakacha being another one. So it's gonna be
I'm not going to cap. I'm liking 9Z's draft here, bro.
Composition coming out of 9Z Globant.
I like 9Z's draft here. Bro, and the synergy on it is insane. You don't really have that much synergy on the side of Infinity.
Tried to damage out your opponent's composition coming out from.
Not only is it tanky, but it's just it's it's tanks that do damage, bro. That's like Louise and you got the Appraiser's Wrath. Alice, you have the Throne of Ruin. You have that constant like damage, HP based damage. Gadakacha, you hurt Gato, he hurts you. So it's like, and your team is not necessarily durable, bro. Like Gato's gonna pop off on that whole team. Like hitting all of them is he's gonna get that regen and be able to do a decent amount of damage. So I don't know. I like 9Z's Globin. Draft here has more synergy. You got the Throne of Ruin to initiate the AOG to follow up or counter engage the Minoan Fury. You got the real world manipulation to follow up on top of anything that connects. Like
this is the first game. Infinity Sports.
It's a lot of answers.
It's a now or never. It's the lower bracket game here, Private.
Yeah, now or never is exactly the words that came to my mind for both of these teams, as you have run out of chances here against each other. This is where you're going to have to leave it all on the line. Pretty interesting note, too, for both of these teams. Throughout the entire Swiss stage, these guys have never faced each other. So this is going to be an inaugural match for both of these teams. Neither who probably have really...
I think 9Z wins this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 9Z got this one in the bag. Like I said, I'm predicting a 3-1. 3-1, 9Z.
With the initial turtle out there, as Rusi, like, I feel like he's got to get a great engagement tool to be able to kind of sit in the bush, or not in the bush, into the turtle pit, or even be able to zone out the rest of 9Z Globin if they are the second ones getting to the turtle pit. So it's going to be all about how these guys lay out that type of priority for each other.
Yeah, so we're seeing here the emblem stats so far. Fredrin and Ivy here on the 9Z Globin's side, bringing up the Imperial Rage, Quantum Charge here for Claude. Yeah, it's a very interesting one because he's going to need some mobility when it comes to stack this auto attacks, especially here. But now we're seeing Gusta Lagusta versus Zapblock so far. On the XP lane here is going to be very interesting because on one side you have Chino with Alice, who can get in the back line, for example, more easily. And the other side we have Thamos, who can do this front line and get this sustain on the team fight here. More benefit to Infinity. But now the first turtle here immediately started by 9Z Globin Private. Ooh. Yeah,
and on the back end, you can see Chino and Alburo Crazy trying to zone out ZZ, keep him away from this turtle, so they're not even going to... Oh, actually, Lionel coming in here is going to try to put on some pressure, but it's just not enough. 9Z Globin get that first turtle without much of a peep coming out from Infinity. A great job from 9Z to be able to zone out Lionel.
Yeah, it was a great job here, like zoning the players, especially on XP lane here. So Rusi was not able to do much on...
I am here, guys. I am here. I'm just like, again, I'm not trying to... Not trying to vocalize too much.
Not a big deal on goal lead, for example. Yeah, it's just even. The game is even up here. No kills. The goal lead. Only the first turtle went to 9Z Globin so far. Both teams here very caution here, Private, before taking the actions.
Yeah, really interesting too. I mean, what we saw yesterday when it came to like a Zeus.
Thinking about how the larger team fight is gonna turn out, it's gonna go in favor of 9Z, bro. If 9Z pulls ahead, they're cooked.
Into the back line with that Bravest Fighter form, and Lapu would basically solo. He would latch on to Zeus and he wouldn't let go, while the rest of the team was fighting in the back lines to really kind of create that separation. They weren't able to like really get Zeushan down, but they were able to create that separation so that Zeushan wasn't part of the fights. Zeushan was struggling.
I'd be crossing my legs
because you always had somebody diving in on her. And I'm wondering if that's kind of the same plan we're kind of looking for here, is to kind of get somebody, especially Chino, to dive into that back line, latch on to Zeushan, so that it's not going to be a factor during a lot of these fights.
Yeah, and you also saw the serious thing here when we saw Infinity banning Khalid, for example, to the roaming to avoid another hero with the potential to like get in the back line here to neutralize a Zoom Sheen on that situation. But once again, we are dealing with the global bans here, so at least this first game here, Infinity is going to take the opportunity and going to take this chance to win with the Zoom Sheen. They have to, because a very strong mid lane here with the high pressure. But now on the river, let's go, Private. Oh,
Oh, yeah, you see Alberto Crazy does get lifted up with that Lantern Flare, backed up a bit, still trying to pour on. The damage is Lionel from the side. Gusta Lagusta joins the fight early. Zablotch in here too, 10% left on there. We do have a Glorious Pathway laid down. Luisinho able to pick up the Lord. Rusi in trouble, looking for the disengage. Infinity trying to get out of harm's way.
They're just gonna have more. They got more pressure on the objectives. They have too many too many good AoEs and zoning. Yeah, you got the Manoan Fury, but that's all they got. That's all they got, bro.
Lower bracket situation here, Private. No
And they're running Revitalize on the. Why? Why do we keep doing this? You're yo. Minotaurs that use Revitalize, they're shooting themselves in the foot, bro. Why go Revitalize, bro? You already have a very Never mind, bro. Never mind. Infinity, take this L. Hold this L for me real quick.
Which has also a very strong late game with the Zunshin and even Rusi with the Thamma. So I think that both teams here, like, okay, first of all, we're not taking two minerals.
Yeah, they lost. They have no initiation, bro. No one's gonna sit there and let that Minoan Fury hit them, and you have no other engage, bro. You have no other kind of engage or dive. Like,
out there a little bit too far. Oh, actually, Chino takes a decent amount of damage. Lucino's gonna have to come in for a little bit of backup there as Rusi's able to burst him down there. But you're absolutely right. Both of these teams being very careful-footed with how they approach some of these games. I feel like, especially at the playoffs right now, I mean, I feel like you need to have that understanding for your characters where their power spikes are before you start going in here. Ooh, we do have a 2v2 here. Gusta going to use that BMI to get out of harm's way. Alberto Crazy gets pushed back. He does not have that Avatar of the Guardian anymore, as he just used that earlier. So that is going to cost him as he goes down to the damage of ZZ. Zablotch going to be able to take down the tower. Now Lionel being chased down out of position.
Damn, first blood goes over to Infinity though. But look, this is kind of where the fight might turn around. Rusi might carry. Rusi might carry though. That's the only thing.
Now looking for the disengagement as Gusta Lagusta has to use that blazing duet defensively to help aid in their escape.
Yeah, so as we were talking about, like, who's gonna take the first action here, who's gonna take the first step. Now we saw Infinity.
I'm not gonna lie, if somehow 9Z lose this, bro, they're cooked. They're just cooked, bro. There should be no reason why they lose this. There's so many check boxes missing on Infinity right now. I mean, I guess you still got the Jushin, but
once again here we saw Chino was trying to get in the back line here with Alice, or trying to flank to get a Zunshin, for example. But in that situation, Infinity's composition brings so many comfort zone for Zunshin, because you have a Fanboy, you have a ZZ here who can activate the Phantom Steed and the ultimate from Minotaur. So it's not, once again, it's not that easy to a 9Z to try to get this flank or a black line here to neutralize not only Zunshin, because okay, you take down Zunshin, all right. So
they just want, once Gusta Lagusta gets online, it's probably gonna change
so now
story.
Berserker Fury on Zablotch's hand.
Yeah, you're absolutely right too. I do feel like 9Z Global, as we start moving into the mid, into the late game, as the CC and these defensive items start coming online, you're gonna have a lot more tankier ability to get to that back line and combo in with the going in with the Throne of Ruin, or perhaps with the Avatar of the Guardian as well. You can see Rusi topping the damage charts right now, just below him.
Like I said, Rusi might carry, but at some point Rusi's gonna start falling off.
Infinity has a firm control on this game, about a 3k gold lead for them, and 2 kills on their side with 2 towers. So actually making pretty, I want to say, fairly good use of these 2 kills. Still have 2 objectives there. Luisino does go in with a little bit of damage there. Gusta gonna have to use that BMI to get out of harm's way. On the back end, Luisino looking, gonna maybe look for the Appraiser's Wrath. He gets toasted before he can click onto that. Oh, Gusta with the blazing duet, trying to wear down his opponent's Infinity, down to about 50%. Zablotch and Fanboy looking for the disengage now. 3-0 for Infinity.
Yes, Private. I'm quite sure here, like, everybody on 9Z, like, okay, Alberto Crazy. Yeah, this is a touch here, like, for stealing the lore, it's gonna be a very, very, like, outplay and outstanding performance here coming up from Alberto Crazy. But I believe here, Private, I think that the
That's what I'm
players
saying,
on
bro.
the
Like they
9Z,
shouldn't
like,
be
I
losing
think
these
that
fights. They
made
really
an
shouldn't.
agreement, like, okay, guys, we're not allowed to, not allowed, but we are not taking too
That's a lot of
many
strong picks to be
risks
losing in
here
game
on
1, bro.
this game, so we have to wait. Like Gusta Lagusta gets stronger.
We about to lose to
Fashion
Alice, the
gets
Fredrin,
stronger
Eve,
with
Gato,
this fight, because
and
we saw
Claude.
yesterday
Like,
what he's capable of
y'all should be
with
winning this match.
Mage on the
There's a
mid
lot
lane
of
here.
prio
So,
picks.
for
Not
me,
prio
like,
picks, but like
Rusi,
strong
I
picks,
believe
bro.
I think that 9Z is waiting for like the right time. They read and they know not Infinity's
They waiting for the right time. They
so
getting a
far
bigger
here,
gold
so
gap. They're gonna lose eventually.
Yeah, we do have a Phantom Seed coming out there, mostly to
Like, you all
zone
have your
away
ultimates. They shouldn't
9Z
even be able to
back
step
mid
up to y'all
lane
like that.
tier 1 tower, and it is successful as they're going to go ahead and scoop that one up. Lord up at top, and you can see them trying to look for possibly another zoning coming out here. They're doing a great job using that Phantom Steed as kind of a zoning tool for the rest of the team. But I actually happen to agree with you when it comes to, I feel like 9Z, like, this isn't like a normal playstyle. They're being patient. They're waiting for these power spikes to come out before they actually go all in with a huge fight here. Unfortunately, Infinity might be pretty well past the point, as we have a Burrow Crazy goes down as well, and a big pop-up lands on the 2 members of 9Z Globe, and out comes the real world manipulation. Rusi able to find a kill as well onto Chino. Gusta Lagusa gonna have to back up as the rest of Infinity not taking no for an answer, very quickly making mincemeat of that high ground tower at top, looking to do the same at mid. Can Gusta Lagusta be able to defend off this mid-high ground push? And yeah, I mean, they're looking for an opportunity. They're waiting for those power spikes. Unfortunately, Infinity might be too far gone by the time these power spikes come online.
Yeah, I just reminded one day I was in a job interview, and the boss was asking me if I was ready to be a captain, and I said I don't know, and he said to me, okay, when you feel ready, the opportunity might pass away, you know. So for me here is like, okay, 9Z Globant is still waiting for, like, they were waiting for when their carry gets stronger, like Chino, Gusta Lagusta with Claude, for example. We're seeing the items here. So the Trinity, no, not even the Trinity core here for Claude. We're just still waiting for the next one. I believe it's going to be a corrosion site. I don't remember now. It might
Corrosion.
be. But the Golden Staff and the Timber Hunter already in Claude's hands. But the factor here,
Fashin doing a lot of damage though. Rusi is starting to fall behind, so
on this game here,
they could come back, but like,
because they already
it's
lost the high ground tower on the top side, for example. We're seeing the gold
It's
lead
rough.
here, like almost 10k for Infinity, 6 kills. Dude, I don't know if they're if 9Z is going to be able to get back in this game.
Yeah, and that's kind of the unfortunate thing, is because, like, as this game goes kind of starting and continuing on through the mid game, I'm kind of like, all right, this isn't, I don't feel like this is like a typical 9Z Globant game. Usually they're a little bit more pressurized, usually a little bit more forward with their offense here. So maybe we're kind of waiting for some of those power spikes to come on. But you're at a point, Gusta Lagusta doesn't even have his 3rd item. Fashion, I don't think, had his 3rd item as well. And you're about a 10k gold lead, or a 10k gold deficit right now with only 2 high ground towers left. You're running out of room. But, I mean, 9Z Globant, they were the ones that were able to come back against Alpha 7 as well in the last minutes. So, I mean, I won't count them out just yet. But here, I mean, the difference is insurmountable and beginning to stack up against them. Chino gets pulled back on the backside. Ooh, Minoan Fury catches 2 members of the side of 9Z Globant. Now you have a Lord flashing away at the core, bursted down by the side of 9Z Globant, while Infinity's still looking for an opportunity to find some damage to go in. We have a Phantom Steed as well. Luisino gets dragged back by the side of Infinity, and 9Z Globant trying to defend unsuccessfully the final high ground tower that goes down.
There we go. Gusta Lagusta. Oh wait, no, never mind. And y'all lost.
Infinity with a very early and very dominant first game victory.
Yeah, full dominance here coming out from Infinity Esports, 1-0 to them.
Yes, that was full domination. 9Z prioritize turtles at first, but Infinity was able to negate that gold game by going to that bottom lane and just taking out 2 people and that tower. And at the end of it, they started to get objectives, fully dominated the map, and just 1 to 2 Lord pushes, and it was over. 9Z didn't even get any kills in that match.
Oof.
Man, and this was like a super.
I think they might have got one at the very end. I think they got one at the very end, but that's about it.
Tools to be able to get to that back line. You had the Alice, you had Gatakacha. There was so many things that you could use. And I don't
That's what I'm saying. They had the means to turn the game around. They just didn't do it. I don't know, bro. Like I don't know.
And I guess that kind of runs down to how good of a start that Infinity had, and by the time 9Z Globit realized what was happening, you're already 5.
I got 3 Pauldrons, bro. Y'all don't need 3 Pauldrons. Why is there 3 Chastis Pauldrons?
Spikes to hit Gusta Lagusta, but by that time, I mean, 13
Hold on.
game, basically a.
Why is there 3 Chastis Pauldrons, bruh? Oh my days. Bro, we could have had a Queen's Wings on freaking Fredrin. We could have had a, like, what is happening, bro? They shouldn't have lost that. What is happening? Why is there 3 of them, though? Like, I could have been building anything else. We could have had a Guardian helmet on that Fredrin to get that extra damage and damage reduction. Like, he didn't need to build Chastis. And if you felt like that you needed Chastis or the extra defense that much or the slowdown that much. Is there even... Okay, there's 1 Dominance Ice. Probably should have had more than 1 of those. Could have put a Dominance onto Alice, bruh. Personally, I don't like it that much. But, like, if y'all... like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I needed more anti-heal for sure, because you got 3 motherfuckers over there that heal. 4 motherfuckers over there that heal. So, like, yeah, I needed a bit more anti-heal. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I just feel like 3 Chastis Pauldrons was not the answer, bro. Yeah, like, it's so much more y'all could have done, bro. I don't know.
It was so fast, like Infinity just took.
And then they had the tools. They had the tools to come back.
Went forward, went aggressive here to guarantee the first victory. It didn't give time to. It didn't give time.
These guys really made Jersey
do something
being
in
bad.
the first game.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the thing. It's like 9Z doesn't normally play bad like this. Like I don't know. First game of the day, maybe somebody's just having a bad day. Like I don't know, but like they had so many answers. They had the AOG. They had the Throne of Ruin. They had the fucking real world manipulation. They had a Fredrin, bro. I don't think I've seen not one Appraiser's Wrath drop that whole match.
204 KDA, 53.3k total damage, 684 gold per minute. He was an unstoppable
And I said Rusi might carry, bro.
Yeah,
and Rusi
so
did carry.
The first of the day comes to Rusi with this Tamos 204. That was a very like good.
Not gonna lie, never heard of them. Nah, they're new. This is South America, so that's why probably haven't heard of them. This is South Group. North Group is Thursday, Friday, but I also watch South Group because Private Dancers, Lily, Friends IRL.
One of the front lines here.
So, here for support them, but
sustainability situation here from
but it's still AMER, North and South are technically connected, so like whoever wins on each side, they go against each other at the grand finals, which is going to be like June 14th, 15th, June 13th, 14th, something like that. So Goddess North,
I mean, I knew it was going to be successful when it came into some of these brawls that you would get into with.
We thought it was going to be Alpha 7 North versus Alpha 7 South, like for the grand finals, but it's looking like it's not even going to be that. It's going to be like Alpha 7 versus Entity 7, unless there's some kind of upset. But I don't know. Alpha 7 North has been looking real good.
yeah. I mean, a great game there played by Infinity. A very overwhelming.
Doesn't North always end up on top? They North and South never win against each other. This is the first time where we have two of them going against each other.
Everybody's on the same wavelength when it comes to the draft, and picking up these good roams for Fanboy, and
but it's not like in a sense of North is going against North and South is going against each other the whole time. It's not like that. It's like North has its bracket, South has its bracket. North fights through their bracket. Whoever wins goes to grand finals. South goes through their bracket. Whoever wins goes to grand finals. And then whoever wins out of those two gets the slot to what is it? MSC? I think it's either MSC or EWC. I'm pretty sure it's MSC though. And whoever gets second place, they get the wild card slot. So they still get to go, but they just gotta fight through the wild card. I guess you can say they gotta fight through open qualifier. That's basically what the fucking wild cards are. Open qualifier.
3-tank front coming out from 9Z.
No, I lie. It's like a close. It's a close qualifier.
Great CC there, and the fact that they gave them the Zushin.
I shouldn't even be talking with like so much fucking enthusiasm. But that match aggravated me. They should have won. They really should have won. I shouldn't be talking with so much enthusiasm because I still have to fucking do MWI open qualifier later. As for that,
and building the team with the roam and making sure that it, you know, they engage and do things correctly and fully as a team. So their
4 hours
in that
away.
Sense really works well for them.
I'm definitely gonna have to eat before it though. For real.
Like, okay,
Thanks for explaining, bro. I don't know much. A solo player, so I don't know these players. Oh no, no worries. A lot of players actually don't really pay attention to the competitive scene of ML, which is why we have the dark system. But but no, if you're interested into like esports and competitive side, this is like a good place to, you know, like see stuff, because I'm usually always watching. Usually always watching or participating.
Perfect engine here, so it was really nice to see Infinity play on this first game here so far.
You also learn a lot about like what's actually meta, why it's meta, what works in the freaking lane, like counters, all that good stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to map pressure, that can be something that's very hard to overcome, especially back when
map control, etc. Like if you were ever serious about the game. Speaking of, I haven't played in a good amount of time, but like I'm making a squad that's gonna be like semi-competitive, where, you know, everyone there is just people that want to learn how to play the game better, or like, you know, improve themselves, whether for casual play or competitive play, and basically opening up my squad for that.
To be successful. So
can't find people who got time on their hands for this stuff. Yeah, I hear you. I
feel like it's
but the thing is, a lot of players have to start from somewhere. So like ultimately, when I'm playing with people, like if it's randoms, obviously I have my moments of toxicity. Honestly, I don't even have it. Bad players don't get me so aggravated. Bad players that have egos get me aggravated. Or losing to an enemy team that's not so great, but they just have like a crazy ego gets me aggravated. But when I'm just like playing with 5 people or about 4 people like that are friends or people that I'm trying to teach things to, honestly, I don't even care, bro. I'm literally here just to teach you what I do know.
Yeah, so one thing I hear, like, okay,
I'm not like an insanely great player my damn self, but like in terms of like understanding meta, or like what works, what picks work, why it works, map control, stuff like that, team composition synergy, I understand stuff like that. I need to become a coach. I gotta find a way to work towards that, bro.
I don't see Infinity letting,
like, I'm enjoying the caster side of it. I really am. I'm enjoying the caster side of it. Y'all might see me in one of the, oh yeah, I can't see my mouse. Yeah. Okay, now you can.
on the
Y'all might
goal
see me in
lane,
one of
so
these
both teams
spots.
are not worried, like,
Come
okay,
next season.
I think that I believe that they watched the.
I mean, we already in MWI Open qualifiers, so if that's not a sign already that y'all might be seeing me for the next MCT, then I don't know what is, bruh. I'm already in the MWI qualifier, so. But no, I enjoy the caster side of it. It really is fun, but I don't know. I think I'd rather be a coach or a manager for a team.
Harley, Marcel. I mean, if they pick up Harley, do you counter with?
Those are definitely important. No, for sure, for sure.
Immediately, Marcel's kind of the same.
But like I said, I'm just making it for like both casual and like you just want to be better. You want to play casually. That's fine. You know, groups are big enough at this point. You can have like 20 people in them. So.
And then we've got Sora kind of in the mix.
This Regal guy look like he is the dark system, bro.
It floats out there with that Valentina pickup as well because it gets countered by the Valentina, so we're not sure.
Everybody's just been cutting Rico's ass, man.
When it comes,
yeah, leave this man alone.
Yeah, the big priority here for 9 is Iglo, but they're gonna go ahead and scoop that.
I don't know him personally though,
and,
so
I've
never met him.
Answering with, I'm assuming. Possibly another mid lane for the side of Infinity, which we like to usually go with in the first round of the draft.
Yeah, since they already picked up that gold lane, they don't really have to worry too much on that. I would probably think they would pick the Granger, as you said, that Granger usually does well against the Harith there. I think they will most likely.
He looked way too serious for ML casting.
Mid laner here. Oh no, they went ahead and decided to get their gold lane early here with the carry.
I don't know if serious is the word I'd use.
Any tanky fronts that may come along.
Good news. What word would you use?
Yeah, so the response here from Infinity was.
Like good news would say something close to what I actually want to say, without me having to actually say it.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm thinking that on the second game. 9Z is
assuming bro's phone didn't die, because that's usually if good news disappeared, that's usually why.
Okay, we know
he looking like he playing poker, bruh. With that side eye, right? The side eye.
But
hit that.
Maybe if you
real quick.
Picking this
you know what I mean.
Gusta, I think that it comes to.
All right, what we got? We got a Fredrin carry. It's a normal pick. It's actually a good start for Infinity, bruh.
Not just to neutralize
but
to pick and do Zoblocks a comfort a matchup here for in the gold lane, because okay, Xena talked about a Granger versus Harith. That could be an interesting matchup, but depending on the skill shot here for Zoblock, he could be in trouble, for example. But now
CTFU, I'm trying to figure out if that's like chop the fuck up or if that's something else.
It gives a 9Z another.
Did you accidentally press C instead of S?
We have to think in a strategy and a composition.
All right, we got the Lapu.
Because a carry is going to take.
I don't know. I'm liking Infinity's draft here more, to be honest, bro.
Here, okay, maybe with the ultimate and maybe with the buff here can do and survive just a little bit more against carry. But still, carry in a late game here with the true damage.
Valier
ban here to melt down tankies. I don't know. Yeah.
He's gonna shred glue.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Kalea. Do we ban out the Kalea?
Is a good counter for Harith. I think I've realized as we moved on, as I've played more, a Granger in the early game can kind of be offset by a super tanky front line. Yeah, while he will counter the Harith, I mean,
even in a late game, Granger kind of falls off. Like,
sword. They're not going to be able to really be able to shred. You really mostly just got pot shots that you need to worry about, and that gets handled really well with a very tanky front line there. So I do like the carry pickup there. However, with glue on the other team,
I feel like Granger is only good when it comes to. He's like another Brody, but he doesn't fall off as hard. That's literally what Granger is. He's like another Brody, but he doesn't fall off so hard. His early game is pretty good. His mid to mid-late game is good. But when it's his late game and the enemy draft is tanky, like you got that Fredrin, you got that Lapu, then they banned out the Kalea. Yeah, I wasn't surprised. It was either gonna be a Kalea pick or ban.
You can use those black shoes to get yourself out of harm's way. I'm really kind of favoring 9Z's draft right now. I like the solidness of these three. We don't really have a great early game just yet, but I do favor it over.
Let me see.
You've got the single.
Did they ban out Grok? Do we see a Grok get picked up here?
Really a great accessibleness in that early game to really.
They're gonna ban out the Lunux.
Getting all of the items.
Bro, I'm tired of this. The Lunux doesn't counter glue, guys. I don't know where they get this thought process from. She just, honestly, she can burst out anybody, yes, but like Lunux specifically is not a counter. I like that gourd pick. We still need something to hold someone down though, so possibly a Grok pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. I would actually like to see a Grok pick here.
Today, but we are used to see gourd.
Got the backline dive. Got the front. Got the shredder. There's two shredders actually.
With more mobility here from Infinity, because they are like they have carry, they have fragile in here. Okay, it's just to secure and buy more time in this long team fight, for example. But they choose a gourd. All right. So when it comes to the magic damage, when it comes to this burst, he is a really interesting one. But I don't know.
All right, Zetzian.
ZTM,
Harif mid? Nah, this is Harif gold. It's Harif gold. Grok picked up. See, they're fucked. That Grok should have been on the side of Infinity. They didn't have to lock that gourd.
Looking at this, I was actually always
I like how everybody went silent right there, bro. Everybody went silent right there.
You have the way of the dragon, and you have like a burst potential to be.
Everyone went silent right there, bro. I don't think that Hilda was the pick, bro. That Hilda was not the pick.
I feel like that's a good counter for
Hilda is great, but it's not great in their draft. They don't have no kind of set. You have a gourd. You don't really have anyone to lock anyone down. So that means ZZ is going to be the one having to initiate a lot of the fights and lock people down. I don't think it's gonna work out for Infinity here. But they could prove us wrong. They did it last match. 9Z Globin better wake up, smell the coffee, because they definitely have the draft to win. They got the backline dive, they got the early burst, they got the follow-up with the Zetzian. And they got the set with Albedo. Albedo actually runs a really good Grok, so I'm looking to see some good plays. They could have picked Estes to be better than Hilda. I wouldn't Estes into that. Supports are kind of out right now, just because of how easily they can get bullied. So you don't ever really see a support get picked up. Ever. Currently, supports are just out of meta.
9Z Globant versus Infinity. Who's gonna win? 9Z has to be so
not to say that Estes is bad. I do love an Estes, but
I mean, this is
especially against this draft, it wouldn't work. Because you got the Grok that's gonna... Grok is pouncing on you. You got the glue that's pouncing on you. Then you won't have space for the gourd. You won't have space for the carry to pop off.
So much control on the side
yeah.
And so much possible access to that back line. Chino can pretty much burst through the lines. Feshin will be
if you were to put an Estes, I'm just saying, if you were to put an Estes onto the side of Infinity, you take out the Hilda, you put the Estes, right? But you also have to take out the Lapu and put somebody that's a front line, like Teresla. Someone that's going to hold that front line. Lapu is mainly for diving that back line, so he's not going to be that front.
When it comes to Lionel and Fanboy here, but you don't really have the rotation because Lionel is just so slow on this.
Let's see how it goes, though. Personally, I feel like Infinity loses this. If they scale early with this Hilda, they might be fine, but like I said, Albedo already getting that vision. Fanboy's about to get a good chunk of damage. I don't know how Louisenholm missed that, bro. That should have been a good chunk.
You see the Fanboy on the Hilda able to find an escape there, and then immediately backed up by Lionel, able to find himself a stun to
going tenacity for the glue. Interesting.
Now here the first turtle on the downside of River. Both teams leader like a 4v3 situation for
everyone playing things that's way too obvious.
Crazy, and now Fishing coming up to the
no, for sure. Sometimes you do is Like sometimes you do see some crazy shit. Like we got an Xborg Rome one time. Who the hell is calling
both
me?
Romes do not have level 4 just yet. But
Tomorrow all day. What the hell's happening tomorrow?
Mystic Gus comes out there. Luisino and Chino gonna have to find themselves escape out of there. But
Run! Yep, there we go. Who got it?
Retribution there, followed up by the first kill for 9Z Globin. So a turtle in their pocket, followed by a kill for that engagement. Off to a better start than the last series we saw from 9Z.
Yeah, so results here, the blocks taking just a little bit of the golden energy, but still, that was a clever move here when it comes to coming up from a 9Z Gloomman, because we saw like a guard using the ultimate here, like causing much damage, but it wasn't enough to guarantee the kill. And then after that, 9Z came with a good response with the tectonic charge from Grok here, Naburo Crazy, and Suyo with Luisino with the follow-up in the burst damage. And to get better, it came with the Gusta La Gusta, like who had down from the goal lane on
it's
top
Ephraim's
side
birthday
here
already?
get this first blood and get the first
Shit came fast as fuck.
9Z Gloomman.
Good amount of damage onto Albedo, but this is what I'm saying. You don't have that lockdown to actually secure.
I mean, you have the Mystic Gush, but you don't really have the CC, which means
like,
that I feel like Lionel's going to have to be the one that's setting the tone. He's going to have to be the initiator so that he can get the CC down, start the Mystic Gush, and then you can have ZZ come in with that, I believe it's the Crystal Explosion or the taunt that he has to kind of hold them steady. Otherwise, you're going to have a bunch of enemies on the side of 9Z Globit.
Zoblax getting zoned out.
Away from your Mystic Gush because we don't really have a lot of
all right,
CC
careful, Gusta.
to be able to kind of maintain
Oh,
that
he don't know. I don't think he feels it though. He feels it. He knows it's coming.
Gusta, who definitely smells it in the air and backs up to his tower.
That's how I know I'm getting good at casting, because I'm saying exactly what they're saying. I'm saying it before they're saying it, bro.
Maybe he didn't have this information about like the 3 players of Infinity, and especially when they were heading for the top side here. But now, oh, he still got the golden crab here. But now, once again, a second turtle on the top side of the river. Both teams are dancing around this goal, and Funboy almost here with Chino using his buff. So let's go.
What's for bro? What's for Saber dinner?
He's definitely looking for. Oh, Mystic Gus actually comes out here.
Razor the Phoenix is gonna land.
Phoenix to find a stun onto all members of Infinity.
Fury of Phoenix.
ZZ to come in and find himself a great retribution to claim that. He does end up getting taken.
I like how he tried to appraiser's wrap, but you can't appraise it. You can't hit him when he's on your head, bro.
And escape on the backside there. Fanboy gets a spot.
Rich! Did I yawn?
2-1 right now in favor of 9Z Globin.
Yeah, but Infinity got this a second turtle. Oh, Chino versus Fanboy here. Hilda's axe here hurts a lot, Chino, so you have to take care about that. Oh, Gusta!
Oh, tried to flicker away, and Lionel was ready with the flicker himself, even laid down the Zaman force, and still got picked apart by that Mystic Gush from
He's been playing with Kinto.
So even without the CC he has there, still doing a great job of being able to make sure that most of his opponents can suffer the full point.
In reality, what it really is just that I've been like just hyper busy on tourney stuff, so I haven't like, I don't think we've had a normal stream for like a good number of weeks, bro.
Especially what happened on the first game here. So I'm feeling.
And by the time we finish with tourney stuff, I'm always tired of shit.
Like, especially when he
What's up, brother?
Still tapping on this top side here on the goal lane, when he knows.
I played with him once yesterday.
He doesn't have the info. Where the players where
I feel like I've seen more.
A time that we saw like he played
Bro feels
aggressive,
fuck.
you know, like, and there was like 2
I have a headache.
3 players of Infinity on the top side here, so he was like surprised.
Oh, you're right. I did yawn.
Down. It was a flicker battle here because Lionel.
I promise you, it's not out of sleepiness though. I'm hungry. That's what it is. I don't know. I think I start yawning when I'm hungry too.
Has to be more careful.
I yawn when I'm in a gym as well, like when I'm hot.
Yeah, I feel like that
Or
too.
start overheating.
Especially
Apparently,
before, I mean, you
yawning
kinda wanna start
cools your
becoming
body
a
temperature
big buddy in
down.
these fights
Does a
as soon as
few
you get a lot of
things,
that
actually.
cooldown, and he should be having that cooldown by level 4. Unfortunately, they're starting to fall a little bit. It's a little bit too even. It's basically.
Who you supporting today? What's up, Naughty?
Another Mystic Gush actually comes out there, followed by the Rage Fury of the Phoenix. There, Lionel is himself a kill onto Alburo.
Honestly, I'm just here to watch.
Infinity
Of course, I'm still here to
looking for
support
the damage here.
casters,
Rusi
private
in the
dancers,
midst
Xena
of
Lily.
the fray with
Always
starter
here to
form.
support them.
Blast,
But as far as
Luisino
teams that I
able
want to
find the
win,
kill. Now the rest
I'm
of
just
9Z
here to
Globin
see.
chasing down Infinity. Z
Triple
is
kill?
down, and that's gonna be
Alright,
the
let me
jungler
relax. Let me
for
relax.
the
I can't be
side of
yelling, bro.
Infinity. They
Can't
no
be yelling.
longer have
Yelling.
a retribution to be able to
But a
take this
fucking
turtle.
triple for
Still
Louisiana.
continuing
This
that
is the
pressure down
9Z
at
we've been
mid.
wanting to
Looks
see.
like 9Z Globin
This is
will
the
be
9Z
able
we
to
wanted to
find
see from
themselves
game
a
1, bro.
tower.
Yeah, Luisinho now here with the cold blood situation. He was able to like handle all the damage coming out from the Mystic Gush here, but once again,
Yeah, like I said, I see her online. I'm just
taking
always
the
on
driver
tourney
move here,
stuff.
especially when it comes to Infinity trying to do something, trying to take these actions here on the second game, but now 9Z is like more aware. Oh, Gusta's a blocks.
He didn't want to stay in there. He didn't even take any tower shots. He was just a little. I feel like Gusta trying to be.
No,
safe
it was a
there.
valid,
Yeah, I think he
valid,
actually had a
because
probably, like, 2 more
Fanboy was
dashes
coming. I
before
wouldn't
he
want
was
to
actually
challenge
gonna
that
be in
either.
trouble, but didn't know where the enemy was there. Didn't want to take the chance of them trying to be able to run in and find that gank onto him. He does push back Zablotch, however, not able to get any pressure onto this tower. Right now, as far as towers are concerned, I feel like 9Z Globit has a little bit of an advantage, especially because they have been able to take that mid tower. Mystic Gush is out. Alburo Crazy gets bursted down even without CC on the back.
The block's dead. Yep.
A flicker
Dead.
Luisino
Double.
able to close the distance.
No way he gets out of that.
Out comes the Zaman Force, and Rusi's gonna have to use his flicker to get out of harm's way.
All right,
7 to
Luis.
4 right now. Luisino able to really hone in.
Luis.
And find the kill onto Lionel on the back line.
Yeah, so Infinity here
Right,
once
Luisino.
again with the good
Luisino.
action, with the good
Luisino.
initiation. But I believe, on the bottom lane here, okay, Chino has his info.
To be fair, I can't text in Discord.
What I'm seeing here
Yeah,
is like, okay,
fair.
Leonel is taking this action, especially with the stun and the ultimate here, but the target is like, the target isn't a Burger Crazy. The target is a Chino. Okay. Even if you have this damage, like this high damage, it takes a little time to take down these heroes, you know, like Glue or Grok, for example. So by the time Infinity use the other resources, like the other ultimates, it gives 9Z Globin time to respond back. So after that, like Alburo Crazy, okay, he was taken down, but it took too much for Infinity here. So it was like the 9Z.
Not the flex. Come on, Naughty.
Here, getting
Don't make me flex,
more
please.
kills, and now the opportunity to get this allure. But once again, all the 5 players here, like both teams are complete, but Fanboy is on the top side here, so maybe it's a good chance to 9Z to get this important objective here.
Yeah, I think I have to agree there, especially that you are able to take down Alburo Crazy, but you just use an entire Mystic Gush plus
there you
some
go.
more damage to
Get
be
your
able to
flex.
take down the tankiest member of 9Z Globin.
Get
Meanwhile,
your
you have the
flex.
rest of 9Z able to come in.
That's all you get.
Your spells and ultimates.
That's all you get for now.
Way into here. Luisino able to still grab himself a retribution. Out comes an Appraiser's Wrath that just narrowly misses.
Oh my days, bro. Oh my days, bro.
3 members of Infinity and 9Z Globin are cleaning house.
3 kills here for 9Z Globin. Once again, as you
Told ya,
are
Albedo has that
talking
good
about
grok, bro.
the Mystic Gush from Gord
I throw in a little
It was
extra flex.
Chino,
Throwing a little
but
extra
at the
flex, you know.
last moment,
Other
Chino
side, other
used the
side.
ultimate to
Throw an
still
extra
survive
flex for the
on
grok.
this
The
infight
grok ult
here
right
and
there.
buy
Throw a
more
little
time
extra.
for 9Z Globin. That was when 9Z respond back very clever here with his ultimate and guarantee 3 kills. And now
Look
the
skinny
Lord
on cam,
heading
but you
on
have
the
muscles,
bottom
brother. Thank you,
lane
brother.
here
Now
for
I
9Z
have a
Globin.
very
Here
slim
comes
frame.
the far.
I have that
with the
sleepers build for real, bro.
Yeah, I mean, not just the Mystic Gush, but also the Appraiser's Wrath coming out from ZZ. It just waited for that Appraiser's Wrath to come out.
The hell just happened with the camera?
Used a
That
split
tripped
to
me.
jump onto ZZ's head and negated almost all of the damage.
Bro, not good news saying the same
But
shit.
the Great Fury of the Phoenix, able to latch down onto all of the enemies, keep them stunned.
It's at a
and,
weird
Burrow
point,
Crazy
though.
found the perfect place
It's at a
to-
weird
to
point
find a
where
tectonic charge,
I
hit the
can't,
wall,
no
bounce
clothes
all of
fit
the
me
members
properly
of. There's a
anymore,
huge
man.
amount of CC that allowed Luisino to come
Like, I
in
already
there.
had to
And this
switch
is
out
what I
most
was
of my
expecting
pants.
out of the first game. There's a lot
But that's
of
the easy
potential
part,
here
you know.
to wombo
The hard part
combos
is getting
like that,
shirts,
where
man.
CC after CC after CC, which will allow Luisino to come in. They just
Like, I might
weren't
have to,
able
like, just get
to
all
take
slim
off
fit clothing
in
now
game one.
because
Here, game two,
I have to get a size up
10
because
to
my
5
back
lead
is,
right now, and
my back is
almost a 10
expanding
takeover lead.
outwards, but my waist is still slim as hell.
So now the
So like when I
match
got
here on the
clothes, it's
second
like
game. But
it
not
seems like
not
I'm
only
big,
about
but when
that,
I
but
like pull the size of my
I'm not
clothes,
like,
that shit like slims
we are not used to see
all the way the fuck down,
Fanboy
bro. I
with,
can't like completely see
this
because I'm not.
Roman, which has
I would have to
no CC, right? So
get up.
we used to see a Fanboy with Grok, a Balearic, or a Chip, for example. Oh, here comes Chino.
Ooh, yeah, they did miss all of that Fury of the Phoenix. Chino onto the back line. Ooh, latches on to Lionel, and another Tectonic Charge does a land onto him. 2 down for the side of Infinity. 3 down now as they are continuing to work their way into this push. Only 2
that's GG.
high ground towers left for the side of Infinity. 9Z Globus.
Yeah, that's
looking
GG.
for a way in, trying to put the damage out. Looking onto
Don't have
the
to kill them, by the
blocks,
way.
now putting the damage onto
Don't
the
have to kill them, by the way, but
get
trying
Fanboy
to.
down. No, they're gonna go ahead
And he
turn
did.
their
He got it. He
attention
did
to
it
the
too,
tower to
bro. I
tie
swear,
things
motherfuckers just be
up
trying to kill
here
and get the
for
wipeout for the love of the
Infinity
game.
and 9Z Globus.
They literally hesitated
Yeah,
just
so
to
the
get that
second
kill.
game here went to 9Z Globant. Everything is tied up here, Xena.
All right, it looks like it could have been nerfed
Just don't pull
on
a
that first
Leviathan,
round,
bruh.
but they seem to have gotten it together.
Was it
this time
Leviathan
around.
that
They
did
fully
that shit?
dominated the map, just like Infinity did on the last one, and did a wonderful job just taking it all, winning, taking the objectives, taking control of the map, getting those kills in. Luisinho was doing an amazing job. 707. I don't know. I think that's what I saw before it ended, but he was a force to deal with right there.
And not just him, but I feel like a lot of it was set up by his team. You had the Fury of the Phoenix come down, immediately followed up by the Tectonic Charge, and then he would finally go in there.
Them tech
and start
charges
to,
was definitely
be able
hitting,
to put
bro.
a lot of those soul
I can't even lie.
suckers and,
Much respect for
blade
Albedo's
surges
Grok,
onto
for
them.
real.
The blade surge being another CC source for his team as well. When you're talking about CC after CC after CC, and now
This
when
is
you
how
finally
last
come out
match
of
should
this
have went.
coma,
I
you've
don't
got
know what the
Luisinho
fuck happened
on
with them, bro.
Luisinho swinging away at
Maybe
you.
somebody was
There's
lagging.
very little that can be done on the side of
That's what
Infinity.
sometimes happens. Somebody be lagging, they just have a
so it's like
shitty
full-
match.
If we saw full dominance coming up from Infinity on the first game, we saw this full dominance now with a 9Z Global performance. 14 kills versus only 5 here from Infinity. Yeah, so by the time they were talking about like especially
Bro, better take a nap if you have a headache. I think I'm just hungry. Pretty sure I'm just hungry.
Like, what are you
Fashion
thinking?
has 15 assists.
I didn't really
with
eat much
14 kills on the
yesterday.
team. How does that work?
As I was still coming
Yeah.
home. I didn't eat much
Oh,
this morning
yeah.
either.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Math in here, but
Yeah.
you know what?
Maybe the base is counting. Maybe they're counting on the base. They're like, okay, here, the base here.
They
Well,
probably didn't
one
count
more.
that last skill on.
But go on, Rico.
But we're just talking about like this 9Z's situation here when it comes to this follow-up, especially when the CC Fury of the Phoenix tectonic charge here from Burrow Crazy, so everything works well. Once again here, like Gusta burning my tongue, but say, okay, maybe it's not a good idea to get this first choice for Gusta, but playing with Harris, he was on fire once again here to not only to guarantee those kills, but to make the team more comfortable when it comes to get.
Did it just hit a slow-mo frame?
To get those initiations.
Did I see that correctly? Are we?
Infinity's initiation, skills, but to Harris. He was on fire once again.
Hey, production.
Not only
I like
guarantee those skills, but
I feel like every
Rusi,
couple
for
of streams
example,
they put
or,
something new
Chino.
in, bro.
I think I said Chino from Infinity. No, it's Rusi. I'm sorry.
Now if y'all can just keep the stream steady, we like y'all be cooking, bro. Y'all will be cooking. Just keep the stream steady, and we'll be cooking.
Buying time for 9Z to respawn back. Not only that, private.
W slow-mo frame.
With Infinity, with the fanboy, with Hilda, like not like that CC hero, that initiation with the hard engage here for fanboy. Okay. Okay, maybe some
right here, bro. Louise and whoop, couldn't catch him, bro. And Fraser's Wrath just whiffs, bro. So sad.
We used to see more victories coming out from Infinity
so sad.
when fanboy is with these heroes with hard engages.
Well, I mean, it's not even just.
That's
him.
crazy.
You're talking about, this is the nice Titanic.
W moved by Chino, but unfortunately he still died there. But he definitely dies out of Fraser's Wrath.
By the rest of 9Z Globin. But
yeesh. That tech charge by Albedo too, man.
Would have been perfect here. I don't even feel like we got a lot of value out of this Hilda. I didn't feel the harassment. I didn't feel them really being
that was the issue with the Hilda pick as well. It's like they should have went with something else. Like, that's why everybody went silent when that Hilda got picked up. Because it was just like bro, you kind of shot yourself in the foot.
Heavy or tanky for him to be able to be that front line or to score some type of CC onto 9Z Globin.
Yes, they did wonderful. You were right. He probably did need to have an initiator for his role. But here we have from early skirmishes to the final fight. Our MVP, Luizinho, with 807 KDA, 42.5 K total damage, and 896 gold.
It's a J if it's a Y. If it's a H, it's silent.
On that field.
Luizinho.
I thought we were
Luizinho. It makes it so much easier. Luizinho. Luizinho. Gotta keep repeating it to myself.
He got that. He killed the Natalia, you know.
But
bro,
still
not the Natalia jokes. Somebody ban her, bro. In fact,
goodness, 807, especially when it comes to 9Z responding every Infinity's initiation here. So with Suyu, not only the Tectonic Charge, not only the Field of Phoenix here with Zetian, but Luizinho with this
make sure this is
damage,
right. Make sure this the right channel
to get this advantage on the team fight here to guarantee more kills and the objectives on the sequence. So Luizinho playing very, very well here as Suyu on this second game.
Yeah, and completely enabled, not to underspeak the rest of the team, who did a great job of enabling.
Low-key want to order food, but don't want to spend money.
Or being able to kind of help run them down. You see here the Fury of the Phoenix is coming out there. Did such a great job of being able to really hone in. Another Tectonic Charge here. Just a great job by the entirety of this team. And this is like what I was saying, what we were waiting for from that first game when we saw a lot of that CC, a lot of the potential for some of those wombo combos to come out. Unfortunately, when
wombo combo,
came down to
that
it,
ain't Falco.
So far
where you at?
They didn't start off. I feel like the early game was a little bit of a crawl for them. They were still trying to find their way. Those little newborn legs all shaky and stuff, trying to figure out how do we get this wombo combo to work perfectly. But those last two fights, picture perfect when it came to understanding. Fury the Phoenix first, Tectonic Charge, then we send in Luizinho to pick up the scraps on a lot of these fights, and that's exactly what they did.
Yes, they for sure worked in sync there. Together, they found that synergy for themselves. They had so much CC there to kind of help give that front for the backline to make a big difference for them as well. So, all in all, great show there. It could be anyone's game next, for sure.
Yeah, and to be honest, I was wondering, like, okay, from the first game, like how the first game ended with the full dominance from Infinity, like I was thinking and I was wondering, like, okay, what if like 9Z absorbed that thing, you know, absorbed that situation, but it was okay. It was totally different now on the second game. They guarantee this victory with yeah, it was a very good advantage. don't remember like Infinity taking down a tower, for example, but it was a good dominance for a 9Z global. But now everything is tied up. That's the beauty of global ban also here, because we are not allowed to see Infinity or 9Z repeating this composition unless it's going to be the opposite, for example, like Infinity copying the 9Z's composition so far, but I don't think so. But so let's see what they're about to choose, what they're about to bring.
She said I gotta charge my headphone, but I gotta find my case.
Yeah, I'm really eager to see what we go for on the side of Infinity, especially because that last I wasn't a big fan of that last draft from them too, especially concerning the Gord pickup there. There just wasn't enough to enable him. You were really rolling the dice to kind of just hope he caught himself a stun and is able to unload his full combo on them. Then maybe as you reach the late game, you'll also have Zabloch able to help you out with the damage that comes out from the speedy light wheel on that carry. But I mean, because that's how they were, I feel like that's how they were able to get any of their kills from that last game. It was mostly just, okay, we were able to catch them with a little bit of stun from Lionel, and we're going to be able to get the Mystic Gush on them, even to the point that we had the Flicker to get one of those. But when it came to team fights and having that amount of control on the team, especially when it comes to having the Fury of the Phoenix, like I would almost try to wager that I would try to do everything I could not to use that Mystic Gush until I saw that, because I mean that's just a perfect immediate answer that comes out. It immediately stops the Mystic Gush. Not just that, but now all the opponents know where you are and can lock in on you.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Yes, for sure. That combination that they had was really great, and they had it on time and like in sync for sure. They're gonna go ahead here and ban the Zushin and Harley on the side of Infinity, and Chip. They're gonna keep on with that Chip ban, and they have Freya here. I feel that the Hilda didn't do well. You said that Hilda usually does well against assassins, right? So them having a tanky person, he couldn't really fully invade well and to do what Hilda does, right? So I think that's probably where that kind of fell through and fell off as well for the team, and the team didn't do very well themselves, so that kind of like has her as kind of handicapped.
Yeah, but I think that Hilda's performance depend very much on the mid choice also. So when you pick like a Zunshin, for example, or a mage with more mobility, it might be better for a Hilda here to make this harassment to cause suppression on the river, on the jungle, for example. But you choose Gord, you know, so he doesn't have this mobility, he doesn't have any type of escape here to like be free, or to not to pick so much pressure on Hilda's shoulder. We're seeing now Baxia here as the first choice coming from Infinity. It gives now 9Z Globans a chance to choose like Fovias, for example, on the XP lane with who might be maybe with Khalid on the river here to make this pressure, especially into with these objectives. Or Private is still focusing on Gusta Lagusta's heroes here to get this advantage on the gold lane.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting thing. I feel like maybe you go with the Valentina to offset potentially getting a Sora on the enemy team, as well as picking up that Phoveus. Definitely, I feel like Phoveus has to be part of your plan here. I do know that they like securing Lewis. They like to secure Gusta Lagusta very quickly to make sure that he has the picks he wants. This has been a little bit of a change when it comes to, I want to say, some of the way 9Z has been drafting. Is I feel like they feel more comfortable when Gusta Lagusta is locked in. I feel like that's probably the hardest part of the draft for 9Z Globin, is to get him on something comfortable that he likes, that he's going to be able to carry with. Once that's over, then they can just draft around it. Here, Khalid going to be picked up by them, and Phoveus is actually very interesting to me that we didn't pick up Phoveus at all, because that's actually an option for both of these teams.
Well, they have these teams. Yeah, they've been playing Phobius. That is not an option that they have chosen just yet, but they still have a chance here on 9Z to kind of pick it up, right? They still have either, because Khalid can go into the EXP lane or be a roamer, so they still have that chance open to them.
Yeah, so it might be a chance here to 9Z guarantee this for VS on this XP lane. But when it comes to Infinity here, like working on this range situation, especially with Granger and Yuzong here to zoom out 9Z's players, especially in around objectives, for example. But Guinevere here is the third option for a 9Z Global. Okay, we saw Guinevere yesterday in Paquito's hand on Alpha 7, so maybe it's from roaming. No, not roaming, because we also have we already have a Khalid. So yeah, so probably on
so many things.
probably on Luisino's hand here.
Yeah, and I wasn't even a huge fan of the Guinevere as a roam. I feel like it's got a very harsh cutoff point where it's like useful, to your team. And it's like, and it becomes really hard to be successful with that, because now the rest of your team.
All right, we're back.
Like you've lost pretty much
why did I leave in the first place? I don't remember. Oh, to find my headphone case, because it did die. Found that.
Was just not available.
Also, other news, I got
interesting to see
course is dead.
Like,
of course, the case is
for
dead.
him not
No
to
problem.
Get up here
The case.
huge for me right now.
Other news, I got some food getting made.
I mean, got the Yuzong
Nothing
already out
crazy.
there, I guess. Now it doesn't need to become a priority for you unless it gets banned out. They're actually going with the Tarizla as far as what they want.
That's gonna take like 15 minutes.
Out on the side of Infinity.
Hopefully after this match.
And maybe I'm just missing.
I know I heard that Guinevere get picked up. Khalid Guinevere, I'm liking it. They got the carry as well. I'm liking it. Most likely to counter out that Basha. Yeah, they got first pick. I promise you they had first pick. Did Blue Side have first pick, guys?
They still have a chance at picking him up, because Guinevere can
I
be
promise y'all they picked
anything
first.
There, she could be a jungler. We've seen her in the roam position. We can see her in the EXP lane as well, but I'm thinking that is probably their jungler, probably, but they went ahead. Oh gosh, well, they don't get that chance anymore. They didn't ban that Phobius. They're like, yeah, no, let's just take it out. We gave him a chance and they didn't take it. So there you go. Valentina also banned.
That was a stupid question. Blue always has first.
Yeah, but I think that I was wondering, like, at the same time, like, when 9Z choose a Guinevere here, like, for me, the Phobius choice for XP was like very very not probably. Am I right? I think I am.
Probability.
So, yeah, thank you, Zena. Because when it comes to Guinevere, okay, Guinevere has the jump and the Wreck and Violet, but most of the times you like to make this thing work, to make a Guinevere work, you have to have someone in your composition with some kind of a CC or a slowing down, for example, you know, like to help the Guinevere's performance. So Phobius has a very advantage to get in the back line, like getting with the demonic force here to jump on Granger's head, for example, or maybe Kagura now.
It's a little disappointing that South doesn't get as much attention as North. I mean, I get it. It's North America MLBB channel, so like, you know, a lot of people would be looking for that.
Infinity once again here on Infinity's hand. Now we're seeing Kufra on Fanboys, a very hard engagement.
But it's still good to see, because at the end of the day, because of the way AMER is, you're gonna have to go against one of these teams. If you're in North, you're gonna have to go against one of them, even if it's at the very end.
A good idea here. It was like very, very interesting for Infinity. Assuming now there's only the mid lacking for 9Z Global. Valir.
Okay. I feel like that's.
There's always someone. I love when there's picks and you're just like. As your brain tries to compute this information, like, all right, where does this fit in? How can this be helpful for us? Cooper goes in, tries to get the Tyrant's Rage on us. We're going to be able to push him away, get a lot of CC on him, potentially. However, it's a Valir taking on a Kagura. it's gonna be a little shaky there, especially because Kagura is just so mobile. It's got a lot of escape. The potential for the yin yang overturn that can absolutely burst down your opponents. This will be a very interesting game for nine.
He's gonna be running flicker.
When it comes to the drafts here,
it's gonna be a flicker on that Valier, bro. I promise.
Yeah, me too. Especially like because fashion here with Valier, I think that it's just a little bit what we saw on the last game with Lord. You know, like
it could work, but you only really got like one utility. I mean, I guess you got the no. I lied. No, you got a good amount. You covering some bases. You're just gonna have to wait until like that power spike for
you know, because
carry
with the Tyrant's Wrath
to actually like pop off.
From Kufra, maybe Valier would take just a little time here to get this follow.
Not necessary.
Especially
that's not necessarily.
Or trying to finish someone on 9Z's composition. But let's see what is going to happen on this game.
We are gonna see,
because,
indeed.
Crazy is trying to do something here on ZZ. So welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the game number 3 here, Private. Let's go.
Yeah, Bro Crazy. I mean, he's just saying hello to his neighbor. He's just gonna say, asking for a cup of sugar if they had anything over there, getting that information back to his team to let them know. And this is probably the inaugural to see Khalid again too. I think we didn't even see him at all yesterday. And I was actually questioning what had happened. We had so many Hildas, and Khalid kind of just fell to the wayside, especially with what I think is like a very early.
And it's actually not bad because Valier and Khalid actually have some good early game synergy.
That early game presence. Oh, fanboy, just continue to take so many shots. I mean, as much as I'm not a huge fan of Valier, he can be so frustrating to deal with when you're trying to make your way through that Elbush at mid.
Yeah, actually, I made a mistake here because I thought that Gufra was like in the same
bottom side
of Valier. It is not. So as Khalid that is on
Rusi in danger, bro.
About crazy. Okay, now he's using the sense of time here. No, it's not the whole skill here, Private. I'm sure about that.
Yeah, well,
Abado not being able to put any damage.
Disengage from a lot of the umbrellas that are coming out from Lionel here. The only problem here for the side of Infinity is right now you don't have an amazing amount of rotations in the early game. Fanboy and Lionel going to be a little bit struggling there. Ooh, Bro Crazy trying to go in, put the damage on the Lionel, who uses that umbrella to get a little bit of shield onto the turtle. 9Z Globit Luisino doing a great job down to 20%. 10% now. Going to be able to scoop up this turtle without much contention coming out from the side of Infinity.
There's a block.
Greedy. Is that gonna cost Gusta? And ZZ gonna come in here and try to
that's crazy. And then a flicker is gonna catch him. The sand guard's keeping him alive. That's crazy, bro.
Gusta wanted so much that kill. He wouldn't be able to get
Bro
down.
died for it, and then we get it.
Guaranteeing the first blood here for Infinity on ZZ's hands. Okay, at least the first total went to 9Z Global, but at the same time, Border Crazy was like doing some troubles on the mid lane, but Lionel forced him to use the flick. But now in the mid lane once again, Border Crazy.
Yin Yang overturn's gonna land.
Back there for it. I mean, oh man, that fight up at the top, that's unfortunate, especially when it comes to side laning. That's why they talk about it like the gym. When you're gonna side lane or you're gonna go to the gym, you need to make sure to leave your ego at the door for reasons like that, where you're gonna try to go in and you think that the opponent is leaving you a huge opening, but he's only doing that to kind of bait you out so that the rest of his team can kind of come in there. Now using the Raging Sandstorm from a Crazy defensively to get away from this duo.
I don't get the gym analogy, bro.
From the side of Infinity.
Yeah, so I'm not.
I take my ego with me to the gym.
The ultimate only to survive here on that Infinity's initiation, and to get worse. A little bit worse here for 9Z Global because Lagusta doesn't have this flicker. Okay, it's going to be here comes.
Yeah, they're still trying to kind of
tell yourself
around,
every day.
Feel for where everybody
gonna be the strongest motherfucker in here.
And Lionel just so slippery on that Kagura, and that can be so frustrating too. As soon as you have a great kind of leap on to be able to find some of that CC, immediately going to be able to use that umbrella escape.
Yeah, Abado in trouble. Bravest fight.
Yeah,
Don't
Alberto
count.
Crazy's gonna have to use that flicker to get himself out of harm's way. Chino in a bad way between 3 members, but he's on a Lapu. Eventually gets taken out by a lion.
Had to stop myself from going into cast mode right there. Had to stop it, bro.
Focus onto this turtle, even though they are a man down. Rusi on the backside, Raging Sandstorm.
Alberto's gonna die there for sure. They are gonna pick up turtle though.
Take down Alberto Crazy. This does provide Luisinho time to be able to pick up a second turtle though.
Yeah, so for me here, Private, okay, the second turtle was to 90 Globen as well, but I believe that the first kill on the gold lane side here, like,
Not Lionel getting picked up.
Unfortunate. We go to the mid, we go back to the mid, and we see mid bounce Lionel in the bouncy house of doom there, as Luisino already had the Violet Requiem onto him. Gonna be
Bouncy
able to
house
put
of
9Z
doom.
on the board.
Yeah, so 3 kills here for Infinity, but the goal lead here is like the goal difference is like even for
nothing,
both
bro.
teams. So
They need to start turning their kills into objectives now for Infinity if they're gonna keep going for them.
The shaking a little bit of the 9Z Globen composition team, but they're back here, so they're okay. Especially getting the turtles and this kill this kill now in the mid lane here, especially to Fashin. But now here comes ZZ.
Alberto in trouble again,
Wow,
overextending.
I'm quite confused as to why he went in there. Throughout this entire thing, while you were
He's getting punished. That's twice now, overextending and getting punished for it. Like, at a certain point, you gotta learn the lesson. Gotta stop overextending. What's up, Wolf? Welcome in, brother. How you doing, man?
Able to kind of find that rubber band pop up.
Damn, your
And then
Crunchyroll
ends up
drops? What do you
going
mean?
in without the rest of his
What do you
team
mean?
there present and gets bursted down by 4 members of Infinity.
Yeah, so the game was even so far, but now
Does
Infinity
Crunchyroll drops?
getting one more kill and getting the first tower here
Which drop,
on the
yeah.
gold lane, the top side. So maybe now things are about to get just a little bit complicated for 9Z. Oh, the mid lane fish!
Cook. Cook.
This is exactly
Alberto
what we were talking
again.
about. The burst of damage, even before Fashion is going to be able to react. You have an umbrella hit his face, and then the yin yang overturn coming out from Lionel on that Kagura. This is going to enable Infinity with a great pacing to be able to kind of come in on this turtle. Chino looking for maybe a way in, is not able to find the Black Dragon right there to go ahead and press him back as well. Another turtle, first turtle picked up for Infinity.
Infinity
of this
easy
game.
wins.
Yeah, so, and the river once again
Still
here,
can go
Leo
both
trying
ways.
to do something crazy, but now in the bottom lane here, 2v1, Chino.
Yeah, Chino taking a lot of damage, but I mean, as a Lapu, I mean, he's been doing such a great job of understanding his hero, understanding how much damage he can take, and when he actually
They missed the Violet Requiem.
Get
What happened?
away.
I'm
Ooh, Fashion
confused.
in a little bit of trouble there. He's gonna have to use that push on that Valir to clear out some space for him and his team's escape.
Yeah, I'm a little
5-1
confused what
right
that
now.
was right there.
Infinity's
The Violet Requiem was
lead
used, it
beginning
just
to grow.
didn't land. I don't know.
Yeah, beginning to
And I'm
grow here.
sleepy now, I wanna
Okay,
play
the
some
goal
rank.
is not too far from
There you go,
Infinity,
play some
but
rank.
The first hour at least
Or take a nap and then play some rank.
Goes to Infinity.
You already know I'm gonna be sitting here though, unfortunately. I have been wanting to play. I even tried to play last night, but I was so damn tired. You're dead. They just keep finding Alberto, bruh. They just keep finding Alberto. Flicker not even used up.
That was perfect poetry in motion.
But yeah, I tried to play last night, but I was so damn tired. I logged on and just fell asleep. Even freaking Xena tried to invite me, and I was like, I woke up to the fucking invite just pending. Knocked the fuck out.
Music to our ears here now, but 9Z took down the first tower on the top side here, so they are responding at least on the macro. But destroy it now. The tower number 2 on the gold lane.
Oh, what a nice flicker there. Is able to go ahead and get Sablatch, but now goes deep into enemy territory.
Black Dragon.
From the side. Oh, he does not have the support of his team.
Commit.
Great communication there from Infinity too. Rusi realizes, pulls back on that. He could have engaged on them, but he would have been taking on like 3 or 4 members of 9Z Globit without the rest of his team able to catch up right away.
Yeah, and they're already taking down the tower
My
number
back
2 on
hurts.
the bottom lane.
Oh, lifting too
here.
much
Now
shit.
the Lord
You lifting with your legs, not your back.
immediately spotted by 9Z
Sure you lift with your
Where
leg.
are Infinity here, Private?
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Is that Infinity actually a step behind here? Luisino going to be able to take up that first Lord. 9Z Globin got that without much contention. Even Infinity,
That's
you
crazy,
saw Lionel
bro.
was actually about to go.
They really picked that shit up. They
home,
scooped that shit up.
it because they realized that 9Z Globin was going for this Lord, and this actually might be a little bit of breathing room. But I mean, when you take a look at it, it's actually Infinity, the one who's actually pushing towers right now.
Yeah, so they lost the Lord here, but they got the tower on the mid lane in the process. But once again, I think there was a sneaky call here coming out.
My dragon is stronger and bigger.
And taking the time and chance that maybe they were waiting for this opportunity to get some players of Infinity heading back to the base.
Stronger part I got.
On the mid lane here, Alberto Crazy.
Bigger. Thank you.
Yeah, bro, Crazy dives into 4 members here, taking a lot of damage on the back end.
Oh my days!
On to 3 members of Infinity, down for the count, out of nowhere. It is just Lionel and Zablotch to try to protect this core.
That just shifted this whole game, bro. That just shifted this whole game.
Well, that's going to be a mid tower down. Tier
They're
1
definitely about to get an
for
end
the
hit.
side of Infinity. Look at the pressure being mounted.
Maybe not, maybe not. Fanboy's flicker's not up. Yeah, they ain't gonna get an end hit. You know? Are they gonna force it? Nah, yeah, back off. Yeah, back off. Don't be stupid.
That's how you do jumps here when you go to the gym. What a fantastic wombo combo coming out from 9Z Global. A great jump here from Luisinho, knocking up 3 players. When the
Chino definitely set that up though, but Luisinho picking it up, scooping up the 3.
Like to finish in the gold with the golden key. That came Gusta with the carry to guarantee those kills for.
I want that fucking skin for her though. I got her legend skin, but I want that aspirant skin. Crazy, her aspirant skin looks better than her legend. I'm pretty sure I put like $200 into getting her legend skin, bro. I don't even use her that much.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of waiting. I mean, you've got some good set potential coming out from the side of Fanboy.
I did use her a good amount though.
This is
at a
turning
time.
point just yet for 9Z Globit because you've got the set. The initiation potential coming.
Oh, look at Gusta Lagusta's damage, man. Dude hasn't hit that wall, which is kind of crazy. Can we get an item check? I feel like Trinity should be locked in by now, no?
Or if they can't see him constantly moving or constantly backing up from bushes so they don't find that gank again. Ooh, Alberto Crazy goes forward a little bit. You see Fanboy, ooh, just misses the Tyrant's Wrath.
Almost here, but now the second Lord, but now Infinity started immediately here to try to make this sneaky as 9Z did for the first time. Let's go.
Oh yeah, do they actually have a way to get in here? Black Dragon in on the backside there too as well, and this is going to be
they aren't going to get in.
Easy on the backside. Rusi going to go ahead and put the damage out. I think that was an immortality.
Gusta. There you go.
Very low. Gusta finds a kill onto Rusi. Alberto Crazy going to have to use that flicker to get himself.
There you go. Make it a double.
Down goes Fanboy. So Infinity able to pick up the Lord, but they lose 2 in the process.
You cannot let Gusta Lagusta free on the game. You are not allowed to let him do what he wants to do. As we saw
I think they just don't got the Malefic gun just yet, but getting that double kill, they definitely gonna have it soon.
True damage. We know what she's capable of.
Yeah, no, Malefic gun's not locked in.
Infinity has to do
they got Wind of Nature first, which is that's actually interesting. But now next item is Malefic gun.
Carry
and it's over.
Rangen bringing up with Hallbeard,
how far?
Aurora, Sky Pierce, and Hunter Strike so
good
far. So we're ready for
like
Sky
good
Pierce to get stacked with the kills from Zablox. Is still all got only 1. Holy Crystal now for Lionel. I think that there's so much game here for both teams, but once again, you cannot let Gusta free on the team fight.
Well, not just that. I feel like Zablotch doesn't really have a huge amount of damage on the Granger. You got the Hunter Strike, you got Sea Halberd, which isn't exactly, I mean, that's more like kind of the anti-heal that you get from that is why you're going to go ahead and pick
No, you
that
get a
up.
good amount of damage from Sea Halberd. I don't know why people think that Sea Halberd's not a good item. You get a good amount of damage from it though. You get that extra 8% as well as like I think it's like 80 base. So it's a good item.
As well, so they're going to be able to last a lot.
It's a pretty good item
in a lot of these fights, depending on how well Zablotch, how well Lionel are going to be able to kind of focus fire on a lot of these. Even when you get some of those perfect sets, where on the side of 9Z Globin, I mean, you've got a decent amount of damage, decent amount of surprise that can possibly come out from them. But it's definitely leaning on, can Luisino land some of these jumps? Can Alburo Crazy find some of these initiating factors? To be able to kind of really put a dent into Infinity and their pushing power. Right now,
Athena just got locked in for Luisino.
Even kilts when it comes to what they can do.
I promise y'all, once that Malefic gun gets locked in, if they don't lock down Gusta Lagusta, it's gonna be over, bro. Lord's coming up, 23 seconds. That top lane is not clear for 9Z though.
Yeah, and you're totally right here now, checking out like these two teams.
Still expecting 9Z to win.
Only Alburo Crazy trying to get this
have the 3K
on 9Z jungle, but 3 players now heading up for 4 players on the mid lane here from both teams. While like there's a minion wave on the bottom lane, like just in favor for 9Z Global, because the next Lord is here on the bottom side of the river. Infinity now zoning the players of 9Z Global with a better position. So let's see what is going to happen. Oh, Fishing.
Fishing gets out.
Avatar actually comes in, but Fishing already picked up an Athena shield for him, so he's going to be able to out-tank a lot of that damage. Lionel running for the hills, going to be able to get away with 10%.
Okay, Gusta Lagusta. Keep an eye on that. The initiation just started. Boom. Oh, wait.
Immortality has been proc there. Alburo Crazy looking for the hills. Have to use that.
No one goes down here. No one goes down here.
The healing sands coming in from him is going to allow him to survive. Both teams with a skirmish and nobody taking any types of deaths just yet.
I wonder, I don't know, I didn't see if Gusta Lagusta uses the Wind of Nature there, or the Wind Chant.
Once again here, Infinity is starting immediately.
Still got the Flicker as well, but Petrify is down, so you don't have to worry about that Black Dragon so much if you're Gusta Lagusta. If they can hurry up and reset, they'll be fine.
He's trying to do in a flank, but Lionel is aware of that.
The Black Dragon form is also down there. If they were to take Lord, now would be the time, bro. They done full reset, never mind. Petrify's still down.
Sight too, trying to make sure that when he comes in, it will be a surprise for Infinity. The moment he puts his position out there, oh, another Tyrant's Revenge, followed up by a Tyrant's Rage. Is that going to be enough? Alburo Crazy gonna have to use that.
Black Dragon form is out. The Malefic gun just got locked in for Gusta Lagusta. Just got locked in. They got that top side pushing in their favor. Somebody has to go back.
Put some damage on to this Lord. Fanboy ZZ and Rusi dancing around at the bottom. I'm not sure they're going to be able to find themselves a way in. Zablosh with the suppressive fire and that Rhapsody. Oh, in comes the Bravest Fighter for.
Look at that top wave. Even if they lose Lord, which they're not, they're gonna like still get that top turret. Yeah, they lose out here entirely, and now they're on the run. Now they're on the run. Oh, you're being kited though. Getting kited.
Find the damage onto him. 8-6 right now, but that Lord goes over to the side of 9Z Globins.
Why do you need the retribution when you have
damn, they're not gonna be up. They're not gonna be up in time for this Lord push. It's gonna push mid. Why did it push mid? What the hell? Top side is clearly more push. Doesn't I guess it. I'm confused. Maybe it. I don't know.
Of Infinity melting down this Lord before he even gets on the high ground tower. So that's it. Lord is taken down. Infinity
should it have not pushed the top side? I'm so confused.
But once again, I have to mention here, Private, a good job, especially on the sides here from a 9Z Global, because on the Lord team fight, Lionel was forced to head back.
Perhaps it's the moment it gets killed, it already predetermines what lane it's gonna
from the
push.
top
Perhaps.
side here, but
I don't know if
on
that's
the
how it
side,
works.
The bottom lane was like
I guess that's how it does work.
Was a big wave coming out for Infinity. So for 9Z Global, sorry. So Infinity has to take care once again.
Albedo getting caught yet again. Louisiana
what a
also
burst
in
that they do
trouble, but they
find
managed to back out.
onto the roam of 9Z Globe, and Albero Crazy goes down quickly. Great umbrella coming out from Lionel. That's going to be a lot of ultimates used there. Fanboy and Lionel no longer have ultimates. Still 80 seconds for the next Lord, so a good gank there coming out from the side of Infinity. Albero Crazy got surprised inside that bush as they were able to clear that thing out, and not much of a reply on the side of 9Z Globe. Now looking to potentially get a bit of a push into the mid lane here. Luisinho and Affection here on the outside trying to clear out some of this minions, and they are
Retry on the minion.
Clear it out.
Yeah, so Albero Crazy now with 3 seconds.
Nah, they're still gonna get that turret though.
Again, but Infinity is focusing on the second tower on the mid lane. And now is Infinity's turn to cause this pressure. The question is, we'll be able to like at least force the Holy Shield here on the high ground towers, but I think that they're like heading back.
No point. There's no Holy Shield left, bruh.
Like,
it's 12 minutes. Already past the 12-minute map. Ain't no Holy Shield.
Crazy.
Yeah, taking a little bit of a rhapsody there. Out comes the umbrella from Lionel's gonna have to use that escape to create some distance between him and Albero Crazy. Albero Crazy is still kind of lingering at the bottom. Oh, come in very quickly.
Luisino getting taken down low, but manages to get out.
Locks on, but gets pushed away by Fashion. And that's kind of the value now starting to come in for this Valier.
Yeah, Albero Crazy like was trying to push the mini waves on the bottom lane here, so he is spotted 2 players from Infinity, like maybe heading down on the bottom lane. So he like, okay, I have to get out of here. But now once again, the next Lord, the evolved one, like 70k of HP is started by 9Z. Let's go, Private.
Yeah, now they're kind of fighting it over. 9Z Global got a good prime position for it on the backside.
Oh, they didn't watch that bottom side. The minions luckily gonna offset that.
And is that going to be enough for Sandstorm to get himself out of harm's way?
Oh, do you get it? Oh, finds 2.
Tyrant's Rage, but a Violent Requiem lands onto the bunch as well. Rusi.
Oh man, they're on the run. Oh man, they're on the run. And they didn't look at top side, bro. Look at the minions. Look at the minions.
Take him down.
They go for Lord here. They rush it. They rush.
9Z Global are now free to start.
Look at Lionel though. Look at Lionel.
Yeah, with 2
unable to make a play though.
Here,
Unable to find a play. Albedo got the looks already. Got that vision.
9Z Global. So here it is. One more important goal. 9Z Global now in the sequence, trying to deny the jungle, causing this
22 minutes in,
minion waves here. Albero Crazy. Okay, right. So he has this.
All right, Fishing. Who got caught?
Yeah,
who got caught? Fanboy.
Flicker to get himself out of harm's way. Still has the immortality out there. ZZ on the back end, trying to support his roam with an escape. As we see, immortality has been picked up for Chino.
Now, no immortality now from ZZ. The Lord is heading on the top side with no higher ground towers.
Trying to poke them as much as they can.
Focusing on the mid lane here with the car minion. Okay, he was already taken down, but now they are waiting for the Lord getting the base. Maybe
it didn't sync waves, bro.
The end of this game, Private.
Yeah, 9Z Global looking for a final push. In comes the bravest fighter for no. Luisino comes in with the clone of his own. Pop-up lands on the Chino.
Gusta hasn't joined this fight yet. Black Dragon's out. If they re-engage, they win. If they re-engage, they win.
Mounting at the mid-high ground tower. They are going to be able to find themselves a way in through there.
Gonna back off
Only
now.
one more high ground tower left on the side of Infinity.
This actually is wise to play it safe here. Lords on opposite side of map. They got complete advantage. Top lane is cracked. Mid lane is cracked. So they have the advantage in terms of this next Lord coming up. As well as gold lead don't even matter at this point. It's everybody's gonna be damn near max build.
They even sold the boots here to get one more item, to get more damage in the process. Malefic gun here for Gusta Lagusta. Blade of Despair here for the Black.
They switched out their boots for the damn rose gold.
Radiant armor here with the anti-Kiraz, with the green Harco, immortality here. Blade armor here for Rusi.
Sold the rose gold for Athena. Interesting.
Damage to reflect just a little bit. Athens for Gino to avoid this burst damage.
Interesting.
Not only
trying not to get bursted by Kagu.
Luizinho, even fashion here with Athens. Gusta Lagusta with fashion just to avoid this bursting damage coming out from Kagura so far, Private.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think they went to, they were handing out Athena shields out there for the side of 9Z Globe. Every single one of those players, not trying to be the one marked by Lionel on that Kagura to get hit in the face with an umbrella and take that huge amount of damage. And with that off of the table, your only real huge source of damage at this point would be Zablotch on the Granger, who's
they don't rush it, bro. Don't rush. Don't rush.
Offend that by having yourself
they gotta play it. Oh, look at it, bro.
Going into the backside.
Yeah, but you just used up your Violet Requiem. No, guys, don't rush, don't rush.
Gonna put some damage onto Chino,
they don't have to rush.
That Ravens fighter form. Alburo crazy on the backside looking for Lionel, but gets disabled as well. Ooh, Luizinho comes in with the clone, is gonna have to bounce right back out of that. Chino has to find himself a recall to base as he gets dumped down.
They don't have to rush, bro. They have the waves in their favor.
Chino here is forced to head back in the base. The Rusi is on almost a half on HP here. ZZ is aware about this. A Lord getting started by a 9Z Globe and Profession here with almost a half of HP. Once
play
again,
the lane.
Lord getting full reset.
Wait.
Both teams are dancing around this lethal, crucial objective here, Private.
Yeah, this is actually very interesting as both teams are kind of pulling out the Lord, looking for a fight, waiting for the other side to make themselves a little bit of a mistake on the backside.
All right, see now they got the checkmate scenario now.
Tyrant's Revenge, I mean.
They just need to stall a little bit longer. So the moment someone appears on that top side, they're gonna rush it.
Away from the side of Infinity as we wait.
As soon as they see, they're gonna rush it.
Gusta starting up on this Lord. ZZ on the opposite side, looking for a way in. Alburo crazy from the flank position. Oh, Chino actually discables from the Lord. Now they're going to come in with our Raging Sandstorm and the flicker on the two members. Is that going to be enough? Chino able to find himself a kill.
This is why it's the checkmate scenario, bro. This is why you play your lanes, bro. That's GG. They already lost too. Look at that shield. Badass shield, bro.
Burst on Alburo crazy, who still had his immortality.
The dude here has the name of Border Crazy and Chino. What a fantastic initiation on ZZ and Zablotch.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna be up, bro. That's GG, bro. It's over.
And now here comes 9Z Globen to the possible end here, my friend Private.
And they all got immortalities. They got immortalities, bro. They don't care about dying here. They about to just lock down on base. It's over. It's GG. This is why you play your lanes. This is exactly why you play your lanes. They already knew the moment freaking anybody showed up there and Rusi showed up on that top side, they just rushed Lord.
Now it's 2-1, Zena.
What an amazing fight there. They had a lot of back and forth. Infinity pulled the lead slightly in the beginning there. Then after that, 9Z started to take it with basically by the 10-minute mark, they gained the Lord, took out 3 members, they took total control of the map, and then one misstep changed the map, and Infinity was able to claim the second Lord and push back. There was just so much going on there, and the jungles acted more of a support this time around. Both of them were low on kills and high on that assist, right?
I honestly, I was actually very surprised, especially because we had the affection on the Valir. I thought Valir was going to be like the biggest.
I'm gonna go grab my
for
food.
This team, but the build path coming out from the side of 9Z Globant, the early Athena shield.
No! Oh
really
my
shut
days,
down a
that's
lot
so,
of the
bro. These
surprising
motherfuckers was desperate to end that match. When you see a corrosion scythe on your goddamn mage, bro, motherfuckers was desperate to end that match, bro. Oh my days. Oh man, you only see this shit in competitive play, bro. You don't see this in regular play. The desperation to end that match.
Shields too,
Fucking
and
locking
he
in the
definitely
corrosion
not having
site,
the
bro.
best game of his life. But even with
I'll
the
be back. I'm
Granger
gonna go grab my
himself,
food as
I
I
mean,
laugh
you're only
about
able
that
to
in
kind
my
of
head.
hit that front line. You're not going to be able to get around, or it doesn't really do AOE damage. And unfortunately, I feel like those types of changes and differences in this composition is what led to 9Z being so successful with it.
Yeah, and we already saw here like how much 9Z was taking this game so seriously, especially when it comes like I think that almost all the players here like made Athens Athena shield here to avoid the trouble that could come from Lionel on Kagura. But more than that, we're seeing used to see like a Boro Crazy very proactive with Khalid here, always trying to flank, always trying to get this info for 9Z Globant, and Luisinho to hit some jumps with the Requiem Violet for so you're seeing this trial here, we see this initiation versus Oboro Crazy. So if anyone here has to die on that composition, it would be Oboro Crazy. But now once again, we're seeing the jump coming out from the ultimate from About Crazy here with Khalid and Gusta the Gusta with the speed of Chakram here to finish the team fight. Getting the kills, getting the advantage for a 9Z Global, but not only that, getting this confidence. So once again, very different what happened on the first game here to a 9Z Global. So Gusta la Gusta getting this carry here as we were seeing. So he always getting a good position, like maybe a 1 or 2 map of distance, especially on the team fights here, to guarantee that he was able to survive. So he was like really good for a 9Z Global in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Gusta La Gusta even coming in to find two retributions, able to find himself to help secure 2 objectives despite not having the retribution for his team, and then kind of sitting, I believe, ending the game at like 6-1 or something like that for his side. Zabloch tried here. Infinity. I just feel like their composition fell off pretty hard. I feel like it got countered actually very hard by the side of 9Z Globin, as you're trying to when you're trying to talk about the usefulness of a Kagura that is mostly burst damage. The whole team getting Athena shield really was able to kind of slow down any momentum that she was going to have there. And unfortunately, the second half of this game, pretty dominant for the side of 9Z Globin, and still able to push in for the win.
Yeah, so we're seeing now in the last team fight here. So Aburo Crazy and Chino, the fantastic duo here, like doing not only the flank but surprising the opponents and getting the kill on Zablock. So Zablock's here with the Granger working on this range situation. It was like a comfort zone for Infinity, especially when it comes to fight these objectives, to fight to these goals. But now once again, 9Z Globin taking the actions, guarantee the second victory here, Zina.
And here we have it. They stepped up when it mattered most and carried the pressure with confidence. Luisinho has taken that MVP with 208 KDA, 34.3k total damage, 591 gold per minute. Wow, and didn't even die. I feel like wow. That's all I'm gonna say. Did an amazing job there for sure.
What? I mean, there were plenty of opportunities that we saw that, I mean, there was that one where the camera panned back to mid and we were already mid Violet Requiem. And you saw that, unfortunately, I believe it was Lionel had already been caught by it. He found a great amount of opportunities to get in, find that Violet Requiem, and his team was able to burst down. We did see, I think, a few Radiant Armors, but I feel like the answer to the offense coming out from your opponents was just much more apparent on the side of 9Z Globant, where you saw 5 Athena shield coming out from them because they realized that Kagura was just such a huge problem for them. On the side of Infinity, I think we saw maybe 2 Radiant Armors coming out from them, so not really a lot of them. They were kind of hoping that they were going to be able to burst through it, and especially on the Granger too. This is one of the reasons that he's kind of one of those iffy picks against the Hereth that I was talking about before, just because especially if you're gonna try to build some, we saw the Sea Halberd on him. If you're gonna build him like that, they've already really nerfed a lot of his damage and what he brings. You're not gonna be melding very well with Demon Hunter Sword either, so you're not gonna be this big factor when it comes to super tanky front lines. You're just gonna be able to kind of like put on some suppressifier, get some poking in there for them. But with him as the only source of real damage, because you built so many Athena shields, and then we even saw there too, I think half the team had what comes after? What was the armor that stacks with abilities? The Antique Cuirass, sorry, the Antique Cuirass, okay, which really kind of shuts down a lot of what Granger can output as damage anyway too as well. So I mean, I feel like they did just such a great job understanding when it comes to itemization and being able to shut down a lot of the offensive power that was coming out from the side of Infinity.
Yeah, so that was a good reading on the situation here coming from 9Z Global in this game number 3. A Granger. Okay, a Granger is a very good hero, but we have to think in so many situations when it comes to when you have to choose this hero here, especially when you have a matchup with a very like, okay, we can say that Granger might have this high DPS here, but you know, like the movement of the auto attacks, for example, is like really different from the others. It's different from a carry, it's different from a Harriet, for example. So it has to not only have the skill shot situation, but also waiting and waiting for a delay in animation to cause the attacks and cause the damage. You know, like it's really different from the other gold laners that we are used to see here. A Moscow, for example. So a Granger. It works in some situations, but with Infinity, I think that it didn't work because it depended so much in what Fanboy was about to do, using the Kufra, for example, or Leonel to get a good response with the Umbrella in this burst damage on the mid lane. So for Infinity, I was like, they played good, they played well, but I missed something to get the second victory. So 9Z Global only read that situation, bought the right items, is Athens and TKRS here to handle the damage coming out from the enemies, and it worked well for 9Z Global. But now here, game number 4. Draft coming up. We've seen so many gray heroes here, that the heroes that are the teams are not supposed to get to pick. So let's go and let's see what is going to happen. Zunshin and Freya from Infinity, and now 9Z banning Chip once again, and Ivy here on the blue side.
Yes, that was a very strategic play on 9Z's part to kind of build up like that. Like you guys said, very smart. They pulled those Athena shields out, nerfing the Kagura there, and Carrie was able to bring out her big guns at the end there and shred them down so easily. So they pulled it off, but that was a pretty long game for sure. But at the end of the day, the smart play was from 9Z there. They're gonna go ahead and make sure that Phobius is not being picked up, and Boxia as well here.
Yeah, so Phobius off there. I mean, Marcel has kind of, I don't think we've seen him in the last few drafts as well, so I feel like he's kind of fallen to wayside. Harley's still open. I feel like that's going to be the next pickup here, unless you have Suyo open on your side, which it looks like 9Z Globant does have. No, he does not. It's right. Okay. Sometimes it's kind of a little hard to just make sure. This is why I was talking about before that I'm not going to be a coach, because it's kind of hard for me to kind of keep all these in line with how well with how these global bans kind of come out there. So I'm assuming Harley's going to be the pickup by the side of 9Z Globant, unless they're kind of worried about a counter coming out from their side, and then possibly an answer on the side of Infinity that would be ooh, or not. We're going to pick up the Valentina I think possibly to kind of ward off the possibility of a Sora pickup on the other side.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadow.
Yeah, so now we're seeing Suyo and Harriet. That was a good response here for Infinity on this draft situation so far. The jungler and the gold lane here now with the blocks, so different from a Granger on the last game here. So let's see what is 9Z is about to bring it up. Maybe now, maybe they can focus on the jungler, for example, bringing out like this Harley. I'm sorry, for example, Fredring. Are they allowed to use Fredring? I think yes. No, they use. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah. So no Baxia. I think that Harley is a good possibility here to assure this jungler so far. But now Bruno for Gusta and Hilda for Bodo Crazy.
Well, I mean, Hilda didn't work well against the Suyu on the last match when it was like the opposite, because I think this is kind of like 9Z had Suyu and then Infinity had Hilda on the other side. It's kind of like the same but flip-flopped, because also they had Blue too. So this is gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna pull this off. They went ahead and banned here the CC as well. So
yeah, the priority going to the marksman picks up here, and possibly the Roman aside of 9Z Globit. So I'm assuming that we're gonna see. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was assuming maybe we're gonna see a little bit more bans coming out from the jungle side for Infinity, but they're gonna take out the CC. And I'm actually kind of curious where we go for the jungle here. We've had like that influx of Yu Sun Shins kind of coming in as of late. Joy's been one, but I don't know if you kind of go with that here. Got a decent amount of burst potential. You could take out a lot of the minions from Glue as well out there. Ooh, a Badang ban out there. That's a pretty interesting one that we haven't seen too often out here. It's got a lot of CC, a lot of early game potential too. And I'm kind of wondering, on the side of 9Z Globit, we don't have the Khalid. Do we have something else to kind of help out the Valentina, kind of enrich that early game, especially with the damage that is able to be dished out by an early game Valentina?
Yeah, so I believe now that that's the last ban here from Isaac Loban. That could be for the mid lane here. Maybe an Farsa, for example, to avoid this damage coming out from a mid lane. That could be, or still focusing on possibly an XP laner here, but there's so many because I'm lost here, like looking for the heroes who are not allowed to be repeating themselves here. But now Kalia, it is the last ban here from 9Z Global. Now it is the time to Infinity coming up from with the fourth hero here. I believe it's gonna be the mid lane. Kali, no, Saromer. Oh, so Glue is going to be an XP lane. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, for the side of 9Z, they could pick up Terizla, because you were saying, they need something to kind of hold them down, but they went ahead and banned that out. I'm like, all right, no, I guess they knew that was probably going to be a possible pick for them there. They still can pick a ZTN here on the side of Infinity, or Farsa.
I'm
right,
smelling
Nolan for Infinity? Or no,
9Z. A Nolan.
Maybe
we don't really have anything to without we don't have any initiating factor. We would basically be like guerrilla warfare for the side of 9Z Globin. We go with the Fanny pickup. I'm trying to see what type of season.
Eudora.
Not even a hesitation.
Yeah.
They're like, Eudora, boom. All right. Anyways, now that we've got the Fanny handled on the side of the 9Z Globit, we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, so it was,
this is gonna be fun, guys.
It was automatic here, like
what? And Sam?
It was like, right away, you
fucking Hillary.
Yep, exactly. They knew the answer.
And my scene here.
Boom, that's it.
The fuck, bro? They're cooked. Infinity's cooked.
On the side of
yes,
Infinity,
Eudora is
like,
usually a decent counter for the Fanny. It was an instant burst, but what you don't realize is Fanny's ultimate is an AoE now. It's not an auto lock, so Fanny can very much escape out of that shit. So I don't know. This Lionel gonna have to have some fast ass hands. That's first and foremost. What do they got on this Hilda? They got the Sora on the Hilda, so they're valid. They're good, and they also got a Valentina, so they got a good amount of crowd control. Valentina can take a good number of things. Could take Eudora's ult. It's gonna be kind of useless to take Eudora's ult. What else do you take? What else can you take? Pause. I'd say pause. Bro left with the melt. Bruh.
Infinity kind of on the back foot right now. 9Z Globin sitting on a possibility of game here. Pulling out the Fanny too, showing how
I guess you just take the Raging Sandstorm. There's nothing else you can take. That's all you can take. Which is a good ultimate to take. So they have multiple sets.
Looks like that Little Wanderer actually did go over to Infinity.
Yeah, but
one thing yeah, I think 9Z got this this match, bro. Pretty sure they won draft.
It's like, okay, comes Lizinho.
They don't have anything to stop fucking Fanny.
The golem? I thought you stole the golem, right? Yeah. So a thing here that I did not enjoy from Infinity here, Private, is that when you play against a Fanny or a Link, for example, you know they are very dependent on the purple buff. So maybe here, like you working hard to like dominate this jungle, to cause trouble, you know, to avoid this buff for Fanny could be a very good situation. But
yeah, that's you're about to die. You're dead.
And he almost gets taken out. A big flicker coming out from Alberto Crazy. He's going to find himself a disengagement to get out of harm's way. Like a thief in the night, escaping without a reply coming out from Infinity. Lagusa almost got caught. There's a blotch on the backside. Might have been it off a little bit more.
Bro.
Taken two. Alberto Crazy 2-0 right now.
Yeah, so we saw that movie on the last game.
I think this match is already over. I'm gonna be honest
with you. We saw Lagusa using the flicker to trying to get the kill on the last game, but now it was Zavlox here to try to get Lagusa down. He couldn't do that, and in the process, he was taken down. Now the first total on the downside of the river, but both teams are ready.
Damn, Kalish got that last hit.
Yeah, you can see now vying for position 4 members of Infinity. Alberto Crazy runs through all of them. He is not afraid of anything on the side of Infinity. Chino
ain't got no ulti yet.
Off this turtle fanboy.
No need to be afraid. That's the whole point. They don't got nothing to stop the Hilda early. You got to create as much of a lead as possible before the level 4s hit.
That kind of comes out of strategies with a Fanny on there is you're basically saying to the rest of the team, I feel like 4 members of my team can handle 5 of yours, because Fanny's not going to really be able to come into a lot of these fights until like you've kind of sat there. The Lord is getting pretty low. Some of
not
the
true.
Is very
they don't have anything to stop this Fanny, bro.
Not really the initiating factor. Fanboy taking a lot of damage, is going to have to use that healing on his side. Meanwhile, Rusi keeping that information of the turtle, feeding it to his team, really not giving Luisinho any opportunity to be able to kind of take up this Lord. Now both teams vying for a position. Chino and Fashion hiding on the backside. Alberto Crazy running through all of the members. Now they're going to come in. ZZ able to find a retribution on the turtle, being chased down by the cables. Luisinho able to find a kill onto ZZ on the backside. Ooh, we do have a split there onto Fashion, who might be in a little bit of trouble, looking for himself a little bit of an escape. Out comes the shadow, or it comes out the sandstorm coming out from a Fanboy. Does miss a big flicker coming out from Fashion to avoid that. 3-0 right now for 9Z Globin.
Yeah, so when it comes to the team fights here or getting the kills, so nothing is working for Infinity so far. 3 kills for
they got the turtle.
Group, at least they got the turtle here for Infinity. But once again, with the kills, Infinity
gone. Taken down on a word go. Now let me stop.
Able to take down Lionel, who's supposed to be the counter for this. I don't even think Lionel knew what happened. He saw the cable and he was like, ah, and then got killed. And
it's not a counter no more. Your ultimate is an AoE, brother. It's not a lock on. You're cooked.
Yeah, once again here, like Luizinho able to steal the goal in from the ZZ jungler. But
That Eudora pick was purely muscle memory. I promise you, purely muscle memory. They forgot to take into account what her current freaking state is.
Oh, Luizinho.
Oh, yeah, you have the Zaman Force laid down there. Luizinho tried to come in for a little bit of a cheeky play on there. Oh, Luizinho, he smelled blood in the water, just could not make it work with those cables. He's going to be running back to base as well. 4-0 right now. Not a huge lead for the side of 9Z Globin, and they really haven't been able to make any type of objective moves out of these kills just yet. It's not completely out of Infinity's hands just yet.
You see? Did you see what I saw here, Prophet?
What is that?
Sky Pierce on ZZ's hand.
Oh wow!
I'm not sure it was like it is the first item here, but maybe from
not
the
looking
third,
too hot.
That
brother.
might be good, but I don't know, man. But 2 deaths so far here on this game. So,
you're basically negative on that Sky Piercer. Fanboy takes about 50% of damage.
Oh, good shifting Sky.
Have the glue onto top of his head. Chino on the backside looking for
they do find a kill.
Machine
in some trouble.
Of his own for his team. The first blood for his team. In comes Luizinho looking for the damage. Fanboy able to flicker away while ZZ able to find a kill onto Chino. Meanwhile, at the top lane, off screen, Gusta Lagusta able to find some macro push for 9Z Globin.
They better not fuck up my prediction, bro. I said 3-1.
But are able to recover themselves a good tower. Unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be much of a match here for Infinity when they take this turtle.
Yeah, just because I said it here about like ZZ Sky Pierce, he got a kill now on the top side.
Uh-oh. Jesus.
Luizinho from Rusi, and in comes Luizinho. He says the tower is no protection from me as he swoops in, finds himself a kill, and it's going to go ahead and turn his attention. Ooh, Zaman Force laid down on the bottom and not able to find a kill. I think Zabloch more used that as a disengagement tool to help him get away from the damage coming out from Chino.
Yeah, you can run, but you can
it's not worth forcing this. Yeah, back off.
Oh!
Yeah, Feshin went too deep underneath that tower. I think they were really hungry to really equal out that macro at the bottom side as well. Fanboy, a little bit of trouble here. Tries to use the healing, gets immediately stunned by
turret's still standing.
You see the Hunter Strike.
One shot, but it's standing.
By a ZZ on the side of Infinity.
So now let's see. Okay, he got the first kill here. Like, is good for Sky Pierce. He's got stacks here, but once again, 9Z focusing on this bottom lane. Fanboy using the Sands to recover the HP. Now the third is gonna be okay. I'm not sure it's gonna be the next turtle. I think that is gonna be the first Lord here, but both teams are like trying to search the angle, trying to find here in the back line for this possible next team fight. But once again, they have to take care about like Luizinho on Fanny, always like doing this split push here on the top side, but only able to get fast in the team fight here to get the
fucking ulted to clear the lane is crazy.
Yeah, I mean he's at least for Luizinho, he knows that he really can't until we have an engagement opportunity. He's really not going to be able to make much use of his kit. So he's trying to stay active, trying to get those split pushes in where the rest of his team can't really join him. You see now we're going to have to turn somebody else. You're going to have Rusi go up there to try to answer that. Meanwhile, Luizinho is going to be able to have himself a great answer to get back into these fights very, very quickly. Lord is up now as you see both teams vying for position. Luizinho and Alburo Crazy kind of up at the top. Alburo Crazy now going to go ahead and join the fight at the Lord right now as Luizinho trying to cut off and get a little bit of a damage onto those minions on the backside. Cutting the lane up at top. Now looking to join the fight again here, being chased down by Rusi. Is he going to be able to come in? Oh, beautiful. Raging Sandstorm comes in, but Lionel goes down. Oh, actually, that was an IMU Raging Sandstorm. That one actually came out from Feshin, landed onto Lionel, and now we do not have our counter for the Fanny left anymore on the side of Infinity. So I feel like we're going to have
not really a counter, but you know,
here for the side of 9Z Globin.
Like, I just need to make that clear.
I think there's gonna be free Lord here for 9Z Globin, but at the moment they're not starting this objective here. But now Infinity has the 5 players once again. The Lord is started by a 9Z, but Infinity is coming for a fighting back.
Yeah, damage coming out. Fanboy poking his
They
head
want
into
something.
Lucy coming in as well. Burrow Crazy in trouble against 4 members, getting burst down. Is able to find it. Oh no! Zablotch able to find the kill there. Rain down with that Zaman force as well underneath.
Not
the
sure
tower.
what the fuck they were
Rusy's gonna
doing
have
here.
to disengage from the head of his opponent. And on the back end here, do we see enough damage? Rusy gonna have to find himself a recall back to base here. Infinity looking to start now on this. Lord, Gusta Lagusta, Chino and Fashion in a good position. They have that information. They understand what's going on. Are they going to be able to find themselves a way in? Luisinho does have the purple buff, so he's going to be able to have that energy.
No flicker up for the shifting cloud.
Has been poured out. Infinity want the fight. They don't want the objective just yet. They want to be able to kind of find this engagement. In comes the cables coming out from Luisinho, looking for the damage. ZZ able to find the retribution onto the turtle and a kill onto Chino.
Double.
Down goes Luisinho as well. Infinity
Bro.
with a double kill there for ZZ.
Wait a minute.
Actually, a triple
Wait a
kill
minute.
there for
Maniac.
ZZ. Is that going to be enough? Gusta Lagusta able to
Don't run. Don't run, ZZ.
Well, it's just ZZ alone. Turn that around.
Don't run, ZZ.
Turn that around on the back of Gusta Lagusta.
Yeah, Gusta Lagusta here got a maniac on this team fight.
Bro.
The team fight was like was so split it up here. Oh, ZZ is getting like the purple buff here. At least at this time, he stole the purple buff from Luisinho. But the Lord guaranteed by an Infinity on this last team fight here. That could be like a disaster for a 9Z Globant if it wasn't for
That's so weird.
Gusta Lagusta getting a maniac here, Private.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I was
them kicks gonna hurt.
to roll their way down through the mid lane, but Gusta Lagusta came in, found himself a maniac. 4 members on his own, able to take him down, even without the help of a lot of his team members who had already been taken down on the backside. We do lose. You can see the damage kind of starting to settle in. 11-6 right now, and just narrowly over a 1K gold lead. Ooh, a Barrel Crazy gets caught. 3 members here trying to pour on the damage. Is that going to be enough? Flicker going to go ahead, try to put them underneath their tower. Raging Sandstorm goes a little wide there from Fanboy there. That's a little bit embarrassing. I'm sure he's gonna go back to the base and cover his face there. Up at the top though, they're gonna have to answer. The big push coming in from Luisinho is gonna go ahead, try to put some damage onto that tower and find himself some cables to get himself away.
Oh, Luisinho now was too risky here because Eudora was heading up. If Eudora like hits the stun, I think that Luisinho could be in trouble here, at least for this situation. But now 9 seconds from the next purple buff here on 9Z's jungle. Luisinho will still have the chance to get this buff now to cause more trouble on the last possible team fights here. But now the Lord is about like only 50 seconds. It's still like too far from to get in on the pitch here on
I
the
keep my
top
eye on
side
the time.
river. But once again, the goal lead here just a little bit ahead for a 9Z Globan, like 2K ahead.
About to say, where did I put my phone?
1K and a half for Gusta Lagusta with the Has Claws, with the Berserker's Fury, with the Malefic Gun. Now heading out for the Golden Meteor here. Okay, now already closed by finished by Gusta Lagusta. The Stallion side here, the Holy Crystal for Harry, but almost.
I was kind of scared there. That was a little brave or crazy coming out from Luisinho, especially into Lionel, who would have a stun if he had just timed that perfectly. You'd have a Fanny down on the ground here. 11-6 right now, putting the damage onto Rusi. He's trying to be a little bit of a point on the spear here for the side of Infinity. Do have the Lord up right now. Gusta Lagusta starting to build up his stacks here. ZZ on the opposite side here, going to try
After
to
this match, I gotta add somebody on
the Raging Sandstorm with the flicker, is able to catch Gusta Lagusta, but that's going to be matched up with the Shifting Skies coming out from the sword.
I gotta find a way in.
Taking a lot of damage. Down comes the Zaman Force.
Too late, bruh. But they're gonna get the kills. They're definitely gonna get the kills here.
Now looking for more. Able to find himself a flicker, a triple for Luisinho as Gusta Lagusta able to take down ZZ. 4 members down for Infinity, but they were able to get that Lord.
Not that it matter, bro. Look at Gusta Lagusta. Ming.
Team fight, but it doesn't matter because the 9Z Globant is heading.
Oh man, yeah. I think can they close? Can they close? Bro, I think they're closing. Ah, no, that minion wave. That minion wave saved their asses, bro.
Looking to put the pressure on. They are not
That minion wave really saved their
Tier 2
asses.
towers at mid and bottom. Top was cleared off, but that was due to the work that Luisinho was actually putting in there during a lot of these fights, pushing up that top, making sure to keep the macro heavy up there. So, I mean, it's no wonder that high ground tower has actually already been taken down there. So now probably going to be looking at more split pushing coming in from Luisinho to kind of work his way towards some of the other ones of these pathways in the mid and bottom lanes as well.
I mean, they already got the advantage on the fucking on his Lord. Luisinho can just play that lane and force somebody back, and then they get Lord easy. To strengthen Fanny, the mobility.
So here,
yeah, you got the high ceiling cap, high skill cap, but like the real fucking thing that makes her so good is her mobility, pressure she can put on the map.
Lord appear on the river. Fanboy is like, okay, on the bush here, on the pit of the Lord, just to get this info, just to face check here what is 9Z Globan's position. They have to take care. Luisinho pushing the minion wave, but he is really careful about that. He was able to like now head back on the base because he knows that he is not allowed to like playing so aggressive on the sides.
That's because he doesn't have vision. Yeah, and this is where vision is so important. If you don't have vision, don't do anything, bro. They're all hiding and they know it, so they're not making any moves. The thing is, though, they can do nothing and they still have the advantage here because that top wave, someone has to respond to it. Lord's not even up, so
the solo Fanny push there, but you can see Luisinho.
They might be waiting for this Eudora to show their face.
As well. Top lane's gonna have to be something that is on Infinity's mind because you can't fight too long without those minions beginning to push into your base, and we've seen that over and over here in the South, where a lot of teams begin to start forgetting about the macro coming in from some of those side lanes, especially if they've lost towers. The minions can start pushing in so quickly, and the longer and longer you sit into these objective fights, the more and more of a risk it is for your base.
Yeah, once again here on Luisinho able to get this purple buff. The Lord getting started by 9Z Globan.
Yeah, he's dead.
Just like a little bit far, but
run away, man! Oh wait, no way! No way you lose that!
Coming in, Luisinho gets taken out by ZZ. That means you don't have a jungler for this retro.
Luisinho, how'd you lose? How'd you lose? It's like the most fucking predictable combo a hero can do, and you got caught. How? How? Somebody put the coup.
Actually, it looks like they actually want to fight this.
Wrong cable, bro. Oh my days,
trying to find yourself a kill here. Lord down to about 25%. Rusi taking a heck of damage. Here come the shifting skies out from that Thora pickup. Split is out there, but they're able to get him into the back.
They sold, bro.
Looks like that Lord was picked up.
By they, I really mean fucking Luisinho. Luisino's fucking sold, bro.
Before that, we saw Lionel.
There's no reason a Fanny should lose to a Suyo, bro.
That was like, okay,
you know the combination, like.
That ZZ said, okay, I'll do it myself. So maybe you are heading for the Lord, for example, and I can deal with.
Come on, bro. Like it's the most predictable combination. You have the most mobility in the game. How'd you lose?
Situation coming out from Infinity, and it was really good for Infinity now.
That should be cracking down on Rusi right now.
On the bottom side here, Rusi trying to like push this minion waves plus the Fanboy and Lionel. Here comes the Infinity spots now, Private.
No way they take this to a game 5, bro.
Towers looking to be taken down at mid and bottom now. You have 3 members of Infinity trying to
bro doesn't have OT either.
Escort this Lord to the high ground tower up at top, trying to even out the playing field here. Down goes the high ground tower. Zaman Force has been laid down by its blotch. In comes the cables from
Alright, we could have the infinite Fanny though. The good thing about Fanny and on defense inside of a base is like you have the infinite Fanny. You keep getting an energy bag just fucking zipping around this shit.
At the mid lane, only 2 more high ground towers, and just like that, Infinity manages to flip this game over and take the lead.
Yeah, go lead now, heading for Infinity. Okay, it almost like you not useless, but it almost like not mattering so much about the goal lead for it, because everyone is getting almost in a full build here at this point of the game. But we're seeing out the damage dealt ranking when it comes to Fashion with the 57k so far, and the blocks with the Herod with the 56k on the goal lane here coming out from Infinity. And now 60 seconds for the next Lord. Another epic game here between these two teams. 9Z Globen trying to find a way, especially with Luizinho, to get this Lord, and not only that, to work on the sides here to cause more pressure on Infinity's shoulders. Let's go.
Yeah, Luizinho gonna go ahead and try to scoop up his purple buff. Fanboy there trying to go ahead and get that information. Ooh, a lot of damage going on to Alberto Crazy. Zaman Force was laid down by Infinity, but they were not able to stop Luizinho from grabbing up that purple buff. Meanwhile, it's going to allow him the cables he needs to get to the bottom, get that push, and get out of harm's way before anybody knows the better.
Luizinho. Luizinho. You might be in trouble. You have to take care about that. But now here on the mid lane, both teams are like working and trying to find an angle to get a peek off, for example. Luizinho. Oh my god, Luizinho. Luizinho!
Oh, Lionel finds the stun.
Oh my day, and yo, that cable he just missed. Bro is panicking, bro. Luizinho, you should not be panicking on a Fanny, bro. You supposed to go in with the most confidence ever. You're supposed to be confident on a Fanny, brother.
Luizinho's right there, does have himself. You saw he was able to pick up that physical damage bonus there. Comes in there. Does he have enough of damage to be able to help out his partner here? Zeno, ZZ is able to find himself.
Bro, get back in the fight. Oh, good ulti. Oh, good follow-up. Gusta Lagusta?
Sandstorm coming out from Fashion. Now Luizinho coming in to find himself
bro.
he needs
Winter. Oh my days. Oh my days. Fashion. Fashion. Oh my days.
With the full team wipe.
They sold, bro. They sold. Okay, now they sold, bro.
Is still alive and could be the final minion
that's
wave
the last
heading
one,
on
bro.
the
We're going to a game 5.
here.
Fucking
Only
hell.
the high ground tower and Zeke
who's coming? Nobody's coming back. Yeah, that's it. It's over.
No more chance here for
He bro has one minion. Mink, 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 mink. Bro, he bought an attack speed item too, bro. It's over.
Here. And ladies and gentlemen, Infinity bringing us to a game 5.
Everything is
our
time
time
in this first match of the night. Xena 2-2.
Oh my god. What? I was gonna say, what a throw. I'm just kidding.
What a throw. Nah, that's so real.
Going in there, they had full control of the map and they just were doing an amazing start, right? But then just that misstep at the end where they lost 4 people and I forgot. Sorry, I forgot what happened, but that misstep at the end just turned the tides. They wiped out the whole team and was able to regain that and push that mid lane.
They messed up my prediction, bro. I said 3-1.
Had it all right there, and
for 9Z.
I wish I
stop selling.
Hopefully see the replay at that last fight there, because you pushed back Luizinho to the point that he had to go back to base. So the entirety of Infinity was running for the Lord to try to get to that objective first. As they got there, I believe they were intercepted by 9Z Globen, but now you're fighting a fight 4v5. And I believe ZZ got a couple of good kills there. You dropped Gusta Lagusta, who was the main damage dealer. And then that was kind of a wrap for 9Z Globen. Even with Luizinho coming in there, and especially kind of coming in early, he really is the pick-off one. Like, yeah, once you get everybody very low, that's the one who you want to kind of come in and find the cleanup for him. Unfortunately here, a great job by Infinity to read that interception that came out, and 9Z Globen went down 1 by 1.
Yeah, so I think that, in my opinion here, regardless like Fanny's mobility, especially with the cable, that she's able to get in the objectives like so fastly, you know, but I still don't think that would be the best of the ideas to like force Luizinho and like assign Luizinho to work on the sides, you know, like to work on the top side, for example, to work on the bottom side, for example, to push this minion waves. Because, okay, the first time it didn't work for Infinity because like Lionel was not in this idea to surprise Luizinho on the sides. And actually it didn't
It's
work
so hard,
for
bro. There's just not much to
only
say about it,
when
man. Like
ZZ went to the side Z to try to
9Z,
waste a
get it
1v1
together.
Luizinho. It worked really well for Infinity here because by the time that there was not Luizinho and the Retribution, so 9Z was not able to get the Lord, you know. So in this team fight here, almost like it was almost the victory for 9Z Global, but the players of Infinity came right on time on the game. But like from the mid to the late game, the things like were interesting for 9Z Global so far. But Luizinho with Fanny, you have this like strong point and weak point when it comes to Fanny on this partner at this point of the game. So we're seeing here is a bit the last team fight. Oh yeah, so ZZ like with Suyo. I believe in those in that situation because Fanny has to worry about like the cable, has to worry about like connecting ones. Only like for Suyo is only okay like auto attack, skills. So it was like better for Luizinho so far here. Oh, sorry, ZZ. Sorry.
Yeah, a true difference maker. This MVP here, ZZ, of course. He took that 933 KDA, 81.7k total damage, 857 golds per minute. He was a true difference maker for sure. There was no doubt about that one.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it came to a lot of these fights, I think you hit the nail on the head when it came to ease of use. And this has always been like my biggest complaint when it comes to Fanny, that I feel the skill needed, you have to be like, the skill and amount needed and concentration needed to be even mildly successful on a Fanny.
Bro just needed to be confident, bro.
Easy a lot
bro
of
locked in
other
that one
junglers
talker at the last
that
item,
you
bro.
can just pick up
Like I
willy-nilly,
said,
like
only see that in comp
on the
play, bro. You
Suyo.
see people
basically
switch out
get
their
in front
items
of
just
them,
to
you're
end
able to
games.
hold down, I believe it's your second ability, boom, you have the Soul Sever. A lot of damage coming out from that. And then really able to do a great job of negating some of that stuff too. We even saw that 1v1 where the Fanny tried to go up to the top lane to face ZZ, and ZZ answered back immediately, was able to kind of get that kill. And I feel like that
Nah, Louise
was
definitely
a turning point
fucking
here.
sold, bro.
ZZ able to
There
get
was
that
no
1v1
reason
on
why
there, put the
Louise
fear
should have
into
lost that.
Luizinho when it came to some of these split pushing, because he knows now I have a matchup up there. If they send him back up there to there, I might not be able to get away. And we almost saw that there right before that last fight as well. You see here, and man, ZZ just with some of the great plays here, just standing in the midst of it. And that's why he's such a great jungler. He basically has everything you could ever want. He's got mobility. He's some of the great plays here.
That was your issue. Right there. You should have cabled away and reset, not try to finish the kill.
As well, you see here, and man, ZZ just with some of.
See, he had more than enough energy. ZZ still at half HP. You see your team is low. You see your team is low. You know he has regen. Why would you challenge him directly? Uses the spin, uses another spin. You could have used that energy to get the fuck out, but you chose. So yeah, you definitely sold there.
Here, just standing in the midst of it, and that's why he's such a great jungler. He basically has everything you could ever want.
And then the freaking outplay here. Fishing could have had it, but you know the immunity, bruh. The outplay was there, unfortunately. And the Sky Piercer just.
Tankiness and then just a bunch of damage.
Oh, he did die there, but got the immortality. He already have it.
Could ever want. He's got mobility. He's got tankiness, and then
he died there, but the immortality was there.
That he can dish out.
Yeah, well deserved here for ZZ, and even more because he was with the best skin in Mobile Legends that he
heard. But she wasn't able to kind of regain that momentum, even though she was going around the map and trying to keep control of it.
Yeah, and A little bit of a side note when it comes to stats here. The last full series best of 5 that we had involved DreamMax taking on none other than Infinity. So Infinity do have a little bit of experience when it comes to best of 5s. Unfortunately, that is actually what dropped them here to the lower bracket here, was that game 5 loss there to DreamMax. So here, a little bit of experience on the side of Infinity, maybe a little bit more that they can use to be able to overcome 9Z Globant here. And a great game.
9Z lose this year, bro.
Yeah, this is just kind of one of those.
It's not like
where,
I'm rooting for him. I
that's
just
why I
really
say, when
expected
you
them
use
to
the
win
Fanny,
this a little
you
easier.
had better be so good on that Fanny that it doesn't matter what counters you have.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I didn't really see
Bro
the
should have been more
being
confident.
a big issue for
It wasn't.
Luisinho on this,
Which is even more reason why like they should have
it
won.
still came down to the fact I feel like there's just you're putting in so much effort as a Fanny. Like you ever seen those memes where you got that one dude, you see the vein popping out from his head as he's like trying so hard. Meanwhile, the enemy jungler is just sitting on easy street, just like playing up with a Suyo pick there and able to really turn the tables for you. Here, game 5 of this, a full 2 rows of heroes that are not able to be used. Does this
I think we about to start getting them
the
weird
standard
picks, bruh.
that kind of come out from 9Z Globant, or maybe it favors the more flexible picks that we've been seeing from Infinity out here that leaves open maybe possibly a lot more of the meta here in game 5.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like I'm seeing like all these gray heroes here. So I wonder who's gonna be here on the 5th game here. Rafaela, Leslie, Nia, Hanabi,
It's gonna be Angela. Just kidding.
Angela. Papi Pum are about to already be able to see Papi Pum. I don't know about that, but Baxia from 9Z Global.
I'm gonna see the Marcel get locked in.
I'm so sorry what I said.
Looking for a Kimmy. Looking for a Kimmy. Looking for a Beatrix. Looking for a Kimmy. Looking for Beatrix.
Yeah, they for sure still have a lot of the meta picks open for them to choose from
Got the
here.
Beatrix.
Going ahead and picking that Marcel and Beatrix combination over here on the side of Infinity. They got that free Baxia there on the side of the 9Z. This one might be a really good matchup for them. It all depends on if they actually know how to use Marcel correctly here to help the team out.
The only thing that kind of I feel is off about picking this Marcel and the Beatrix is the last time we saw this successful Marcel and Beatrix is because Beatrix went ahead and rushed that BOD. So you had Nibiru's Passion blasting away at everybody, held in line by the golden hour, and once the golden hour was up, all this damage just wiped over the team. Right now, you're going to be facing a Baxia, so I feel like the priority is going to be to try to pick up a Sea Halberd to try to negate a lot of the healing that Baxia is going to be able to output, and that's going to nerf a lot of the damage from
Baxia doesn't
Beatrix,
heal.
at least in the early game.
Baxia doesn't heal,
This combination might
right?
shine.
No, he doesn't
So
heal.
that's the only thing
He
I'm
just has
kind of
fucking
worried about
reduction,
when it
right?
comes to this here.
Bruh,
Picked up an
this man be
Akai,
making me question
especially going
things,
up
man.
against the Farza. Very
Chris Pen.
interesting from the side of
This man be
Infinity.
making me question things. I know he don't heal.
The only thing that comes through my mind now
It's just
is
durable
the
as
Beyblade
shit.
Festival here. So we have this spin coming out from Akai and the Boxer here with the first skill so far. But I agree with Private said about like the golden hour and all the situation that comes up with that ultimate. But I think and I'm feeling here that 9Z like is working on a composition that has some kind of ability to escape from this golden hour. Know what? Farsa with the bird form here, Moscow with the first one with the dash, box even. So okay, the idea with the golden hour here might be very good. Now with the guy to get the heavy spin and like getting someone stuck on the wall, for example. But with the like the delay, the animation delay here could be like a problem for Marcel, especially if 9Z read that situation and escape from this ultimate coming up from him.
Quick.
Yeah, they have so much mobility on the side of 9Z. Could even get away from Beatrix's like ultimates that she may be gunning at them, you know. So I feel like this is a smart choice there on the side of 9Z, and the fact that Moscow is able to like switch positions quickly with his skills there as well. Right now it's looking rough for them to try to catch the side of 9Z here with their CC for sure.
Yeah, but it's not just the golden hour that you have to be worried about when you're facing a Marcel. It's that passive that he uses to be so be so upfront.
Guys, I might have my own tourney lobby
stun
soon.
too, where you can just run
I wish.
You get the stun.
It's a possibility.
And that is what sets up a lot of the tempo for a lot of these fights as well. So you come down with the feathered airstrike. Marcel immediately runs at you to try to get that stun. Even if the stun doesn't land, you disengage the feathered airstrike that came out. So that's a big part of the damage that comes out from 9Z Globin here. So that's going to be very interesting to see where we go from here. I believe Akai, is that going to be the jungler here? I think we kind of put it out there as the possibility of being something that's flexible for the side of Infinity. I do assume it's probably a roam pickup from Infinity, just as history goes, because Fanboy, I feel like, is a little bit more comfortable using some of these different roams that can come out.
And Marcel goes where, on the mid lane? Or
oh, yep, I don't know what I'm talking about, obviously. Brain power gets used all the way up to the fourth for the best of 4, and then best of 5. There's just nothing left when it comes to trying to compute all of this out there.
You know the best part? I was buying your idea. Like, okay, maybe we'll have some visionary situation here. Like, okay. Well, like, okay, Marcel was gonna win, like, on XP lane, for example. But now you're seeing the XP lane is gonna be on Terizla. Oh, a very like
W Terizla pick up.
Changes a lot for Infinity with the penalty zone, the heavy spin here. So it means like more a benefit to Marcel to getting stacks with the control on this buff, and even the golden hour here to make this do this execution.
Somebody for the tourney lobby later on, but apparently already have been added.
Once again here now.
Oh, Lolita! Lolita!
Nobody panic! Nobody panic!
Over here, they added the control there from Terizla. I was talking about how the mobility from 9Z was hard to deal with for Beatrix to kind of land her shot, so that was the answer for them. But they went ahead over here and picked up the Xborg and Lolita. Xborg is also one to kind of be able to escape and like the CCs or all of that. And then they picked up Valentina here on the side of Infinity.
Lolita.
I don't think she's gonna block too much. I mean, like, you can block.
Actually, Xborg is kind of valid because even if you get caught in the golden hour, you can't burst him. His armor's gonna crack off first. You still get a little bit of time to get away.
That's it.
Well, hear me out, because if you are using the golden hour to set up the Nibiru's passion, that gives Lolita enough time to plan and get that shield up in front of it. When the golden hour ends, you hurry up, you run up there, you get the shield, and you toss all of that back at them, potentially. I mean, I would love to see it in motion. I just feel like it's better on paper than it is actual.
It is better on paper, bro. It is better on paper, bro.
That's what I'm thinking about here. Like Lolita, I like.
You gotta not. They gotta freaking ZZ has to set up the knockup, and Rusi has to set up the penalty zone to negate the freaking shield, bro.
Okay.
But that's the good thing is that Terizla works in the penalty zone. I mean, in the golden hour pretty well. So
you know, but against the golden hour, I
a lot that could happen here. It's just whether if it's going to happen.
9Z's the composition. But now here, my friends, everybody on the chat, everybody who's watching the AMER South so far, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the last game and decisive one. One team is going to keep on the competition. One team is going to say goodbye after this game. So let's go private.
Yeah, guys, if you are watching the stream, please drop us a like and a share. Maybe set up that alarm so you can sign out when the rest of MLBB North America will be fighting as well as we go into this fifth and final game here of our first series of the day. Waiting to see, I want to see Fanboy. The aggressiveness, that's what I'm going to be looking for Fanboy here. You can already see him already going ahead, trying to get that information from, actually takes a little bit of stuns. Coming out from the side of 9Z, Globin is going to be able to find himself and escape. But the great Marcel users that we've been seeing so far are the ones that are aggressive. They use that passive on cooldown. As soon as it comes up, boom, another stun. And that's going to be what's going to help out Infinity set up a lot of these engagements that they're going to come in with. Speaking of which, is Easy going to come in here? Chino, a little bit of trouble here. Faraga armor is out for him. And he's going to use that flicker to get away from ZZ and Rusi.
Barely gets out.
Luisinho waiting is gonna come in. I wonder, I don't even know who stole that gold in there.
Me too. I don't know because of the Beyblade form here.
But you might as well just wait for your arm to come back.
Able to see that shiny.
Bro should just wait till his armor come back. He's not gonna have his level 4 now. They're gonna get that turtle.
Turtle here is
easy.
by Infinity. Oh,
good start for Infinity so far.
Low HP, but still the first turtle here had by Infinity Private.
Yeah, big pick up there for Infinity. That's going to go ahead and set the tone for the rest of the map. Not just that, but you can see the pressure up at top. Rusi already putting some damage, taking some gold off of that top tower as well. Once we start getting into these team fights, it's going to be very interesting to see if Luisinho is going to be able to kind of keep himself up, especially with the threat of a penalty zone coming out from Rusi. When it comes to the drafts, I have to say I'm kind of in favor of this, the side of Infinity right now. Gotta say, when it comes to, I just feel like there's just more initiating factor. Oh, Fanboy almost got taken out. Numenon blast coming out from Alburo Crazy to help facilitate that escape from Feshin, who did lay down a feathered airstrike, almost finding himself a first blood here over Infinity.
Yeah, so Fanboy here almost caught up by a
almost already 7 o'clock. We ain't even finished this first series, bro. We're only gonna be able to watch like one game of the next series, if
we have to keep an eye on the session with Farsa. We saw him
at
with
least minimum. One minimum.
Yesterday, and he was really good. But now with Farsa, let's see if he can repeat the performance.
Assuming this match don't take 20 fucking
here,
minutes.
That 2v2 situation
20, 30 minutes.
on in the mid lane. The first turtle had for Infinity, and now 38 seconds left for the next one. As you were talking about, Chino taking so much pressure here on Rusi and Terizla, taking the gold energy on the tower on the top side. But it's still not like a dangerous situation. But now ZZ on Luisinho. Okay, ZZ stole the golden crab, right?
Yeah, definitely, because I didn't see that float over to Luisinho there, but now we have a double down at the bottom. Ooh, Feathered Airstrike comes out, followed by the Numenon Blast, and Last Insanity does not find the kill. Feshin with the momentary flicker out from the backside. Luisinho comes in, looking for the stun on the backside. Fanboy able to find him.
That's another good ultimate that stacks well on our golden hour. Last Insanity.
Side of Infinity. Little bit of a fight coming out there as the rest of Infinity come in to provide that suppressive power onto Chino. Down to 10%, and ZZ finds an easy scoop up of the second turtle of the game.
Second turtle here goes for Infinity as well. Like
Infinity's just kind of making it look like clockwork, man.
The initiation.
Who are you going for? Honestly, I thought 9Z would have had this easy. I thought I predicted a 3-1, but then they just sold that last match, man.
But now here on the bottom lane,
Luisinho, like, just I don't know, man, just didn't put that Fanny to absolute use. I'm not biased. I'm not biased for any team. Yeah, I really thought 9Z would have won that.
Relaxed around the map right now. Still a very
low
kill game.
They should have won.
Right now.
They should have won, bro.
Glowing Wand has been picked up by Lionel right now. Still haven't kind of gotten out of the laning phase just yet. Both teams very easy. A lot of are very even. A lot of respect being paid for both of them. Not wanting to be the first one to make a mistake.
Now this match is just a slow burn. I hope they shake it up soon, bro. I'm trying to get to the next series. See what it's at least what it's looking like.
Will be moving forward after this. You can see Fanboy takes a little bit of damage there from Alburo Crazy, more or less just kind of getting feelers out there from both of these roams.
Yeah, so now
I be hating when I'm fucking casting, bro. And I be trying so hard not to yawn. I don't know why I yawn so much. Ooh.
Yeah, but he does have that
Oh.
shield there, and I feel like the safest place for him is kind of in the marksman lane there too, especially because you're gonna have that shield that's gonna be able to reflect a lot of that marksman damage anyway. So it's not really much.
I be trying so hard not to
be
yawn,
worried
but
about as long as
that
he has
shit
that
just
shield
comes
up.
out.
Ooh, Lionel gonna have to use that IMU Last Insanity very quickly. Fanboy comes in, gets a little bit of that passive off, finds a stun onto a Burrow Crazy. That's gonna help Lionel be able to get himself away.
And a good thing about the Last Insanity is Valentina can just keep taking it because you don't have the requirement. The cooldown is actually very short for it. The only reason that Borgs can't spam it is because they need their armor, but that doesn't apply to Valentina's.
Blast comes out, but that's going to be a third turtle for the side of ZZ. Meanwhile, 9Z Global is going to be able to equal this out, get atop a tower of their own.
Yeah, he's okay. He flickers out. Oh no, the knockup is there too. Oh,
they just actually end up disengaging. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication coming out from the team as the feathered airstrike raining down damage from the side of 9Z Global. Now trying to put the pressure onto that mid tier 1 tower. Heavy spin, putting Luisinho onto the backside.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a first blood at the 7
oh, damn,
minute
we just
mark.
hit first blood.
Yeah,
Crazy.
first blood here.
That's crazy. Yeah, this game is a slow burn, bro.
Got the kill here
Infinity's just winning all around, man. Got the turrets.
With the heavy spin.
Got the turtles. Gold gap's not that big though. We can definitely make a comeback from the side of 9Z. Honestly, I don't even care who wins at this point. My prediction's already cooked, so.
On the sides here, like waiting to get these items, waiting for the power spike for Moskov, but still, Infinity is trying to do something. It's being proactive all the time in the match.
Yeah, I think I was right when it came. Ooh, a tower. Actually, Rusi able to find himself a tower, but I feel like I was correct. I saw Zablotch did pick up the Sea Halberd, so definitely not rushing the BOD here. Definitely going for more of a kind of a support early build there to kind of counter the healing that's going to come out from Luisinho on this Boxia pickup. So you're not going to really have that huge amount of damage in this early game when it comes to some of the golden hours out. Albero Crazy in trouble. He's going to have to use that dash to get himself away. Now you can see Infinity really starting to push their luck, push into the jungle. Numenon Blast coming out. Rusi very slow, catches a little bit of damage on the back end, but
just
no
lock them
worse
powder
for
in.
wear as the rest of Infinity still continuing to try to mount this pressure at the mid lane.
Yeah, I was expecting here leading coming with the flicker to use like this a number of blasts in a better way, but now Gucci with the golden staff. But as you said, Infinity here like being more proactive. Luisinho with the Beyblade mode here, he could be killed. Golden
Easy
hour.
Lord, completely uncontested. Last Insanity is out, and boom, Alberto's dead.
Crazy who gets taken out by a Lionel, and that's going to be the second kill of the game as minions begin to start their descent onto the mid lane. Ooh, Fanboy gets taken out by a
oh my
days. Three are down for the side of 9Z Globin. Luisinho, Fashion, and Oil Burrow.
Does he die? Okay, he had to regen. He had to regen, bro.
2 HP here, 2% of HP here was able.
Bro, where was this Infinity at the whole time, bro? They shouldn't have been in lower bracket. If they just played like this every game, they would not be in lower bracket, bro.
Side. Go lead now heading almost to 5k to Infinity. The Lord heading on the top side. Only the high ground tower on that side here. More advantage for Infinity. Here comes.
Yeah, Lord beginning to crash up at top as the rest of Infinity beginning to mount their offense on the rest of the towers here, mid and bottom. You can see mid with the minions all around it, and
holy shields are up. Not gonna get too much out of this.
Of 9Z Globin starting to try to take down the Lord up at top as minions begin to clamor for the bottom. Fanboy comes in, finds himself a little bit of a stun there onto Luisinho.
It's because they're about to lose. That is true. That don't want to go home buff does apply, increasing all abilities by like 30%.
Do any overextending here to maybe
Some teams it's a buff, some teams it's a debuff. Now I'm guessing it's a debuff for 9Z because I feel like they were playing better yesterday. They were playing against Alpha and they managed to get a win, so.
Next Lord here to maybe to cause the end of this game. But once again, we saw that move yesterday with 9Z versus Alpha 7. So they have the resilience, they have the patience here to anytime and anyhow reverse that situation.
Yeah, for me right now, my only thing is I'm not seeing the value that comes out from this Lolita pickup. Waiting for them to. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for like, where is the value? What are we waiting?
It doesn't come up. The Lolita was picked in response to a potential golden hour combination. But if you don't have that golden hour combination, or even worse, you have 2 knockups. That shield deploy is not gonna do anything, bro. Knockup is her weakness. It stops her shield. It's actually funny because no other crowd control stops her shield except for knockup and suppression,
they're
obviously.
now trying to do something on the bottom side here, maybe find someone lost, but 9Z is much more about the Lord. So they have
I don't know, my voice is tired.
They have the food domination.
I keep sipping on water.
And
This feels like, I don't know.
Could be like the advantage that a 9Z needed to reverse that situation.
Oh, looking for.
I'm getting sick. Hopefully I'm not.
A little bit of a freeze trying to come out there. Big penalty zone lands onto 3 members. Newman Blast gonna have to be disengaged there. Down comes the feather
flicker and get out.
Suppressive fire coming out from Fashion as the rest of
9Z
looking for the disengagement, and they are on their back foot. Infinity super comfortable here now to be able to go ahead and pick up this Lord without
6K goal lead. They haven't touched a single objective, neutral objective yet. Oh, golden hour just landed.
Gets caught by the golden hour. Infinity now looking to close this one.
Yeah, they're dead.
Can they find
they're
a
dead.
kill? Down goes Luisinho Zablotch there with a kill of his own. 2 down as they take down Chino as well. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, Gusta able to find a tier 1 tower to try to equal out some of this pressure with some macro at the bottom lane.
Yeah, I ain't doing shit, bro. It's already over. The only thing you did was delay that Lord.
Yeah, Alberto crazy. They do find us.
All you did was delay the Lord and allow them to set up even better, bro.
High ground tower. 5 members. Heavy spin is out.
Question mark. What the hell are you doing, ZZ?
Trying to put the pressure onto
Infinity. Guys, just wait for the Lord.
Mortality has been proc. Gusta Lagusta right there, trying to put the damage onto him. Is this gonna be enough? As Rusi taking a heap of the damage coming in. Is Fanboy to get some of that CC onto the side of 9Z Globit, who has to turn.
They didn't even have to initiate that. They should have just waited for Lord, bro.
The bottom.
They could have closed here.
9Z Globin able to defend the base. They lost the high ground towers here in the process, but is still alive. But you see the base here, HP now. 1 more minion waves heading for the base. Defended by a 9Z Globant. Infinity heads back once again. The damage dealt rankings.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like they could have closed out there if they were just a little bit more patient.
With the Terizla. So Infinity being more proactive all the time here, especially when it comes to Marcel and getting the stacks on his buff and getting the control with the golden hour, with the penalties on here coming up from Terizla and Beatrix from Zablocks with the 3 kills so far, being more proactive also. We're seeing the items here, so the Halberd, the Has Claws, the Malefic Gun, the Blade of Despair to Beatrix.
A little upset that we don't see any antiques here. They have a whole
so far. Wishing
whole
Lantern and
export.
Infinity Glaive here for fishing on Farsa. She has a very interesting damage, but I want to see like the 4th item here from Farsa, like to finally her causing damage on the next team fights. But maybe it might be too late for a 9Z Globin when this item comes up.
Yeah, and I was about to say that. Looking at that build right there, we don't really have any raw damage coming out from Farza. No Holy Crystal, no Genius Wand, or any of that raw magic attack there. We've got just a lot. You got, I mean, Glowing Wand. You've got some penetration coming out from them too, and then you've got the raw damage that comes out from the Wishing Lantern there. But you're lacking in that just raw, scary damage that would back up Infinity or find you some kills there just yet. And that's that's why a lot of these engagements, you're just seeing Infinity bully 9Z Globin back without much reprieve. Even when you put down the feathered airstrike, Infinity's just kind of standing in it. They're just not really afraid of the damage that's kind of coming out there now. You see them kind of building up this wall, trying to push off the rest of 9Z Globin. Numenal Blast comes in, lands on the 3 members there. And Last Insanity out, looking for the damage. Is not going to be able to find itself a kill just yet there.
Golden Hour just landed.
Latches on to one player from 9Z Globin. Luisinho in trouble there as they're still pushing and bullying back.
They don't get nothing though.
Globin finally, Infinity turned their backs and are going to go ahead, try to pick up this Lord as 9Z Globin have to return to base to try to lick some of the wounds of the damage that was caused here by Infinity.
Yeah, the Numenal Blast here was really nice and knocking up like 2 or 3 players on Infinity, but still the goal lead, the difference of the items here, resources, it is too big, it's too large for Infinity. You see the goal lead here is almost a 10k on this last game. So even though you had a good execution coming out from 9Z Globin, it lacks items, it lacks damage, it lacks this follow-up here to reverse that situation. And our Lord heading on the mid game here.
Bro, I better not be getting sick.
Push heading out from Infinity here, Private.
Yeah, I feel like this composition kind of lacked the same thing that we saw in the first game from 9Z Globin, where we didn't really isolate that early game to kind of facilitate us getting to the mid and late game. Here, we're constantly waiting for the evening out. And then we do have the feather airstrike, raining down damage. The Lord down at half health now, putting on it as we...
penalty zone landing onto 2.
Have a good penalty zone comes in, lands on the 2 members. Down 1, Luisinho down.
Golden Hour is out.
Globin, here we have a Golden Hour.
Oh, I didn't know it freezes base too. Yeah, that's GG though. GG's and a wipeout. That's crazy. Infinity actually fucking cooked that, bro. That's insane.
Infinity in the playoffs.
Infinity here surviving on the competition. A best of 5s with the 5 games here, Zena.
Wow, okay. Both teams had so much on the line there, but Infinity made sure that they were securing their spot here in the playoffs and sending home our 9Z Globin, who has to go for the day. Super out of the tournament.
Yeah, we'll be saying goodbye to Chino, Luisinho, Feshin, Alberto Crazy, and Gusta La Gusta. But moving forward, we'll be seeing Infinity, who I want to say were possibly the underdogs in this competition.
Was it?
Especially when it comes to the series. I was not expecting them to have such dominance.
Nah. It was 1-1, and then it was 2-1. Not a reverse.
Very, very calm and purposeful drafts here, which is where I feel like 9Z Globin kind of crumbled back.
Yeah, especially like thinking about like Lolita's choice here from 9Z Globin versus this versus Marcel here with the Golden Hour and all the follow-up from Infinity's composition, you know, like with the heavy speed
Self a disengagement to get out players.
Yeah, it was 1-1. Had to confirm.
Objectives, for example, Leonel with Valentina here playing so well, especially using the last insanity from
hate to see it. Highly unfortunate.
To cause this damage, especially on the back line here to neutralize Fishing, to neutralize Gusta, for example, which didn't appear on this game. So he was full build here on Moscow, but he was totally neutralized here on this last game here by Infinity. So it was like a very good situation for Infinity here when it comes to the composition, because we already saw like Terizla with the penalty zone, Beatrix here with Nibiru's Passion, and Marcel with the Golden Hour working so well in that execution. So I almost saw like everybody with the 82% of team participation on Infinity, but no, Zublux with 64 and Fanboy with 91 here with Marcel.
Bruh, only 2 kills.
So Infinity did a great job here in the last game, thinking so well on this draft and that composition that they.
I don't know what they were thinking with this draft, bro. It was chopped. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
As as we take a look at some of the highlights here, you can see some of these fights kind of coming in here. That first blood as they pushed
Just wasn't it.
all the way back to their base there. Infinity, that's how they got their first blood. And then after that, it was just basically all Infinity here. Even when it came to the golden hour, it really wasn't used as an engagement tool, more or less just as a body block for trying to get into a lot of these objectives. 9Z Globin getting bullied back, and then you would have the golden hour coming out to be able to keep them back while these objectives came out there. Look at this beautiful heavy spins coming out. Meanwhile, backed by Lionel, who would come in for the rest of the damage and the cleanup there as well.
And this is just a throwback to the number of ways that golden hour can be used. It doesn't always have to be as an initiation.
But it just, like I said, it really wasn't.
I've said that numerous times, and now we see it in practice.
They chased them down here, got themselves the objective, and unfortunately for 9Z Globin, much the same like we saw from the first game, where we had a composition, but we were constantly waiting. When is this going to take off? When are we going to get the items that we need here? Because what ended up happening is you had something that took off at like the mid to late game, but no way to secure that in the early game, and you were constantly dealing with this snowball effect coming out from Infinity, who just continued putting on the pressure and amounting that until there just wasn't enough left for 9Z Globin here at that final push.
Easy,
Yes.
GG's.
And when the game demanded impact, this player answered without hesitation. We have Terizla. Oh, Rusi on the Terizla. Wow, he got an MVP. 207 KDA, 43.3k total damage, and 643 golds per minute. He was that defining force for the team.
Yeah, so I don't know, guys, if you remember the quick questions made from Rusi here. Who's the MVP? Me. Who's the best player? Me. Who would you like to bring
Yeah,
the
he
team?
did
Me.
say me.
A well-deserved MVP here for Rusi on the XP later with the Terizla once again. Using the penalty zone so proactive here, not only for Zoom players, but also to work with Marcel's golden hour and any kind of situation that is on 9Z about to bring for Infinity situation here. So, Rusi, especially causing this pressure on the top side versus Chino. That you were
That's gonna be that series. I think we can watch.
When, like,
It's probably gonna be like another 15 minutes before we
not
start the
trying,
next
he's
series.
taking,
So
just a little bit of the gold energy on the tower number one. So we saw what's about to happen on
a good
this,
15 before the next
this
series.
game
So most
far here from
likely
Rusi. So well deserved.
we're only gonna be able to watch 1 or 2 matches.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of people really underestimate the amount of damage that can come out from a Terizla.
3 hours and 13 minutes for 5 games is insane, bro.
That he does. That's why
It shouldn't take that long.
Kind of pitted up against the Fredrin, against the Boxia, and he does well against some of the squishier members too, because he'll chain them in. They're not going to be able to escape, and he's going to be able to just get a huge amount of damage.
That's
which
like
is almost kind of like a setting tone.
It's like 40 minutes per game.
The rest of your team to catch up to a lot of those strikes there. Not just that, but Zabloch as well did a great job. I was kind of critiquing, like I said, I'm not a fan of using kind of like a supporty build when you build out the Sea Halberd early on the Beatrix, because you're lacking a lot of that offensive damage. But the rest of the team more than made up for that when it came to a lot of these golden hours coming out or being able to dish out the damage. So he was able to get a lot of that anti-heal out there, really negate the export, really negate the healing that came out of the Boxia as well.
Yes, they for sure had that massive control to kind of support their Beatrix there for sure. I feel like the Lolita was not the choice here. I don't know what she was able to like block. I think the only thing that she could block is a few, like only one skill each of the marksman or the mid laner, right? So for that choice, that wasn't off. I don't know. It was off choice for me for sure. And she hasn't been doing well here in the tournaments as well. So that choice, I feel, kind of marked their grave as, for me, Infinity already won in that draft.
Yeah, so we're talking about like this Lolita's choice on the draft for a 9Z Globin, especially when it comes to what we had on the other side with Marcel, with the Terizla on the penalty zone, especially. So I think that not only about Lolita.
I'm allowed to sleep. I'm sitting here like, can I sleep?
As we were
I'm like,
talking about, like, okay, it might
can I
be,
sleep here? Can I really
very
sleep? And I'm
similar
like,
what happens
all right,
to
bet.
on the
Fuck.
first game.
I'm not on the
When
clock
Night
yet,
was
for
like,
real,
it's
for
too
real. So I
late.
can
waiting,
I can take it out.
but by the time
take it
that
out.
he was able to do something, it might be too late for them. It were too late.
I
For
keep
them
my
to
face
do
in the camera,
something.
though.
So, victory for Infinity.
I listen to the next
I
stream,
think
sorry,
I'm kind
because
of
they
on the
might take a
same
minute.
page when it comes to Lolita, and I think it's more or less because I've faced Lolitas.
I think I am
I
getting
even
sick,
faced
though.
one last night that actually did a great job of countering, but that's when you got a lot of marksmen on your team and a lot of projectiles that she's going to be able to reverse. And we had one player that I felt like this countered, and I felt like you were putting all of your beans here to try to counter this Beatrix and kind of not really looking at the rest of the team and what they were going to be able to bring. So a very interesting draft there coming out. I mean, it wasn't all sunshine and roses for Infinity 2. They had a couple of drafts that I was kind of like, I'm not sure where this is kind of taking off or where we're going. But I mean, eventually, like I said, this was their inaugural meeting. These guys hadn't met in the Swiss stage before, and I feel like 9Z kind of got a little bit overwhelmed with the different picks that could have come out from the side of Infinity as well. They started things out with, I believe it was the, what was it? The Minoan Fury and Thomas.
Which they shouldn't have fucking lost to, bro.
I feel like the more you can get outside the box, the more it frees up those prime picks for later on.
Should not have lost that shit.
The game 4 and the game 5s, where now a lot of people are like really stretching their hero pool, but you now still have some prime spots left because you were able to maneuver in a lot of these off picks that were still victorious for you.
Yeah, for sure.
They should not have lost to a fucking
Minotaur
Minotaur without Flicker, bro.
Remember to like, comment, and as we move forward into the
Yeah. Tell her, say we're telling her that
on.
passenger
We
princess
want to make
she
sure
ain't
you
gonna
check out
work
our
here.
socials as well. MLBB, NAE Sports, Kick, Twitch, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. This is a place that you can go and see all the highlights from our past games, announcements on what teams are matching up next, and just be up to date on what's going on in the tournament.
Yeah, especially in case you missed anything from this first match here between Infinity and 9Z Global. You're about to see everything, especially on the highlights here, like recorded by our amazing voices here during the week. So everything you need to know is follow our social network here to keep tracking everything that is going on, not only in the Americas and America North and America South.
Why'd you say it like that?
When it comes to MWE, when it comes to MCT and other events that is coming up in this year for MLBB. So make sure you follow our social networks, okay? And you can talk to us, you can interact with us.
Oh yeah, there's so many events kind of coming up too. I think we've got the qualifiers for MWI coming up as well.
That's already started.
DWC will be kicking off. There's just so much going on, especially with MLBB North America. Like we said, this is the inaugural AMER tournament here. You're dealing with the South right now, but one of these teams will be chosen, will fight their way to face what the best team is in the North as well. So it's going to be a lot of information, a lot going on, a lot of different opportunities and different tournaments going on. So keep your eyes peeled for our socials to get all that information for yourself.
And speaking of opportunities, we got diamond drops for you guys. Make sure you stay and hang out in the chat. Keep talking. Make sure you keep engaging and stay here because you will get a chance at getting these diamond drops.
Yes, you have the chance to get free diamonds here if you stay tuned and watch our streaming, our live here on AMER South. So you have the chance to get these diamonds to buy that recall effect, to buy the emote that you're looking for, or that skin that you are looking for. So make like ZZ using Suyo and Sasuke's Sasuke's skin. That is the best one here. So yeah, when it comes to the collab with the MLBB, they are the best ones.
I'm not gonna lie, especially when it comes to some of those skins. My favorite personally is the Naruto. I love the way they kind of blend in a lot of the different what is it, forms that Lucas has to kind of bring in that skin as well. But yeah, you guys, tons of diamonds for you to be able to buy your own skins and find your favorite as well as yeah, just when it comes into it. So keep active and keep it positive.
And just so you guys know, we couldn't be here without our sponsor, of course. It is runestone.gg. Make sure you check them out. We get the data and analytics from them, and you can too, to up your game to be on top tier, just like these players here in the tournament.
Yeah, way even better than get those skins that you're looking for is to improve your game level with a Runestone here. Check your stats, everything that is happening here, so you can check on Runestone. So thank you once again to make this happen and to help the community to grow everything up on MLBB.
Yeah, Runestone doing their best to become that one source of everything that you need for your games. Make sure to join them and check them out at runestone.gg, guys.
Yes, for sure. What amazing matches so far, guys. Well, the match, this tournament, it took all the way to the best of 5. That is an amazing fight that they had here.
Yeah, I was right. We're only probably going to be able to see one or two matches of the next series, bro.
And we want to see
because I'm going to have to leave to get ready for MWI.
Best of 5 we have going on. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
The good thing is MWI, I think, is only going to last to the 22nd. Like, we're just shooting it straight, so it's not just a weekend thing. So we started yesterday. I forgot about the break, too. Yeah, only one game, bro. One or two. Two is if we're going to be pushing it, but one for certain. But MWI started yesterday. We got 2 more days of the group stage. And then we have 1 day for the playoffs. And then 1 day for the finals. So 4 more days, and it's just going to be shot through straight. So 4 days, including today. We should be done by Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I believe we're doing it straight. We'll be done by Wednesday. So those of you that are on my Twitch side, those of you on my YouTube side, just know the next few nights is just going to be MWI. I may stream earlier in the day, just get some stuff done, you know. Like, you know, actually play something for a bit, but otherwise the night times it's gonna be for MWI. Skin is this? Oh, this is the Alice skin. I wish I used her more. I'd actually try to get it. It's a good skin.
I am the veil between dreams and nightmares.
Alright, we got Octa versus DreamMax, bro. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I think DreamMax got this shit because Octa's kind of been on a downward spiral. DreamMax should definitely have this, bro. Then again, I thought 9Z was going to have it too, and look at them. Eliminated, going home. And we are back. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to MCT AMER.
And we are back with some more MCT AMER South action here. A lot on the line for sure for the teams going against each other today. We had to say goodbye today as well to 9Z Globant.
Yeah, a somber farewell for them. A lot of improvement that they had throughout this entire tournament here. Unfortunately, I mean, Infinity put up a heck of a fight, tooth and nail, to move themselves forward.
Yeah, so after first a match here, insane match with 5 games between 9Z Global versus Infinity. So later now we're about to see the another one, the second one of the night here. It's gonna be Octa Gaming versus Remax. There's so much history between these two teams, so much rivalry. So we're going to see what is going to happen. And again, it's a now or never situation on that screen here, Zina.
Yes, that's for sure. All right, so let's see. Today we had Infinity going against 9Z. They went the full best of 5 here. But the game went to Infinity with 3 wins. And then next we have Octa Gaming versus DreamMax up next.
Yeah, this one has a lot of history behind it. As we said before, Octa Gaming have faced a DreamMax before. All times have been complete sweeps in favor of Octa Gaming. So DreamMax have their backs up against the wall. This is something I've said before. One of the most dangerous animals out there is an animal with its back up against the wall. However, I do want to say Octa Gaming got here getting surprise sweeped, I believe, by was it 9Z Global?
Yes.
Yeah, so you know they're kind of hurting. They want to prove themselves again here for something that possibly could have been a little bit of an embarrassment for them that brought them down here.
Yes, let's see who we have on our lineup here for Octa. Today we have Lucy on the EXP, Thanato Tizzy on the jungle, mid lane Sajin, V2 on that gold lane, and our roamer will be Saber.
Yeah, so here comes Octa Gaming, the an unbeaten team, at least like on the last game. So let's see what is Octa Gaming is about to see.
What the hell, unbeaten? They lost.
Salve, rapaziada.
Oh, man, now I'm getting caught.
Sou o Jungle e capitão da Octa Gaming. E eu vou trazer uma gincana pra vocês, citando qual seria o meu Dream Team da MPL. Vou começar pela rota. De rotação, eu traria o Vaguinho. Ele tem um estilo de jogo característico bem agressivo, coisa que o Saber também tem. E eu já conheço o Vaguinho, já jogo com ele há um bom tempo. Então acredito que faria sentido trazer ele. Para complementar o Tramid, faria sentido eu trazer outro jogador que já trabalhou comigo anteriormente e também já trabalhou com o Vaguinho, que é o Simbra. Eu acredito que o nosso Tramid ficaria bem conexo, os três juntos, teria uma boa conexão. E seria um Tramid bem agressivo.
I like when he does interviews, bro. Thanatos actually like fucking talks. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like a streamer or like
Só que eu vou priorizar pouco mais
something else social, because he actually like has good
pessoas que eu não teria
fucking
linguística, como
speaking
por exemplo,
skills,
o Zia,
responsive skills.
Porém, meu inglês não é tão bom, então eu não sei se faria sentido eu citar ele. No caso, eu traria o Joel Crio como Gold Lane. Ele fala espanhol, mas ele já mora no Brasil há um tempo, então não teria tanta barreira linguística, ele entende o que eu falo. Já joguei com ele anteriormente, onde fomos campeões da outra.
I want to take a nap. I want a nap. True wants a nap, but he don't get Alright, brother. I know I said what I said, but you talking a little too long now. Nah. Oh, man.
Para suprir esse papel de explainer e que seria uma boa substituição pro Resu, para mim provavelmente
We're still on the first question.
O Black é alguém que tem muita experiência, tem um estilo de jogo.
We're still on the first question.
Eu acho que o Black seria a opção mais segura para explainer também. Então, no final, meu roster saiu eu, Vaguinho, Syndra, Joel Crio e Black. É isso.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if their synergy, like he says, is enough to beat DreamMax here with our EXP laner, Goo, our jungler king, mid lane, Shaikichi,
I didn't hear what the hell she said,
Zeus,
bro.
and Blink will be the roamer.
Yeah, impressive roster here with the changes that came out from DreamHack. It has basically formed a completely different team than we have seen from the Swiss stage. But with that said, let's see what DreamHack had to say before their matchup.
Salve rapaziada, eu sou o Blink, rotação da DreamHack, e hoje vou fazer aqui uma brincadeira de respostas rápidas. Blink 2019. Harley. Zilong.
Not the Zylong then. Favorite team.
King. Ling. Flash. Collector do Granger.
Is it called Flash in South America, bro?
Saber. Zushin. Eu.
Ah, crazy.
Eu. Eu.
Yo, how you the worst and the best?
Jesus.
How was bro the worst and best? Early game or late?
Early game. Touch color.
All right.
Blink seems to think very highly of himself answering all those questions as me.
Yeah, I was about like to hear specialized. I think that's the last one. Which player would be like? Would you steal that? Me? No. What? Wait, what the hell? Now he's like, yeah, I was seeing like, and Blink saying a lot of information like not so different from his line. Like the favorite, like his main was Harley, a hero that he would like to play. I think there's Glue. Okay, at least Glue can be used in Roamer. So many. His favorite skin, Collector from Granger. Like, oh, he's a Roamer. It's like being a collector from a Marksman here, but okay, that's okay. There's so much to see and talk about here. This match, this best of 5 between Octa and DreamHack here private, because as you said, Octa Gaming came with a victory from a DreamHack, and now they have the chance to get the full revenge.
All right, series number 2. Like I said, we're probably only gonna be able to watch like 1 or 2 games here.
It's unfortunate.
1 or 2, 1 or 2.
We've watched
depending on how fast.
because they went from the bottom of placements of seeding to the bottom 4 of seeding here in the playoffs. To a team that has grown, that has been able to defeat Infinity, which is the team we just saw that just got over on 9Z Globin. Even got a dominating game win over Entity 7 that we saw yesterday, which came like out of nowhere. So there are those little bits of hope for them here. They do, but this is a huge mountain that they are going to need to climb here. And like we said before, they've already been wiped twice by Octa Gaming. So you know Octa Gaming has an understanding, but they've never faced, I want to say, this version of DreamHack yet. Some things from yesterday that I kind of had notes on. Shaikitse, I feel like one of the biggest game plan was to shut her down. They took away the Kimmy pick from Shaikitse there, as well as I feel like a lot of pressure was placed onto Gu, where I feel like he was kind of held down, and I feel like the frustration started to, that's where a lot of the cracks began to come, was the XP lane and the performance coming out of the XP lane. So if they want to have, I want to say, a hope of being able to find that victory, find that positivity forward, those are going to be the main areas that you need to focus on to be able to build that victory here against a team like Octa Gaming, who a lot of people thought, including me, thought was going to be basically like second seed here coming into these playoffs.
Yeah, Entity 7 did find the ingredients to kind of counter DreamMax to get them.
Gotta remember there's
from
different
getting any more wins
MWIs, bro.
there.
Like I said, 9
and,
p.m. and they probably got a completely different time set
major
for
factor
theirs.
in a lot of those wins that they had there. They're gonna go ahead and ban out Phobius, Boxia, and Kalea on the side of Octa here, and banning out Freya, Suyu, and Zushin, picking up that Harley for first pick here on the side of Octa.
Yeah, Octa Gaming here picking Harley here on the jungle for Thanatos TZ. So an early game, like a consistent early game when it comes to Octa Gaming. Especially they prefer and they are used to play in this style, like prioritizing early game especially. And now let's see what is a DreamX is coming up here. Maybe like with Valentina, maybe for Shaikichi. Or guarantee the goal lane for Zeus. That could be another idea, maybe with a Harriet here. So we have to wait because they're cooking so much. Okay, Hilda and Claude. Okay, Zeus is getting Claude here in the gold lane.
Yeah, so they do go ahead, secure up the gold laner for their team, especially adding to that a lot of early game pressure. It might be a little early to show the Hilda in my taste, just because I feel like you leave it open to kind of be countered out by a Gatakacha, another tanky front line that can really slow down the Hilda, where she has a lot of issues when it comes to
yeah, that's actually fair.
Or slows that can really be a detriment to a lot of her kit. On the side of Octa Gaming, definitely curious where we go with the Harley out there. Maybe we secure up a Uranus here just to kind of take that off of the table for DreamMax, something that is usually really big in being able to counter out the Harley. Or do you save up the Uranus in case
go for the Glue and Val? This is, I think I'm pretty sure this is the first Harley game we've seen today.
The Valentina pickup here.
Pretty happy to see that.
You mentioned before
Just
that
looking for a lot of early game pressure.
Is great against any like squishier heroes
early
to
game
start with that are
ganks.
junglers. So
which is going to be in contrast to what we've been seeing all day. Kind of like slow burns.
On their side, if they were gonna go and invade and kind of stop Harley from farming, because if he cannot build up, he kind of falls off there for sure. Yeah.
Ooh.
So I don't know what else they're gonna have to go ahead and pick up a mid lane here for DreamMax. Oh, and there they go. Of course, Shaikichi goes with the Lunix, one of the ones she's comfortable with here, and is really good against the Harley as she can escape with her ultimate.
Yeah, they're really slow.
I'm almost upset we don't see like Kalea EXP, bro.
Especially to like escape from Harley's ultimate, escaping from her glues here, like somehow ultimate also here. So that is a good choice for DreamX. For me, like Valentina's choice here, like I think that it avoids the trouble of getting a Sora, for example, from the DreamX side here when it comes.
I don't think she does bad in it either. I'm gonna have to try that out today or tomorrow. Whenever I play, because I swear Kalea EXP used to be like pretty dominant in it as well.
Taking out like carry, for example, and focusing on tanky composition. Oh, they already took it down here in Moskov. Maybe the next one could be carry, for example.
Yeah, definitely trying to focus on that. And that's a big reason for picking up the early marksman. It means that now that you have yours, you can start trying to ban out some of those priority picks from the other side there as well. I do like some of the answers that are kind of coming back and forth here when it comes to being able to secure and protect. Like you said, the Valentinas is really going to offset a Sora pickup there from them. And then on the other side, you answer that immediately with the Lunux pick, which we've seen before, just does a great job of being able to counter out the glue and the damage that can come out from there. Here, preempting this pickup of the Harley with the Kalea ban as well. So I'm kind of wondering, and especially we went with the Hilda, so we're not going to be able to kind of go with any type of isolation type of composition from the side of DreamMax. You're going to have the Hilda, but the big thing for me is, are we going to be able to kind of make use of this Hilda and kind of have that front line where and especially because I feel like we're kind of lacking in CC. That is where Claude really shines. You get that CC down, Claude can come in, and he's just got a nice amount of time that he can lay down a lot of that blazing duet there. On the other side, interesting that we have the Tarizla ban kind of coming out. I was actually quite curious where that was coming from. Possibly to set up a Fredrin pickup by the side of DreamX.
Yeah, they still need their jungler here as well, and an EXP laner here on the side of DreamX. So that could be a possibility to kind of like negate that. But you are right, they are lacking that CC that is needed to kind of hold down the enemy for Lunix and Claude to kind of dish out their skills on there and take them down. On the side of they're gonna go ahead. Well, they're still missing that CC, but they're picking up this Lancelot. I wonder what they're gonna choose here for that EXP.
All right, so here a choice from DreamX. It comes to Lancelot to a King. It's another one here. Like if you use this,
Bro, not here in
triangle
production.
here at
Vote
right
up the
time,
game
you
again,
can
bro.
avoid the burst coming out from Harley's ultimate as well. So that could be another situation for DreamX. But still, as Privis was saying, I'm feeling some lack of CC here coming out from DreamX's composition so far. Maybe now with like to good coming up with an Alice, for example, to get in this back line and trying to do something here with this control. No Tarizla. Uranus, I don't see like they using Uranus, but now Sora. Oh, another CC here, another control coming out from XP lane, and the Bruno here to V2. Okay, very interesting composition. Oh, Yusong here is the last one for DreamX.
It's very interesting here. I feel like we have a full-on engaged composition coming from DreamX here, where everybody really needs to be on the same page. Either you engage or disengaging, because you have no CC to stop anybody. There's not going to be a lot of opportunities for you guys to read off of each other just because the lack of CC. So it's either in or out on who's making those calls. A very interesting composition. Octagaming, I like it. Like we said, it's got a lot of the standards that you look for in a composition, whether it's the damage, the CC that comes out, and a decent front line to be able to kind of protect your squishier players in Segan and V2.
Yeah, so especially like I think that this is battle on the river, especially around the objective here, is going to be very strong for both teams, because on one side you have Valentina, Harley.
One thing you can really take as the Valentina is
the
like the Radiant Hope or the Black Dragon.
I think that
anything else is useless pretty much.
Just a little bit pressure here on the river, for example. But when it comes to CC, a Saber has the advantage on a glue, especially to buy more time for Octagaming. So I believe that most of the things and most of the what is happening on this first game is going to take out from this Trinity, the mid lane, the jungler, and the roaming here so far on this first game here, Private.
Yeah, I'm very eager to see how this kind of takes off. I feel like what we lack in CC on the side of DreamX, we make up for in mobility and damage output that can come out. However, Shaikichi and Zeus, you're really waiting for a decent amount of items to come out before they really start to come online.
Yes.
I'm trying to make a damage Kalea. Just for fun.
Once again.
Do it later.
Is the second match of the day of the night.
All right, second series of the night. Octa versus DreamX.
One side, Octagaming.
Pretty sure DreamX got this in the bag. But
yeah, like we
never
said
know.
before,
We'll see how it goes.
Have had this matchup before against Octagaming. Octagaming have been so dominant, able to find 2 sweeps off of their opponents, and now DreamX looking to change that history here with this third series here. This one's going to be a best of 5, and we're hoping to see this one go the distance.
You need to make a new Kalea skin though.
Going to be very wide here.
That hurts from one of my favorites too.
On the mid lane here now now Sagan. Oh,
Gato,
Taiki,
Yuzong, Suyo,
and,
Leia.
Saber, right? Yeah, Sagan and Saber. Like it was like almost a tongue twist here from me.
Yeah, putting on a little bit of damage there. Oh, yeah, gonna go and put some on to Blink just yet, and they're gonna be able to cleanly secure up that Litho Wanderer for them. The only thing
Trying to think of like a damage.
He's
I
trying
think
to
Queen
keep
swings, but she
pace
don't
with
really
Saber,
have much
understand where Saber
reach
is, so
in.
that there's no surprises that come on.
You never know. Might actually be decent with
Doing
Festival.
a good job pushing
Fighter
in
Emblem.
the lane on the side of DreamHax here, pushing it into
He has a
Octa
secondary
Gaming there,
initiator.
to kind of
Looking
get
for
some
pick-offs
domination
while
in
you're
there. So now he's gonna
roaming.
go ahead and like basically call for
The
some
main
reinforcements.
initiator, like
King
Brock or
going
some
into
shit.
a bush. I wonder if he knows
Brock
that
is
Octa
actually really
Gaming's
good
in
on
there.
Kalea
Yeah,
too.
does discover
Put the
them
wall
in
up,
there
bounce
as
off of
well.
it, grab
9
somebody,
seconds
snatch
for
him,
this
put him behind the
first
wall.
turtle.
Yeah, King was like, oh, I'm a crazy live, but not so far. Oh, King!
Ooh, yeah, has a little bit of that disengagement. Ooh, Petrify comes in and a Popo! And down goes Thanatos Teasy.
First
Black Dragon
blood.
into the tower of Octa Gaming. That's going to be a potential free turtle for the side of DreamHax.
Here comes the surprise coming up from DreamHax. Here's the Petrify from Goo, guaranteeing the first kill for Shaikichi and the first turtle as well for the Dragon Boys. Oh, Zeus here and Shaikichi now taking a lot of damage on the bottom lane, but they still survive. They'll be able to get back in the base, and the first turtle goes to DreamHax here, Private.
Yeah, you see there, and that's one of the big things about the flying cloud map. Zeus, you saw him immediately turn around to go back to base, and he's going to be able to get back fairly quickly before he loses anything much on his side for this for these minions here. V2 going to take a decent amount of damage there, goes underneath the tower. Blink takes a bit of damage for BMI.
Almost dropped my fucking
used
phone,
by
bro.
Zeus to get him
Oh,
out
my
of
days.
harm's way.
Ah, that just hurt
One
my
thing, too,
hand.
is there's a lot of damage
Fast.
negating abilities on the side of DreamHax too. You've got the Black Dragon, you've got the Thorned Rose. Ooh, Zeus, as I say that, Zeus taking a lot of damage. Speaking of damage negating abilities, it doesn't really have much on his side, but Black Dragon, Thorned Rose from King, Shaikichi has the Brilliance that can come out. So you've got a lot of, I think you isolate a lot of targets. Octa Gaming has very few targets they can go for that don't have an ability that will be able to get them away from a lot of that harm and a lot of those danger zones.
Yeah, so we're seeing now once again here like Blink trying to get this harassment, trying to get this info from the jungler. Saber is on the bottom line once again here in a 2v2 situation. Meanwhile, Thanatos TC clearing the path, but oh, Saber.
Yeah, Saber takes a little bit of damage there from Blink. Ooh, with the ultimate coming out from that Hilda pickup, but not enough to really do much, especially when you've got that split. Glue is just so durable, and that's why...
Was it kind of expecting a bit more aggression in this early game?
Yeah, so
looking real slow though. Honestly.
The green zone to regen.
But that just shows good discipline from both teams. DreamHax not overextending for anything, and Octa not trying to give up anything. They know they're behind. Nice shifting skies there.
As well. Blink does suffer a split there as well. Big pop-up lands onto King. Blurians comes out from the back end.
Gonna find that kill there.
Kill onto Lucy. Goo in trouble, getting blasted up as Blink chasing down two members. Thanatos able to find himself a kill onto Glue. So 1-1 apiece here for this is going to be able to push Octa Gaming away from a second turtle for DreamHax.
Not sure what
yes,
that delay was
one player
about.
down here for both teams, but the turtle, this next one, goes for a DreamHax once again. But now, see, Thanatos, he's up to do something. He's up to something on the bottom lane here. Maybe to surprise Zeus here on the tower. He is very patient. He is waiting for the right time. But, oh, DreamHax knew that something's weird on the bottom line here. So, heading up the players to respond back any kind of the trial here from Octa Gaming.
One interesting thing that I'm remembering from yesterday is that interview that we had with Alpha 7, and we kind of questioned them on what they had noticed from DreamHack that had changed since the first time that they had fought. And one of the biggest things that he said is their team fighting had gotten monumentally better from DreamHack. Not so much the rotations or picks or anything or draft, which they've always kind of favored, but the team fights were just so much better coming out from DreamHack. And here, I think maybe a little bit of a surprise there coming out from Octa Gaming, as DreamHack have been able to have a pretty successful 2 objective pushes here so far in the early game. I think we got about 46 seconds for this next hurdle, but so far DreamHack, even with the composition that I'm not too favorable of, just because of the lack of CC, I still feel like DreamHack has a good thing. Oh, Shifting Skies comes out there, and out comes the negate there from King. We have the Thorned Rose that was able to kind of get rid of a lot of damage, and then he was able to puncture his way out of that damage.
Yeah, and actually it's kind of interesting here because as you were saying, like you're expecting Octa Gaming to get the 2nd seed, for example, on AMER South so far, especially because of the first performance of Octa Gaming. And then suddenly, like, they got a 3-0 sweep from 9C Globan. And okay, on the river, oops.
Yeah, Brilliant's actually coming out. That's the IMU, and the Flicker Singing might be in trouble here.
Dead.
Underneath the tower, Blink
and Blink gets away, bro.
Able to get away. Meanwhile, King taking the deadly magic. Is able to find himself an escape. V2 finds a kill onto Goo. 2 down for Octa Gaming, 1 down for DreamHack. Is this going to equal up a turtle for the side of Octa Gaming? I know DreamHack is very low, so there's not going to be much contention on their side. Meanwhile, pressure mounting at the mid. Blink on his side looking for an engagement, but is going to have to turn around and recall back to base.
Berserker Fury now heading for a V2's hand on Bruno with already on the Hask loss here. So on the last team fight, King was not able to fight back this turtle, guaranteed by Octa Gaming. But once again, Octa Gaming here working on this turtle. They took down the first tower on the bottom lane. In the mid lane here. Blink. Okay, he is able to survive as well. But once again, DreamHack being more proactive, especially when it comes to Blink here with Hilda to trying to get his backline and trying to neutralize anyone before an important objective here. But so far, Octa Gaming is responding in an interesting way. You know, like when we check the goal lead here, like almost none for DreamHack, despite all the actions they are trying to do so far.
Yeah, because we really have, and this is something else that we had talked about too, when it came to facing a team like Alpha 7, they were having some problem. The Overshifting Skies come out there, have to use the puncture. The Phantom.
King! Bro got caught. He could not get away, bro, for the life of him.
Coming out from Lucy on that Sora.
Bro could not get away for the life of him, bro.
He must have tried the Phantom Execution 3 times, and each time it got CC'd down. He was not able to find that escape.
You can call me old-fashioned, but don't call me to play in a competition which does have NCC. The top lane here, killing spree for Thanatos Tizzy, plus the tower on the top side, and mid lane as well for Octa Gaming.
That's so unfortunate. Brother, can you close out the damage dealt ranking,
we were talking
please?
about, like, DreamHack's advantage. Thanatos Tizzy.
Nice pick on Thanatos.
Going to be able to clean that up nice and easy. But yeah, we were talking about, I feel like Octa Gaming just waiting for a couple of those power spikes before they actually go in. Split there on by Saber there. Shakiche looking for an angle to get in here, possibly looking for some of that surprise. Blink on the other side. Goo coming in here is going to get surprised by Segan coming in there. Do we have a Black Dragon? Down to 50%. Goo probably gonna have to use that Black Dragon to get out as Saber taking a lot of damage. Shakishi comes in here, finds the kill onto Saber. This might be able to set up this first Lord for the side of a DreamHack. They're gonna go ahead and start on it as Lucy looking for another way inside of here, possibly looking at a
Black Dragon is out.
And King able to find himself an escape plus the retribution on to this Lord. Goo again getting taken out with that deadly magic. Goo right now sitting at a 0 and a 4.
He's doing what he
a
needs to do,
worthy
though. He's
sacrifice
zoning
here
out.
for
So.
DreamHack, taking down Goo to guarantee the first Lord. Now, with one player less, okay, they're on like 11 seconds left here to him to get back in game once again. And the Lord now activating on the bottom lane here. DreamHack
Thanks for subscribing, Carlos. Welcome in.
Take down towers on
Not
the
on
map, because
MWI
so
just
far,
yet. We're still
Octagaming
watching
is dominating.
MCT AMER, but we will be getting ready for MWI in about,
we're
say like
pretty
30
even
minutes,
when it comes
40
to,
minutes.
golden
I'll probably
kills right now.
end
We
stream
have
and
a
get
little bit
prepared
of
for
Thorn
that.
Rose that does land on the Saber.
Oh,
Phantom
Different
actually
Skies
soon
is
actually comes
out.
there.
Not gonna
But,
land.
damage coming out.
King
We
in
do
trouble,
have
but he's
a
gonna
little
get
bit of
out.
problem for King.
Oh,
He does get
he does get
disengaged
out
there
barely.
with another Thorn Rose. Thanatos is gonna have to find
They might be in
himself
trouble.
out
Octa
of there.
in
Goo
trouble, but Goo.
again, looking for an escape.
Goo!
He's being chased down by the rest of Octa Gaming. 0 and 5 for
Unfortunate,
Goo, but
yeah.
it does allow DreamHack the opportunity to clear the tier 2 tower up at top.
I believe that in DreamHack's communication, I believe that someone say like,
King.
okay, if someone
King.
has to die here,
What-
it has to
what
be
are-
Goo
what are you
here
doing, brother?
on XP lane with the Yuzong so far, but now, oh, here comes again.
Yeah, we do have the brilliance
Guys?
kind of coming out.
Guys, are they gonna help? Are they gonna help?
Damage here onto the Saber. Yeah, there it goes again. Shakitse picking up
Hell.
another
I don't know. I feel like that was so delayed by
kill
DreamHack.
right now on this Linux. I mean, who else but Shakitse would be able to do that so early in reaching into the mid game? Immediately knows what target she needs to go for, knows that it's going to be Saber on this glue, and is always around to be able to kind of find some of those kills right now. Still, I feel like it's a little even on both sides. 3 towers to 4 in favor of Octa Gaming, and the gold lead not really there for either of those teams. But however, I feel like the further we get into this game, Octa's starting to come together, starting to find the kills, starting to find some of these objectives.
Yeah, so when it comes to the map domination here, Octagame just a little bit ahead from DreamHack. The goal lead here is none for both teams, but now...
I wonder if I can set up the alert
here,
box
so
to
we're seeing
respond to
something,
YouTube stuff
out of
as
the
well. I
ranges
should set that
actually
up.
from,
I think I turned it all off though
lane
for
are now
all of these
being-
streams. I
Oh,
think
here
that's what
comes
it
Black
is.
Dragon.
Oh, they want V2. They're gonna try to dash back there, have the fans of execution.
You gotta get him. You already committed, bro. Y'all gotta get him. All right, they get him, but they lose 1. They lose 2. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Is the Blazing Duet? The Blazing Duet's still up, bro. Shakite still has her ulti as well. Oh wait, this could go. Hold on, Blazing Duet is out.
A lot of damage on the Saber. Brilliance coming out from Shakitse as well. Now looking for the disengagement, they are able to find it. 8 and 8 for both of these teams.
Was not worth it.
They chased V2 here, but the price was too high for them because they lost 2 players in the process. They lost King here.
They will
The
be up in
retribution
time, I
situation,
believe.
From DreamHack to this Lord. But now here King is able to be back in the game again, and now Octagame has to finish this Lord as faster as they can.
Yeah, they tried to.
Where's the communication? Why is Shakite going home? He's half HP. She's still good for this fight.
Coming in. Ooh, we might be able to get this Lord off of them again. Coming in, looking for the retribution. Lucy able to find the damage onto the Lord. What retribution?
Blazing Duet is up again.
Take a loss to King and Blink. I believe that's going to be a double for V2, and this is why he was.
I don't know. I just feel like DreamHack was doing good. Now they're just losing communication. They're not really get out of caster mode. They're not really like. They're just not fucking. Not working together, bro. I don't know, bro.
Only 3 members left
there. Not me actually having a caster's mode now. Oh, good Shifting Skies though. Do they really close out here? They really gonna close out. Blazing Duet's out, but it's too late, brother. I don't know. Y'all been holding on to those ultimates for a little too long, bro. I don't know. DreamHack, they had it, but they really fucked up in the end. I don't know. Miscommunication on times initiating.
From both teams, but now Octagaming takes a step forward and guarantee 1-0.
8 o'clock. Might watch one more game.
Very tied up for sure. It was looking in favor.
I gotta start in like 10 minutes though.
But one little misstep from from them.
10 minutes.
That second Lord was able
Take about
to
20.
tear that all
Start
down
by
taking
8:45.
out all the lanes.
Countdown
They
is
lost
like
2
5,
players on the side
10
of
minutes.
DreamHack there, and then they
And have
tunneled
5 minutes to
Vision
bring us
for
in.
that crystal. It was
Yep.
the end,
Yep.
and that was all she wrote for them.
Oh man, I mean, they put in the effort. Shakitse did her best to kind of come in there, like I said, narrowing down in the skill that she had, or on the player that she was supposed to focus down. Unfortunately, it just took more than that. Octa Gaming had some great disengagement tools here too, even to the fact that I want to applaud DreamMax for the target and understanding of what they needed to do. They saw V2, they went in on him, even with how far back he was looking to disengage. King with the tunnel vision, able to still find that kill under eventually though taking a death his own. Unfortunately, I still feel like one of the biggest the problems right now for Decided DreamMax is I feel like XP lane is kind of getting outmatched right now when it comes to a lot of these team engagements. Octa Gaming put on a huge show here, especially Lucy on this pick. I feel like that was a big part of the success for Octa Gaming here too. You have the
assuming they start in the next 10 minutes.
You already had the only counter out there in the Valentina pickup as well.
Yeah, so I agree with you here, especially on Yu's situation here, because okay, he was with Yuzong here, especially with the Black Dragon. When it comes to the situation to zoom out the Octa Gaming players, for example. But the follow up here, especially from DreamMax, that could be better if they like worked better with a Goo, for example, you know, because we saw like most of the times like Goo being just a little bit lost here, so getting taken down on this team fight, and with this misadvantage from DreamMax. Oh, Lao King here trying to escape, but the whole like Octa Gaming, almost whole Octa Gaming composition was like back on his feet here to guarantee the skills. So Goo was trying to, especially on the flank, but with the Yuzong here using the Black Dragon, it's expect when you see DreamX with a follow-up with this damage caused by Shaikichi, for example, or Azu. But what we saw here was Ghoul sometimes lost.
All right, now it's time to spotlight the player who left their mark on this match. Our MVP, V2, with the Bruno, 414 KDA, 67k total damage, 762 gold per minute, a defining factor for the win, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason you saw such a thirsty dive for him,
bro.
I want to say 2 minutes before
once
the
but
end
twice,
because they understood how much damage he was going to be able to output. That if he's left open, they're not going to be able to withstand all that he was able to dish out there. And you saw it with that last fight too, just able to pop away and lay them out. And it was just a huge, it was a huge opening for them to be able to kind of use.
They fucked up right here. They shouldn't have initiated this while Shakite was going back. This is where they fucked up.
But he's one of the newer players.
They should have let that Lord reset and waited for Shakite to come back. They fucked up so badly. Now they initiate this fight. They don't have their mage.
Needs to come in there for them.
It wasn't
damage coming up.
I don't know, bro.
Right on the blink.
I don't know, bro.
He was trying to get away. A big flicker there.
Went into a fucking.
Find himself another
went into a 4v5
as well
on some weird stuff
to the side of DreamX. But there has to be, you have to kind of throw it out there that Goo is one of the newer players for the side of DreamX, so it's going to take some time for that synergy to build. I know we have some high expectations because of how well they did with some of these switching. King, I mean, that's an easy fix. He's been playing on the team the entire time. All he had to do, he just moved over one space from the XP lane into that jungler position. So it's going to take some time for them to kind of find that synergy. For what I'm hoping is that Goo kind of sticks around so that they can kind of build that with them, because there's as far as like weaknesses or things that hurdles and things that you have in the way, there's very few that I feel like are holding DreamMax back. you change out Goo with a brand new XP laner, I think you're going to be resetting this entire thing as well. Stick with what you have, and maybe I feel like the communication needs to be just a little bit better from the side of the DreamHack to talk to Goo. Make sure he understands where you guys are at, what you guys are doing, so everybody is on the same page when it comes to a lot of these engagements, because I feel like that's a very small problem to have as a team that could possibly, potentially see you guys ahead. That was a outstanding early game for DreamHack here, taking on a team that has swept them 3 times. Unfortunately, the end kind of
3 times.
It just takes a few of those little minor changes to kind of push you into a victory against a team like this.
Yeah, Goo was kind of he wasn't doing great for sure this round, and that's something they do need to work on to kind of get their EXP laner and their gold laner on the same page with them, as they both are new to the team. But Shakiche, she was doing a wonderful job there, but it was not enough. She needed more of that protection. She got most
to
of the
win,
kills, the majority
you
of the
must
kills for the team,
lose.
but in the end, it
To
all
lose
depended on
means to
everybody
learn.
working well enough
To
together.
win
And like
means
you
to
said,
apply
if
what
they
you've
work on that
learned.
synergy, they can probably bring that up instead of like swapping him out, right? So there goes that first game. Octa was able to get a first win, kind of a revenge match there for themselves, and like because they got swept the other day. So they're gonna go ahead and ban out Phobius first here, and most likely Freya up next.
Yeah, I agree with you, and especially when it comes to my mind, memories from the last season on here on the South.
As long as this
region,
draft don't take 5
when the
minutes,
DreamHack,
we should be able to
they
watch
were
this next
with
match.
Another
Even if they take like 20 minutes.
No, it was not Zeus. It was another gold laner, a Gremio, and for the first matches, he was like, okay, he was not performing. It was not like not performing bad, you know, but from the expectations that the people had from him, like it was his performance was below these expectations, you know. So before, like after some matches, he was getting the confidence, he was getting some MVPs, for example, and DreamHack was able to get huge performance on the playoffs. For example, they were not the champion of but still they were like very, very high on the last season. And maybe something similar is happening to Goo here, because he was not even able to get on the lineup here, because King was playing on XP lane, on the XP laner, so now he is back in the jungle, and Goo now is in the roster, so maybe for him it takes a little time to get this confidence and get this.
Bro is frozen. Okay, he blinked. He was frozen, bruh. I'm like, my guy, are you
the thing
good?
that I'm saying about a Goo, I can say also not at the same power, at the same level to Zeus, for example, the gold laner from DreamHack. Because
brother is locked
when
in.
we talk about like gold laner, we talk about the carry. We talk about like this guy which is responsible to cause the damage to win a game. You know, like when it comes to gold lane, we talk about Gusta Lagusta. We talk about Upatizi. We talk about from the Alpha 7.
Do I let my intrusive thoughts win and I open up my computer panel?
Upatizi, right? Alpha 7 is Upatizi. What? I'm lost.
Oh, God,
and so some gold laners here. So for me, Zeus has to show his potential. You know, his
my guy,
his full potential
please.
So
let someone else speak.
DreamHack lineup so far.
I feel like I'm being held prisoner.
We talk so much about Chaikichi and her performance, the King and his performance, and Blink. You know, so the sides.
I'm muting. I'm sorry. It's taking too long. Okay. All right. Give myself a second to reset, bro.
above standard, you're gonna suffer a lot of deaths. If you're playing something like a marksman, especially marksmen, they're gonna have a lot of disengagement tools, a lot of ways to get out. You might not be getting a lot of the kills, but you don't have to die, so you're gonna be able to find an escape. Not as easy when you're a Yuzong, especially because you're basically all in once you go into that Black Dragon and you're flying into them. It's just like, well, I guess this was a bad turn. Bye, folks, as you take that death. But on the opposite side of that, on Octa Gaming here, I mean, you're talking about a team who took a loss, a full sweep that put them down here. So you know they're trying to make a point here. Even with, I mean, that chase would have taken down most teams here. V2, he did end up going down at the end there, but I mean, still kind of maintain that focus. The team understood what they needed to do well. As
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
that just threw me off.
What?
Let me finish my thought before I deal with this emotional trauma here that I'm about to see on the side of DreamMax here. So Octa Gaming, like I said, I mean, they had a great game, especially with showing how they handle a lot of that. Okay, so. Yeah, it's not emotional damage. It's just there's obviously something was wrong. Thank God.
Something's wrong here.
Okay.
It doesn't look right.
But yeah, I mean, especially to a team like Octa Gaming, I think that was one of the big things that I noticed is just that they're taking a lot of, the early game, they were taking a lot of bumps. They lost, I think, they lost 2 turtles and were able to get the last one. But I mean, the patience that they were able to show, the understanding of what they needed to do, they just needed to wait for some of those items to kind of get onto the Bruno, and then they could just let him loose on them, and then they were able to close up very, very quickly.
Yes, for sure. Once they got into the later game of the match, they were able to come back with their marksman. They built it up pretty well there. Like you guys were stating, Lyra,
Bro.
as I was saying too earlier.
Alright, we
that
might not
I
watch
felt
this match
like
then.
Zeus and Goo both need more training with the team.
Depending on
before
how long
can
they
kind
take
of,
to
like,
get that
launch
back.
off. For me, I feel like I
they take more.
Zeus
Yeah.
do
Might not be able to
as
stick
amazingly
around.
as the other marksmen that have been in this tournament, right? They mostly heavily relied on King, Blink, and Shaikiche, the trio, to do most of the work, and they were just there to kind of help support that trio. But so I feel for them to kind of be better and continue on to do well in the playoffs, they really need to up their own aggression or to get on that same page with King Shaikiche, right? To dish that damage to help the team more.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, I was thinking when Private was saying, like, okay, Octa Gaming knew
I want to cast next to somebody already. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I be casting and I want to be able to have that back and forth with somebody, but
I mean, like, a 9Z was like, oh wait, okay, wait. I said, hey, we lost the game. So what? So we were waiting for so long here, like maybe waiting for power spikes from Gusta, for example, and other players, but I think that they lost the right time to respond back on the first game. So now Octa Gaming, differently from the first match, what happened to 9Z versus Infinity, they did different, and it worked well for them.
Well, yeah, and then not only that, but when you're talking about a team, especially that type of composition that we saw come out of DreamMax, where it felt like it all has to be reaction, very little communication, because you have no CC. There's no little stuns that will give you that little bit of time to be able to talk it through. It's all going to be reaction, move, get to the back line. We need to shut down Bruno or disengage quickly because we have no CC. We need to find our way out of it. It's a tough composition to pull off. For even the most seasoned teams that have that synergy and stuff like that. But like I said, and I've talked about this before too, when a team starts falling behind, the first place you usually see that start affecting is usually going to be the melee heroes, because they're the ones that are going to feel the brunt of that force, whereas the mages, a lot of the marksmen are going to have their escapes, their ways to disengage from there. So it's going to take some time for a lot of these things to kind of line up in the way that they want. On this side though, Octa Gaming giving up the Zushin pickup.
Yes, it seems like they're not gonna go with the Layla. But yes, great pick on their side here, picking up that Zushin first, and then they're gonna be answered over here on the side of Octa with Suyu and Harith, other top tier meta heroes right now.
Yeah, honestly, guys, here I want to see what Octa Gaming is about to do versus Zushin, because okay, we are in a competitive scenario here on MLBB. The meta says that Zushin is way too strong so far here on the meta. You know, like both teams that I'm not sure about like the win rate percentage, but I believe this is gonna be like more than 50% here when it comes to Zushin. You know, and we'll still see teams letting Zushin open, you know, like okay, we have a plan, we know how to
But like
deal
you
with
should have been
Zushin.
locking
But
in.
the fact is, most of the times, like most of the times, we're seeing like the teams though who picks Zushin, they win, you know, especially on AMER South here. So I don't know, maybe for Octa Gaming, maybe like not letting Zushin.
I don't know. I feel like
open
they
and
should have been
think about
locking
another
like
strategy could be better
Rome
to
at that
let
point.
Zushin. Because it's not only
Just to
Zushin,
secure their mid
it's
trio.
Zushin to Shaikichi. You know, it's like 1 + 1 is 2 here for a DreamX. So I don't know. I don't think this it might be a good idea for Octa Gaming, actually.
I mean, we've seen it before. I think one of the things that's kind of stuck out in my head was I don't believe it was this series or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday where we saw the Lapu picked up, and his only job was to bravest fighter form into the back line, chase down the Zushin every which way, and that was his only job. Even if he died back there, while he was doing that, his front line was basically pushing into the enemy territory. But what it did is it made sure that Zushin, while the Zushin wasn't dying all the time, it was not a factor in any of the fights because constantly had to run away from the engagement that you were getting from a Lapu. There's other XP laners and other ways that you can do that to chase, but it's always been something that has been that I kind of stressed when it comes to having a composition and allowing Zushin out. There needs to be an answer to get to that back line to at the very least, provide some type of pressure to get back there. Here, Hilda possibly, I guess, could provide some type of pressure. I don't know how much it could be, just because of the ability for Hilda to get around the map, find a flank onto the team, could help try to maybe get that surprise on the Zushin. Suyo can burst into the back lines, but I feel during a lot of objective fights, his focus is going to be on that turtle, on that lord, to make sure he can get that retribution off. So I feel like if we're looking for some of those things here, we're looking for these last 2 picks on the side of Octa Gaming, something that's going to get to that back line, something that's going to be able to provide that pressure.
Yes, that's true. They did target the Zushin before, and that did help the team win in that case. But they went ahead and they're target banning the mage picks for the Octa right here. They've banned Yves, they banned the Lilia. So we're gonna have to see what else they have to choose here. ZTN's also open as well, so they also have the Lunix. I don't know, they have a few options still on the side of Octa here. They went ahead and banned Lapu on the side of DreamX.
Yeah, so let's see now if they are about to choose the mid lane here for Sagan. I don't know, maybe Valir here for a disengage coming out from Leomar, but they have to wait what is coming next from the rest of DreamX composition. So maybe now they can focus on the XP lane here for Octa Gaming. No Lapu Lapu here on the first on this second game. No Fovius. Maybe Terizla could be an option here for Octa Gaming, because once again here for me it lacks a CC here in this composition so far, or Alice here for Lucy, but no,
They have no crowd control, bro.
Uranus it is.
Who said there are no shortcuts?
They got no crowd control, bro.
Like I said before,
And it's against the chip.
Trying to get a Uranus is like picking up a rocket, like and I'm like putting it back down.
That is one thing that we have seen before, is that Uranus, first of all, when you're using that lantern, you're providing Uranus a whole bunch of stacks.
I'd honestly go Terizla, bro.
His passive up, so he's going to be healing especially with that full 20 stacks. And then if you're lifting Uranus up and bringing him to your team, he's still got a lot of tools, the consecration to be able to get out of CC, and he's just a super tanky. And once you're wasting so much abilities trying to pick up the Uranus, who's going to be
I'd honestly just go
front-loaded onto
Charisma.
there,
Yeah,
you're going to
Charisma.
have a very little left for the rest of the
Esme.
composition that's out there. Esmeralda, is that the first time we've seen the Esmeralda?
I'm almost sure that is the first time. I don't remember
I
Esmeralda.
feel like I don't know. I feel like we've seen her once, but I'm not sure. I might be wrong.
In AMER South? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure. We
I don't
gotta
know.
look up.
I've watched the North too, so I might be confusing it. But yes, she's over here.
Yeah, so Esmeralda here, especially for Harriet here when it comes to Shield and Uranus. You imagine, Zena, imagine this: Uranus with the large shield, Harriet with the large shield, and Esmeralda. It is like something like,
oh yes, that's true.
So many shields here from me. Yummy.
And just like you predicted, the Valir pick kind of coming out for the side of Octa Gaming here to kind of disengage from the Leomord as well.
Okay.
It's going to be very interesting. I kind of checked out the stats. I'm not sure if it...
We're not going to be able to watch this full game. They need to end this shit in like 15 minutes.
But she does have a 20%.
Bro, oh no. Okay, all right, never mind. Toss the line. They got to end in like 15.
Win rates here for the AMER tournament. But both teams have their full compositions locked in here. The mobility and map presence coming out from the side of DreamMax, and a very heavy front line coming in from the side of Octa Gaming. And then the disengagement that you're going to have and the pushing coming in from Segan on this Valir. I'm very interested to see how they clash together.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, especially when it comes to this global presence here from DreamMax.
Song of Five.
So let's go to the second game here. Everybody, once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is the second game of Octa Gaming versus DreamMax. Octa Gaming has the lead so far here, 1-0. Taking this time and this opportunity to say hello people in the chat. You are the main star of the show, so send the like, share the broadcast here, call your friends, call everybody here to
My days. All right, guys. I don't think we're watching. I don't think we're watching.
Apparently they didn't want to start yet. They need a little bit more time to think it over, because you know it is a tough match here. Someone's going home, so they got to make sure that they got to be right and be on it, right, to make sure they take on these matches.
Bro, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. So both these teams want to be make sure that they're ready. Like we said, you're pretty much out of any more cushion zones for any of your teams here. There's no more lower bracket for you to go to. If you lose here, you are going home. Winner will be moving on to face Infinity as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these matches play out. Right now, like I said, DreamMax just looking to try to even this out. They've faced Octa Gaming. It has been one of their just big nemesises when it comes to the Swiss stage or the playoffs this entire tournament. They have yet to really be able to figure out the ingredients or the combination needed to be able to win over Octa Gaming, despite how much I want to say DreamMax have made these huge waves. And I talked about it earlier. Alpha 7 even made comments in their interview yesterday about how much DreamMax had improved, especially when it came to team fighting ability. It was something that was very shocking, but in the end, DreamMax did get dropped to the lower bracket, so we do know that they do have things that they need to kind of clean up if they want to progress here. But I say from with a lot of these teams in mind, I feel like DreamMax has made a lot of waves and probably have the least amount of distance that they need to go if they want to be like entirely successful here in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a lot of a tradition here. It's a lot of classic when it comes to both teams here, because most of these players know each other. They used to play together. They used to play against on the last splits on the last season here on the South region. So everything is possible when it comes to these two teams, especially when you have like former champions on the both sides. You have King on DreamHack side, for example. You have Sagan.
All right, lads. Unfortunately, they not only did we redraft, but they seem to be having issues starting the match even after the redraft. So we're not going to be able to watch. It's already. They're not going to end within 15 minutes, bro.
This game. So let's go here, Private. The game number 2, Octa versus DreamHack.
I honestly don't want
right
to start
now
watching.
You can see already Blink try to do this. Ooh, actually almost came in there to try to look for the steal. But I'm sure Thanatos was able to go ahead and get that retribution. Now we have a. This is probably the biggest fight I've ever seen for a Lethal Wanderer in my life here. But it was picked up there by DreamHack, so King's gonna have a little bit more of that speed
but I can't.
To get through and move through.
Sucks.
Yeah, so even though here like Blink was able to was forced to use the flick, so maybe he doesn't have the flick here on the first Turtles fight. But still, I believe that even in the first turtle here, this is not getting the level number 4 here to use the portals and use it made to get the rest of the teammates to fight these objectives. But even though DreamHack is being more proactive, you see now Gu doing a proxy here between tower number 1 and 2 versus Lucy, and now he is still heading on the jungler here, trying to steal and deny more farm to Octa Gaming.
Yeah, right now, still a kill-less game so far. First turtle going to be up in about 5 seconds now. Looking at how these team fights are going to round out. V2 and Zeus are going to be going at it here. Pretty interesting. I feel like V2 does win out the lane here. As we're
First blood.
We'll do have a little bit of damage coming out there.
Yeah.
Find himself
No.
Does get pushed back as well. But now look at the damage coming out for Gu and Blink as they're trying to keep in here. Saber gets taken out. Gu with that kill there. Segan finds a kill onto Blink as well. Gu trying to maintain those shields is going to be able to find himself an escape.
Yeah, I think that the turtle ended up here like I think it was like Blink's life.
Big action already.
On the pit, but still now the first turtle here getting on Octa Gaming's hands. As we were talking about, Private, the fact that losing buying this time here when it gets stacked by the Shy Kitty's lantern, and now Sky Pierce on Shy Kitty's hands as the first item here. That is so much confidence so far.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, we have a little bit of a fight up there. Saber getting latched down onto
No
it.
way.
Not able to find the finishing job there. Saber going to be able to recall back under the safety of the tower there. 1-to-1 apiece here as Lucy and Thanatos looking to try to take on Gu, who's trying to clear out his lane.
All right, they got 10 minutes, bro. They got 10 minutes to end.
A little bit of engagement coming in here. Blink does
not even. They got 9 minutes to end, bro. They got 9 minutes.
Onto Thanatos and Lucy as they fight it out, and you see a disengage coming from both teams as the pressure
keep an eye on my Discord, make sure there's no issues.
Yeah, so I think that this Esmeralda is gonna be a huge difference here on this game for DreamHack's favor. Oh, here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, you see Lucy might be in a little bit of trouble here, gets dropped down on his head. Shaikichi there with the kill. That's going to be the second kill for the side of DreamHack. 1 for Gu and 1 for Shaikichi. Might have been a mistake, like you talked about in the early game. Might have been a little bit of a mistake for them to go ahead and give up this Zeus and pick up. Portals are out, and that might be a wrap for Thanatos. What are we looking at? Saber does go down as well. That's going to be 2 more kills for the side of a DreamHack.
There we go. Take full advantage of that chip.
Let the machine open on the meta here, especially to DreamHack, especially to Shaikichi, especially when she gets a Sky Pierce as the first item here on the mid lane. 3 kills for Shaikichi, 4-1 to DreamHack. Go lead here, almost heading to 2K for the Dragon Boys. The second turtle on the top side of the river. Here we go.
Yeah, now we're gonna go ahead and start this off. You do see an Evil Queller come out from Thanatos, and now trying to lay on the damage. Lucy gonna look for the disengage. Little bit as Saber is waiting. You see there the wasted effort onto Lucy, keeping up those stacks on the backside. Blink getting latched onto there by a Saber. Now on the backside, Turtle still clean. Nobody's really engaged on it just yet. Glue on the back end, looking and does find Thanatos. Saber on the back end too. Goo doing a good job keeping the pressure mounted there. Lucy down to about 50% health there. Blink gonna take a little bit of damage as well. Out comes the Phantom Steed. Is that gonna be enough? Flicker coming out from Lucy on the back end. Saber taking a lot of damage. He's gonna be able to find a kill onto Blink. Shaikiche finding one onto Saber. King is down. That's gonna be the jungler for the side of DreamHack down. Goo does not care. He's still looking for the kill.
Oh, Goo! No way.
Kill. Is this who we were talking about? Might need to make some improvement for the team. I think he heard our words and he has come back with
Bro's on a comfort pick right now. He about to fucking slay with this Esme, man. 204 already. Looking good.
With the 2 kills. He was able enough here to avoid the second total to Octa Gaming because they took down King here. No attribution for this possible second total.
Don't have portal, bruh.
Goo here trying to save the DreamHack's life so far. The second total didn't go for Octa Gaming. Actually, it is still on the pitch for 2 teams. 6 kills for DreamHack. The goal lead, okay, the goal lead like just took a little bit shorter now for DreamHack, but still it's a very interesting advantage, especially when it comes to 4 kills on Shaikichi. Here we go.
Oh yeah, and especially because the first item that they picked up was that Sky Piercer. Now taking a lot of damage there. A dished out from both teams here. Octa Gaming looking for a little bit of a disengage here as Lucy on the
jumping straight onto Thanatos.
Trying to spray on that damage, gets picked up.
Another kill.
Goo with the kill there. Lucy next on there as Shaikiche finds themselves a kill, and that's going to be 2 down for Octa Gaming. It might be a free turtle. Goo comes up here. Is going to go ahead and try to chase away Thanatos as well, and a great game, and it's going to be an unanswered pickup of this turtle for the side of DreamHack.
I wonder how many stacks is Shaikichi on Sky.
Okay, Goo, damn near double the damage, bro.
On
Goo.
The secondary here now goes for DreamHack. By the time they take down the tower on the top lane, Octa Gaming responded at least with the first tower on the bottom lane here, but even though I'm feeling like DreamHack is more comfortable on this second game than Octa Gaming private. Oops.
Oh yeah, I mean they're a lot more comfortable. Shaikiche has a great pick. We were talking about that before, especially because you have such a great pick like a Zushin out there, and then plus the patience and the resilience and the great placement that you get paired in with a Shaikiche there. Not
I got 4 minutes, bro.
But Goo has come on a line right now. He is absolutely, you can see him pushing down up at the top already as well too. So we've got ourselves a tier 1 tower on that side, and they're basically not able to stop it. Even when the jungler went down for the side of DreamHack, Goo came online, chased away Thanatos, and even was able to find that kill, which stopped the objective push coming from Octa Gaming. So a great game, all things starting to come online for DreamHack here.
Yeah, so here now almost 9 minutes on the second game, 8 kills for DreamHack. Yeah, now the goal lead here just a little bit ahead for DreamHack again, with almost like 6k. It's 3k so far for DreamHack here. Lucine heading out in the mid lane here with the Sagan, with the Valier, but now Shaikichi, in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Blink does take a little bit of damage, but at this point, he's starting to build up a lot of those defensive items. Ooh, a little bit of a fight here at who had to use that blade surge to get away was Thanatos, or he would have been caught up by the Crimson beacon coming, or the lantern flare coming out from the side of Shaikiche on that Zushin pickup. Now, 2 members up at the top, Goo trying to chase down Lucy. This was half a great game by Goo, and then half just a stupendous pick by DreamMax when it comes to that. Still trying to chase him down. Force came out, and Goo able to find and
Sprint on the Esme.
Very quickly away from there. Zeus actually able to find himself a tower down at bottom too. So starting to split up this macro is the side of DreamMax. Now starting up on this Lord. Blink waiting for the opportunity to lay down a lot of those portals as well. Force has been laid down. Pop-up lands on the Goo and a Saber as well, down to 25%. Portals are out. The rest of the team coming in here.
And they get it. And they're on the chase, bro. Get Thanatos. Thanatos is down. Lucy in trouble. Bing, bing, bing. Lucy's dead.
Long for this world as Zeus finds himself a kill as well.
This game here is so well for DreamMax. The Lord guaranteed by the Dragon Boys. 3 kills, 3 players down for Octagaming. Now the focus is on the mid lane. First tower already taken down. The second one here is just a matter of time. Meanwhile, Zeus is
no shield either, bro. They might get it in him. And they got the waves crashing in.
Games are being played here right now. All members beginning to come online. We're already 10-minute mark, and we're already at the high ground towers. Lord crashing down at the bottom.
Oh, don't give up the push yet. Don't give up the push. I need you to end. I need you to end. I need you to end. Please. Oh, who got stuck? Who got stuck? Oh, they did get shut down, but they're cracking down onto everything. Lucy in the trouble yet again. Let me get out of caster mode. Save it for later.
To the mid lane tower. Just one more high ground tower left for the side of Octagaming, and it just cost them a Goo.
Shaikichi, he was forced to use the flick because V2 was causing a lot of
there we go.
On,
that's what we like to see.
Machine, but now she's able to survive. As you well said here, Private, only the high ground tower on the top side here for Octagaming. The goal
I'm giving them an extra 2 minutes because I really do believe they can end this in like 5 minutes, another 5:15, bro. They can end it within the next Lord. They got the goal lead, 8.3K. They got the draft.
Man, I would not say. I would say that okay, if the game is done, only
looking for Lucy.
Oh,
do they get Thanatos?
Trouble there does get taken out by Shaikichi there again. Shaikichi
increasing that gold.
0-4 right now, heading up the spear of the offense from the side of DreamMax.
A little bit more gold in their pockets.
So once again here now, DreamMax is pulling the cards on the table with this advantage. But now a big minion wave.
I think they're trying to force this
in. Top side here, maybe to take down.
Yeah, they are down a member. They're down to Lucy. So.
Yeah, you can see the damage. Force is down. Laid down. Saber might be in a little bit of trouble.
Saber's dead.
Shaikichi with a kill there, looking for the last.
Can they? They're gonna go for Lord. Go for Lord. Go for Lord.
On the backside,
be smart, please.
Go ahead and create that separation as the rest of his team looks for the disengage. And Octagaming, for the first time in 3 series against DreamMax, find their backs against the wall. 15-4 at the 13-minute mark.
The base full exposed here for Octagaming. Now the Lord heading on the top in the bottom side of the river once again. Immediately started by a DreamMax. Lucy here is playing forward. Goo, yeah, he's Meralda. He's almost invincible.
Come on, lads. End it. End it.
Meanwhile, the Goo and okay, maybe Shaikichi was like doing this not frontline but playing aggressive, getting this info for DreamMax. And now Octagaming has to defend at all costs what is left of their base.
Yeah, you can see right now, Lord isn't up yet, but hopefully going to be looking at syncing up the. Oh, they're going to try to chase down Goo. That's a pretty interesting tactic there, especially with how fast Esmeralda can look for the disengage, especially because you've got
that
sprint on Goo there too. So he's definitely going to be able to get away from your team or whatever kind of disengagements you have. Lord crashing down at the mid as the rest of the team looking.
All waves are synced. Look at Blink. Look at Blink. Straight to the back line, bro. Straight to the back. That's GG, bro. They better end. They better end.
Shaikichi finds the kill there as well, bringing her to a 10-0-4 game. King finds a kill.
Lock the base, please. Thank you. All right, we're out of here. Good game by DreamMax. Very dominating performance. We love it. All right, we are out of here, guys, as I have to get ready for MWI. So thank you all for coming by. Appreciate you all. We will be up on YouTube in about 10 minutes. So those of you on the Twitch side, just jump over to the YouTube side. We're gonna be starting up MWI in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll see you guys there, and if not, then I will see y'all tomorrow for some regular streaming. All right.